here in the heart of Los Angeles. At the Commerce, you can count on more action and more tables than anywhere else in LA. Not to mention, our players won over $20 million last year alone. So come play your game, find your local getaway, and most importantly, win big at the Commerce. More money, more tables, more action. That's why you choose the Commerce Casino and Hotel.
With friends, I'm like,
yeah.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to tonight's coverage of Creator Poker Night featuring Alexandra Botez, a 3-day affair that begins with a $25,000 prize pool sit and go.
It's just more.
Ali Najad joined by Sebastian Crema, professional poker player with over $300,000 in live cashes. And truth be told, Sebastian, the two of us are getting to know some of these players for the first time who are very prominent fixtures in the chess streets, in the creator streets, and among them, of course, in seat one, we have Nemo, no stranger to a chessboard whatsoever, has played a decent amount of poker. That's a face I think you're somewhat familiar with.
Absolutely, Ali. She just recently won the Celebrity Poker Open, a big score, 20 grand, and that's a very cool start for her. She's one of the seasoned veterans at this table.
Also cool for me was the fact that this guy here in C2 that goes by Yasuo, another one of our content creators, a gamer by trade, 7 years removed are we from having been in the same room when I was hosting an esports event over in New York that he actually won. And then moving onwards to seat 3, we have ourselves Classy, a YouTube streamer, gamer, specifically Fortnite, his specialty. He's also played in some prior creator nights on poker, and of course, who can overlook our hostess with the mostest, Alexandra Botez.
She's an excellent poker player, obviously a chess queen as well. She's gearing up here for the 10K main event, so this will be some excellent practice for her leading up to that.
Actually, but it's literally like the national. They're really good.
Alexandra dug deep into her Rolodex and put together this 8-pack of players to get down here. A no rebuy event, mind you, $3,250 buy-in with only 3 places paid. Nate Hill got the invite. He too, a professional Fortnite player who's made several rounds throughout the poker circuits and has actually been featured on Hustler Casino Live.
He's been featured on several different streams. Ali, I would consider him potentially one of the favorites today.
Yep.
no, there's nothing there.
No.
There's Margot Brooke, model, actress.
I guess that's all they.
Don't let those looks deceive you. She's going to be a killer out there on the felt here today. Takes her poker relatively seriously, has played in some creator games.
Yeah. They look like raspberries, but they're orange.
Moving right along to Sapnap,
They do not.
if I'm not mistaken, who is on the lesser experienced side when it comes to the poker, a Minecraft gamer and YouTuber who has also done some streaming. And then last but not least, Ben Feingold.
Yes, another chess master here, rounding out the, I believe, 3 of them who are experts in the chess and poker. Obviously, a lot of crossover between those 2 games, so we'll see how that plays into the match today.
Everybody starting with 40,000 in chips. Structure sheet showing that we do not have the big blind ante coming into play until level number 3. So we're going to play 100, 100 to warm ourselves up. There are the payouts. 5 broken hearts out of 8. Only 3 will make the money. And note that 3rd place is effectively a rebate of that $3,250 buy-in. And then 2nd is where you start to make a little bit of profit, $7K, and then the eventual winner will take down $15,000.
Yeah, not too bad. Ali, a little bit of different format for today, paying 3 out of 8 players, which is kind of, I think, a nice bit of a friendlier payout structure.
Sure.
And I think the players will enjoy that.
For everyone at the table, because the commentators will sort of explain who everyone is already.
Button will start out on Ben Feingold in seat 8.
Yeah, everything's so sticky
Everything's
here.
a little sticky.
Wow. Okay, guys.
Classy's going to be under the gun. Those look like shot glasses to me, Sebastian.
Wonder what's in there, but love to see the players starting out early. You know, it's about 5 p.m. Never too early to start having a little
Yeah, don't
sip.
wonder too much. I'm going to bet the don't on Everclear. It does feel like a vodka situation. Maybe it's a clear tequila because the lime. You don't really do the vodka with lime, right? I'm not a big drinker. So.
I think you're right, Ali. That's likely a tequila. Hopefully a nice tequila for our guests today. But if you do have a drink, Ali, do you have a personal favorite at all? Or?
You know, I got him involved in the espresso martini streets on one particular night, looking to drown the sorrows of a very red day in the cash game streets. But really, I'm not that guy. But if I do go, that's my direction. What about you?
You know what? I do love an espresso martini myself as well. But when I'm in Vegas, Ali, I do love the White Russian. I have to say, those are a bit of an interesting one.
Creamy concoction,
yes.
right?
Not for everyone, but for me, it does the job.
In particular, the lactose intolerant among us, I would imagine, should steer clear of the White Russian streets. So looks like Botez with the ace-jack did take that first pot, raising it up to 600.
One on who you are, and two, who your least favorite person at the table is.
Wow.
Nemo, you start.
Me. Okay, hi guys. My name is Nemo. Oh.
Just so they don't feel bad.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. Who are you most afraid of at the table?
Who am I most afraid of? I am most afraid of you, Alex. Yeah, you just opened, to 6x, no problem. Took it down.
Okay, and a little background on you. I mean, I could also do this for everyone here, but I think it's more fun if we do it ourselves.
Note, by the way, the Botez has gone from ace-jack down to jack-5 under the gun. That shot taking effect rather early, it would seem.
I guess my name's Kiero, and I'm a woman grandmaster.
So your card box is over there.
No one's paying attention.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't want to make you do when no one's paying attention.
I'm loving this, Ali. Nemo's already calling out Botez for opening to 6x on the first two hands.
Well,
so,
listen, we're going to see some things that kind of buck convention in terms of the poker, but respectfully speaking, experience levels with this crew are varied. In particular, Sapnap, very inexperienced when it comes to the poker. Here he is.
All right.
Up against the King 10 top pair and flush draw of Yasuo. Bowing out the 8s for Classy. Did want to keep an eye.
Yeah.
Very generous check by Yasuo there on the turn, perhaps for a little bit of deception. See if you can find the value bet.
10 wins.
You got a 10? Huh? You got a 10?
No.
I got 8.
Just kidding. I do have a 10.
Oh, bit of a slow roll there already. I love that we're getting a little juice going here amongst the players with a slow roll of the 10.
Already, he learned so fast. Okay, I'm going to just quickly tell everyone who everyone is. Ben is the chess grandmaster.
Stay in the back right table.
Hey, I'm doing intros.
Hey, guys.
Class, we're doing intros. Everybody
quiet on
pay
the set here.
attention. Nemo's also a grandmaster. Yasuo used to be really good at legal.
You used to be crazy. This is crazy. She got me watched.
Wait, I'm kidding. He's a top league. Classy is good at YouTube and poker. I'm a washed chess player. Nate.
Washed Fortnite player.
Nate has actually been grinding the most poker of all of us here.
I'm going to make it 300.
He's the challenge, I think.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly.
Nice.
300.
It's all luck. It's all a game of luck.
Sticky. Super sticky, yeah.
Totally, no skill whatsoever.
There you go.
But Margot, you used to play a little bit too, right?
I play Call of Duty mostly. Yeah. Call of Duty, League, Overwatch.
She was talking about poker.
Oh,
I don't want to brag, but I'm also Joe Biden's debate coach.
Oh.
I don't know
if we can talk about you guys.
You're doing
What did you
well.
teach him for the debate? Did you to look blankly into the crowd?
Yes. I thought, well, for the next debate, we're going to do something else. He's going to come in a wheelchair and he's going to just push a bell. like the guy in Breaking Bad.
Leave it to Feingold, the jokester,
Okay, I'm done.
to stir the pot a little bit. Not going to politicize things here. No question about that. King 7-6, Nemo. Betting 400 with second pair. Not sure anything's cooking elsewhere.
Okay, go fish.
Hand done.
And notice how early on it looks like Botez and Nemo are the ones trying to open a little bit wider and take charge of the game early on, Ali.
I feel like that has to be a format out there where that is a thing. There's so many random poker games.
I haven't played a tournament without an ante, or a game without an ante.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I would say this first orbit is going to be very telling with regards to who are the personalities who are going to step forward to press the action, potentially exploit the lesser experienced players out there. Because let's face it, this is very real money that we're playing for.
Absolutely. Prior to the tournament, if I had to pick 3 potential favorites, I would maybe give it to Alex, Nemo, and Nate Hill, just based on their poker experience. And it appears that Alex and Nemo are leading the charge early on, but we'll see. As players come into the game, maybe they'll get more comfortable and start playing some more hands. So I'd love to see how this unfolds.
Queen Jack 4 monotone board here, and by that we mean 3 cards that are all one suit.
I have no.
That will give Nate Hill a flush draw. Nothing cooking anywhere else. So his little sprinkle of 200 and chips will take it down. Do want to take a minute, of course, to acknowledge those of you who are streaming us live, both on the Bally Live Poker YouTube channel. Shout out to you. And where else, Sebastian?
We are on Twitch on the Botez live channel as well. And if we'll be monitoring the chats throughout this session here, Ali. And if anybody has any burning questions, we'll do our best to answer them as we can.
We are streaming this live from the Commerce Casino and Hotel in Los Angeles, California.
Most people just fucking...
Of course, there has to be a delay to protect the integrity of the game. Roughly 30 minutes removed from the images on your screen having taken place in real time.
Wow.
And here we see two of the early aggressors going at it. Nemo opening it up in +2 with the dirty diaper, the 3-deuce offsuit, the lowest possible card combination in Texas Hold'em, and Botez might be punishing her here with a nice 3-bet with ace-jack suited on the button. Should take it down, but we'll see. Maybe Sapnap wants to get a little frisky here.
Busted within like 5.
With a dominated jack.
It was more like 30 seconds.
30 seconds, yes.
Smart fold there.
We busted at the same time.
Yeah.
At the Venetian, I bought into a cash game, and I wanted to raise to 15, and I put 3 chips out, and it was 205.
Yep. No, because they have like different colors and other...
I got confused. Luckily, everybody folded, but I had queens.
So what's actually really cute is that Ben and his wife Karen play poker together.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
They got the dirtiest chips over there, too.
No, like...
Oh, that was boring ass Saturday.
Every Saturday night heads up.
That's my first and last time there.
What, the Venetian?
Yeah, not a fan of the room.
No.
Little dirty, little grimy.
They're having a new room.
But she raises every hand.
Upstairs.
Every hand.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah,
Yeah, literally.
Somebody needs to be a...
Yeah, where the Grand Canal shops are, there's going to be a new room.
All I'm saying is about 2 seconds.
Botez pressing the action in the cutoff with the ace-6. Picks up not 1, not 2, but 3 callers to the ace-queen-5 board. Margot in the small blind has herself a Broadway gutty and the heart draw. Sapnap
The board that really
with
favors
just the gutty.
That's true. I see an ace.
We've got our first sort of spicy flop of the night here, Ali. So I'm curious to see where this one goes. Finally, maybe some fireworks to start things off.
Right now.
Margot has a hand she has to continue with, and boom, the nuts on the turn.
Yeah,
Beautiful
the 9
card.
of hearts, and she continues to check.
Do you like that last heart?
I do, actually. Can you tell?
Yeah, let's see. He does like that last heart.
Botez fishing for some information, induces a bet out of Sapnap. Very interesting. And then she's out. But Margot will definitely have something to say about this one.
Oh, God.
Let's see how she chooses to play this.
Poker.
Oh, you guys are terrifying, man.
I like this, stringing him along with a smooth call and gives him a flush on the river. So she might actually get extra money off this due to her playing it nice and slow. So we'll see what Sapnap does.
Okay, I'm done being aggressive.
He's betting out, and he's about to get some bad news here from Margot.
Thank God I didn't get re-raised. Do you have a heart?
Oh,
it's a nice
God.
Wow.
Oh, God, I could have lost everything.
And she ends up just calling there. Very nice of her, but
Check back.
she takes that one down with a beautiful hand there. The nut flush. First pot for Margot, and now she's going to be working her way into this game.
Damn, bro. That was a crazy one.
Nice infusion of chips for her.
That's just crazy.
They are now. Then they change every half.
Working her way up to roughly 50K.
No,
Then we'll forget.
I need to be reminded of all the...
Those are some fingers that have done some stacking before, if I had to guess.
Otherwise, it'll be Mo and I at the back rat table.
I think so, Ali.
I'll be joining you very soon after that.
Okay.
Wait, it's my hand.
Oh, shit. You looked at me, so I got scared.
He's intimidating.
Nemo surprisingly lets go of the king-8 of spades there. Would have expected to see her play that one, but maybe she's tightening up a little bit.
Sebastian, I feel compelled to point out now that you can see Sapnap has morphed into a different individual over here. We had incorrectly fonted Yasuo as Sapnap. Apologies, it's been sorted. I actually was second-guessing myself. I thought, you know, I believe I know who's who out there, but maybe I'm making a mistake. It's all been remedied. So apologies for the mix-up there off of the top. 8-5-3, couple of clubs here in a five-way affair. Classy with an underpair to the 8, but he's got Ben Feingold 6's pipped. Fire 6,000.
Guys, your cards, come on, show us.
We can refer to that as a massive overbet, Sebastian. Not the kind of thing that we're accustomed to seeing.
Absolutely not, but in this case, it gets it done, and ended up working all right. Folded out a couple hands with bigger equity, and he takes down the pot, which is probably what he wanted to do right there.
No doubt about it.
That's why when we're talking about antes, I don't think we need antes here.
What's her name?
Isn't my spot like the best spot, right? Like,
I agree with that.
Like the last. You say you don't want to go out first.
I don't want to go out first.
My like the last one.
You're the last to act. Yeah.
Who's gonna?
People don't want to be the bottom.
do want to be.
Okay.
Best position on the table.
Let's go.
Where's Buddy?
Okay.
Botez.
Gonna be honest.
3Xing, King Jack suited, legitimate kit here. Nate flatting with the suited ace. Pocket 10s on the button for Yasuo. He's just gonna play it as a flat.
Well, I guess if
Yeah, it's interesting how we note that Alex is now going back to the 3X. I wonder if she just wanted to start the game with a few more aggressive raises.
I suspect that we're going to see anything but consistency out of a lot of the players here. Note the 9-7 deuce board with a couple of diamonds on it has given Botez 2 overs and a flush draw, but Yasuo with the overpair has the best of what's around. Nate Hill also interacting with that deuce of hearts. So he takes a swing after Botez does not follow through on her pre-flop raise. Yasuo's going to flat. Deeply passive line being taken by him thus far.
I like Alex mixing in a check here, you know, on this 9-7 deuce board. It likely favors some of the calling players as opposed to her range in general, and this could be a strong play here.
If you thought the check was mixing things up, how about the check raise? As she takes it to 4,000, that will shed the ace-4 of hearts, and what a dynamite turn card that would have been for Nate Hill. The 3 of hearts, giving him the straight flush draw. Instead, Yasuo stays in front with the 2-10s. Happy to check back and runner wheel. Had Nate Hill been involved. You see the look on his face. Not lost on him. Botez adrift with king high.
I'm going to know if what I have is good.
Yeah, it's interesting, Ali. That check on the turn potentially limited a little bit of her options here on the river, or maybe at least makes her story, you know, not quite as believable if she does choose to bluff. She wisely checks it down, I think, in this instance. But
okay, this is Sapnap with the 10s, by the way, not Yasuo. So forgive us again. We're still ironing this out.
If I bet, were you calling there?
No matter what, because I just wanted to see it at that point.
With Alfredo sauce.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think I can bluff someone who's not sure how good his hand is.
I was about to go into it. And then like,
Alex with a low-key dig there at Sapnap, but hey, he took down the pot, and that's a great little first pot for him. So let's see if he can keep that rolling, and hopefully we can get our graphics sorted there.
Okay, it's time for me to start folding.
I'll take some advice from you.
I'll join you in the fold club.
Note that Botez open folded an ace deuce. Sorry, she folded the ace deuce here when as she was starting off, you know, raising with offsuit, sort of trashier hands. So she's cooled off a little bit after those first couple pots down a few, just a few amount of chips here.
I wanted to bet 500, but I just didn't know.
That's why I was asking, because just...
It's okay, we'll just call.
Okay, so this call is not Yasuo. Yasuo's on your screen right there in the white hoodie on the right. This is from Sapnap. We are efforting a repair when it comes to that. Before we had the photo mixed up with the name. Now we've got the seats transposed. We're just kind of exploring all of the different iterations.
Yeah, I'm going to change them out.
Just, can we get 4?
Nemo, small blind, seizing the initiative with ace high, paired flop.
What the fuck happened?
Or Mo and I are in the...
What just happened?
Right now.
Oh, I didn't even see what just happened. I was like...
She follows through.
You should be able to get on.
Like the nicest.
And gets through the ace-5 Sapnap.
Yeah, tough to continue on that board. Often nice bet there by Nemo. Often the first aggressor will win in those situations.
I was trying to bluff
To do a shot?
Yeah, I already for it.
Okay.
Would you have re-raised?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
What, you don't think I can
Five.
give you
No, you don't. You're broke
Have
me.
to.
five? No, I got the fives back.
I've calmed down now. I'm gonna
Nate Hill with a real hand here. Pocket nines and the under the gun +1. Hill 3x. Margot wisely folds an ace. Oh, and Sapnap, it looks like with a real hand, a big hand, ace-king as well. Just elects to call.
Yeah, we know it says Yasuo on the screen, and that's the correct picture, but we do have the seats switched up. So bear with us while we fix that.
If you play at all,
Flatting with ace-king is okay from time to time, but this is one of the issues with it may cause that you're going to a flop 5 ways. Well, if you hit an ace, you know, might be even better.
Not only have you hit an ace, but you've got Nate Hill in there with a couple of nines. Nemo's got a piece in terms of the 8, and the board is oh so dry. Now, it's worthy of note that Sapnap, per Alex Botez, is perhaps the least experienced of the crew over here. So these sorts of pre-flop decisions are very much part of the learning experience, part of the experimentation as we're venturing out in our poker careers.
Absolutely, and it actually might pay dividends for him here, as his hand is severely under-repped.
Nemo, you have a patch on. You're not allowed to.
Backdoor diamonds would have been the product of sticking around, had classy.
I mean, not that I'm talking about.
Hung in there. Note Nate Hill got out of the way with the nines.
I thought you meant like they patched her like she's OP. So.
Nemo doesn't find any improvement, and Sapnap's second barrel of 1,000 will earn him the pot. What's that they say about a little bit of beginners? I'm not going to call it luck, but, you know, run good.
Hey, you know, maybe he under-wrapped his poker experience a little bit, just like he under-wrapped that hand, Ali.
I would love nothing more than for Sapnap to have quietly have spent several months now
I believe it.
polishing up his poker game unbeknownst to anybody here at the table and just come out as a stone cold killer, mow down the field.
Yes, sir. I'm starting to root for him a little bit as well.
Oh, yeah, nothing wrong with that. Rooting for pocket jacks is Nate Hill under the gun.
Oh.
3X is it.
Who are you playing against? Mo and...
Okay, and here we see Ben coming in with a nice 3-bet here over Margot's flat with the 9-7 as well. We'll see how Alex and Nate respond. Both of them also have real hands.
Like behind me type shit, like the Uno tournament.
Now, I'm not sure if Botez already acted on this ace-4 of hearts. She did, and sticks around. Only had 100 invested. Called the extra 1,100, so Ben unable to whittle the field to the extent that he might have wanted, but here he is in a 3-way affair with position, the betting lead, and a nut flush draw on a king-high board. This is air for Botez, so she gets out of the way, and back over to Nate Hill, who has to ask himself,
I'm not getting bullied.
how well are jacks performing? He's going to peel for 1,500. Pot grows, and the board pairs, putting that third club out there. Nate not drawing dead, mind you. He could hit a 9 or a jack for a full house. Ben got tricky with the check back on the turn here, Seb.
I do like that check back sometimes from Ben in this spot, Ali. A lot of times the flush draw will hit the calling player, so a lot of times if you don't have a club or if you have only one club in your hand, you may elect to check that back, and now it's provided a little bit of deception, so we can perhaps get some extra value here from Nate's jacks.
I'll start yapping, bro.
I don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, I was like...
What do you have?
I have 2 cards.
You have a king?
Well, he kind of gave it away there. You got to call here.
That's a poker player's response there out of fine gold.
Yeah, just 2 cards, he says. But it's interesting to note his bet is a little bit on the tinier side here. But you know what? It actually might work perfectly in this situation. He's got, perhaps Ben's got an excellent read on Nate's hand. What a fold by Nate for getting an excellent price on that one, I have to say.
I had the second.
I'm a cash player, so how much do I tip?
Ben is an American chess grandmaster. Sebastian. Not easy to pick up that kind of accolade.
This is a scary table.
Yeah, it sounds like he's a seasoned poker player as well, based on the way he played that hand. And with him and his wife, Karen, recently being in Vegas for the World Series of Poker, so they're firing a couple bullets as well.
Yeah, anybody that's willing to take the trip down to the desert to get themselves involved in any given summer in the month-and-a-half-long affair that is the World Series of Poker. Seems like it gets longer each and every year, and truth be told, I flew in just this morning from the World Series to be a part of this stream here today. Is taking their poker seriously, dare I say?
I would say that's absolutely right. I mean, it can be very intimidating for players who are a little bit newer to show up to the World Series for their, you know, if they're a little bit inexperienced or for their first time. But a lot of the times, you know, you get those couple first tournaments under your belt, and then you feel much more comfortable playing in the bigger fields.
Well, a pair of nines would be much more comfortable absent an ace on the board.
My favorite Woody Allen movie.
Or with a jack on the turn.
Just turned 2 pairs the answer, Ali, and now as well we got Yasuo, who turns the jack 10. So we'll see.
Turns jacks and nines. It is Sapnap, right? Who's got? Let me think. Are we still transposed?
No.
You have a flood?
You have an ace?
2 pair.
No, we are still transposed. So it was. This is like the inception of mix-ups.
Well,
Yasuo is listed as Sapnap. I mean, this is. We're gonna have a little fun anytime their heads up.
It was tough to figure out what was going on there, Ali, but the chips went the way of Sapnap, if I believe correctly.
Jackson 9's at Showdown. And by the way, I believe he didn't go for a value on the river there. So quite fortunate was Yasuo not to have been asked for
I don't know, Ben.
You got the pro.
a payoff on the end there.
Someone has one too many stacks over there. I have to take one of those hundreds.
Do want to take a moment to mention that those of you who are interacting with us, streaming us live right now, post your top 3 results in the Bally Live Poker YouTube chat. If you guess the results correctly, we're going to send you some Ggpoker merch. Predictions must be submitted prior to anyone being eliminated.
The game I love. 1100.
Here we go, another heads up for Sam.
Really?
If he wins this one, that's just a legacy, bro.
Ace King for Nate Hill turns into top pair up against a gut shot and backdoor heart draw for Sapnap, I believe, not Yasuo. There it is. There he is.
We have to move my chips over.
Small C-bet from Nate Hill, which I like. You don't really want to lose your customer yet with the Ace-King, and the King-High boards are generally good for the pre-flop raiser, so we'll see if it gets him into trouble with Sapnap having a couple nice draws.
That's what that's about.
Now he's picked up a pair of 7s, still lagging behind the Ace-King on this board, but with added opportunities to win the pot.
I'm trying to keep.
Yeah, looks like Nate is still firing small here, just 1,200, incentivizing Sapnap to stick around, and
money, I'm here for friendship, you know.
Runs out clean for Nate.
The Ace-King was vulnerable, but no longer after the arrival of the Queen of Diamonds on the end.
3.
Oh, I don't know who.
Now Nate sizes up a little bit, going just under half pot here. We'll see if Sapnap with a savvy fold, Ali.
Twice, because we didn't know.
With the
Yeah, I
third
think
pair.
the second overcard to the 7 and Nate having barreled on multiple occasions.
I don't know where
Okay, well, I'll.
how long were those there
Like
for?
4 hours.
Just let them sit there.
You know what's funny?
I was gonna say.
Finally made a believer out of him.
You are, and now I'm too old.
Where's your lemon one?
Yeah.
Nate, lemon.
What's going on out there in the Twitch streets on the Botez Live channel? Sebastian, we got some
Cheers, my friends.
interaction out there?
Yeah, we do have a little bit of action in the chat here for sure. A couple of them were kind enough to point out the Yasuo Sapnap.
Yeah, apologies for that. Obviously, that's going to give us a little bit of a headache until we catch up on the delay to the repairs made in the control room in real time. By the way, shout out, let us know where you're streaming from. Let us know who you're rooting for, whether it be on Twitch, whether it be on YouTube.
We got a lot of Botez fans, and we also got a few Ali Najad fans, Ali. So
Appreciate that.
We got you're definitely shouted out in the chat.
I'll call 300.
Who raised? fucking pocket kings over there.
What I appreciate in particular about
For a second, I thought no.
Alex Sebastian is the way in which she has sort of transcended chess and taken her reach and her influence in terms of not just being a content creator, but a prolific, you know, chess player as well, and drawn a whole new swath of people into poker at a time where it feels like it is increasingly difficult to kind of unlock demographics that haven't already made a decision with respect to whether or not they're going to be interested in the game. But the way in which a chess mind works, as Ben Feingold will tell you, is really, really beneficial for those that endeavor to play poker. I mean, it's almost a turnkey setup in many ways.
It is very cool to see, Ali, and you actually you notice that there's other chess players who are getting involved in the game too, and it of course makes sense. There's Magnus Carlsen. He's been spotted at some main event tournaments all over as well. We've got here Ben Feingold also. Nemo is a grandmaster too. So.
Jen Shahade also a chess player who's out there in the streets.
A ton of vegetables and then
Feingold continuing to perform well in the early goings of this one.
Yeah, it is neat to see, Ali, how these different games sort of how they relate to each other, and people sort of transition from one game to another or continue to play both games. Myself, I actually grew up playing the Pokemon trading card game, so there's a lot of similarities there from that to poker. And then a lot of these, our guests today on the show have, they play other games before they got into poker. So poker is sort of a secondary endeavor for them, but it's captured their attention and they stick with it and they take it seriously.
It's interesting because there's a competitive spirit that drives chess players. There's no question about that, right? I mean, it's a mind game, mind sport, whatever you want to call it. But that spirit of competition, when you get them out in the poker streets, I mean, it takes very similar shape, but I feel as though poker can really open you up emotionally, more so than I feel like I find in chess. I would love to hear from everyone out there. For those that are chess players who are soaking up the stream, do they feel as though, playing chess stirs you emotionally less or more? I mean, I feel like maybe people are subdued a little bit more on the occasions in which, I've soaked up content. Maybe there's more decorum, you know what I mean? But, yeah, weigh in. Let us know what you think.
400?
What? Wait, what?
Why?
What do you mean?
But she put a 500. But she called for it?
No, 400.
King, queen offsuit out of Nemo.
Oh,
God.
Classy. Ace deuce suited. Has he pushed back? Yes, he has. A 5x re-raise. Up to 2,000. Chips are flying here early.
We do, actually. Yeah. We have two commentators.
We'll see Nemo's response here, if she reads this as weakness or as strength, because her hand against an ace, it's just tough to continue against that.
Canadian poker player, and he used to be a professional Pokemon player.
Oh, thank God I called it.
Wait, was his last name like Gorka? Or?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, Zealer's cooking me, bro.
Did Botez just drop something on the sly about you being in the Pokemon streets, Sebastian?
She may have, Ali, yes.
Do tell.
Yeah, so, I started off my, I guess, gaming career, if you would call it, playing the Pokemon trading card game. So, I was one of those kids in elementary school that when everybody else stopped like Pokemon, I still kept liking it. So I started competing online and ended up finding myself qualifying for the Pokemon World Championships in 2004, which I ended up coming 4th place in the 11 to 14 age category, far more prestigious than any poker award I would still achieve. But
well, listen, over $300,000 earned in the course of your poker career. Granted, I know you approach that modestly, but that is a feat, no question about it. And the esports world does have a lot of opportunity, more so today than perhaps in years past, to earn a lot of money. Specific games like League of Legends, of course. But yeah, I mean, that's something to be proud of, I'd say.
It is very cool, and it's actually been very cool to see the community over the last few years and the game and the collectible scene grow, in part, thanks to influencers and other guys who are also involved in poker.
Well, another world that I feel like we get a lot of poker players from is that of Magic the Gathering.
No, I'm saying like
absolutely.
So
I don't even know.
I mean, no, go on.
Yeah, that's absolutely true, Ali. And the skill sets, they really do transfer. You're playing long tournament days. You have to concentrate. 1 or 2 mistakes could spell the end of your tournament. So if you are able to, you know, switch those skills over, they're very transferable, and they can definitely help you succeed in the poker world.
Oh, I think that's blind.
Well, a 5 would be helping Nemo succeed more comfortably in a pot where she holds the lead with ace high here. Three-way party.
Raising like 300 every hand anyway.
Yeah, it's one.
So basically, then the raises are going. The open's going to be like 6 or 4.
Not too much for anyone else. So what I love to see in these pots is who kind of takes the first aggression, because that often will win it. We'll see if it gets to the river, and if so, if anyone improves. And
okay, that was not your raise.
You got it back.
Yeah, that's 1-0.
You had it.
there you go. Nemo with a nice bet there with a gutter ball to take that one down.
You're like Ava in the last video.
Terrible.
There was a video to pick up girls. She went 0 for 12.
Do want to apologize for the occasions on which maybe we're covering a lot of the table talk. We know that many of you are streaming this
Video with the girls.
to hear what your favorite content creators out there are talking about. We'll try to bob and weave as best as possible.
Challenge video to get a phone number.
And he asked
0 for 12.
girls?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just someone else.
Ava.
What about you, Ali? Did you start with any other games, or was poker kind of your first major interest?
You know, I started playing poker in high school with some friends. We'd get together on the weekends. And this is at a time when, you know, it hadn't experienced its boom, which took place in 2003 when one Chris Moneymaker super satellited his way into the main event, really David versus Goliath his way to the top, and inspired a whole era of poker. And then played a little bit in college, but prior to that, oddly enough, chess was really the only thing that I had played. Nowhere near the level that, you know, some of these faces that we're seeing at the table right now have played it at. More so, just my dad would grab the board and I'd play with him, play a little bit of backgammon. But I think priming your mind in those streets is very beneficial. And I think people that take a liking to those sorts of games can very naturally find themselves enjoying poker as well. As
comeback. It's
classy. Raise under the gun. King 10.
Let's raise it up a little.
And Ben Feingold going to push back here.
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
This is it.
Mo, I'm cheering for you.
Made
I want to see you go.
it 3,000.
Okay.
Did Ben?
And you're rich enough. You can afford.
I am.
You know what? I'm sensing a pattern. The side that didn't get shots.
Strangely, Classy's not involved in this one now all of a sudden, and I'm not sure how that happened. But
No, actually.
You know what they call
All
them?
3 of them are cooking.
Snipers.
Yasuo has just a pair of 4s and is firing 3,500 here after the king rolled off.
Yeah, you ain't part of this.
Yeah, this is interesting. We'll see if Ben peels here with the ace-jack. I'd be surprised if he folded. I expect him to stick around for at least one. And now we'll see
I appreciate you.
an interesting decision coming up for Yasuo on the river here.
Now, interestingly, Ben said donation as he made the call here, and we'll see whether or not that leads Yasuo
Game changer.
to get after it even more on this river.
I'd go all in.
Okay.
If I'm low, like,
With almost 15,000 out there, he's got 21,000 and change.
Yeah, that's a hand.
There's no 10 on the table.
That's okay, don't worry.
Another lemon drop. No,
Another round.
No, I mean, if you jam all in here, I bet you get everyone to fold, you know, just like...
guys, I have the straight. Guys.
Guys, I have the straight.
Thinking long and hard about this one. Wow.
Whoa. Oh my God.
This could work
Is that
here.
a bet of 15K?
11,000.
What did he fire? 11,000. This is a serious bet here. I wish you could all see the look on Sebastian's face as he's nodding in approval. This really puts the ace-jack in a bit of a blender.
It really does, and I love this. You know, mixing in creative plays like this with a pair, you know, turning a pair into a bluff is something that a lot of players do not do as often as they should. So this is actually a really cool play here from Yasuo that might get through a, you know, clearly a smart thinking player like Ben. So I'm really interested to see what he does.
Holding the ace of spades is a bit troublesome for Ben as well, Sebastian.
I'm new here.
It is. It makes it less likely that Yasuo does have a missed spade draw, although front door clubs did brick.
I don't think you can...
I'm blind.
Okay, first.
I'm legally blind.
He's showing everybody his cards.
No, nobody's seen yet.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Your hand's dead, I'm sorry.
No, he doesn't know.
All right, you can have it.
And it gets through.
I want to know what it was.
Are we going to see or not? Up to you.
Will he show it? Wow.
Ooh.
Get a 4, bro.
That's a good hand.
That's pretty incredible. That's our first sort of real big bluff of the day, is it not, Ali?
Shots fired, huh?
I love it. That was really cool. Love seeing it, and I'm sure Ben was totally shocked to see that hand.
And that was a deep wound sustained to the stack of Ben Feingold there, courtesy of a very unpredictable, squirrely Yasuo. The real Yasuo, by the way, not the transposed version that we've been trying to navigate earlier. Everything has been sorted on that front.
No? Okay, let's not.
I don't know how it is for tournament, but I know for live, it's okay.
For cash games, for sure, you can just.
For cash games, you can. I don't.
It's like a friendly home game.
Right.
This is
right.
No, I like that he can show us. I want to react to it.
Are we all okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay, if we're all okay with it, then it's
Everybody can do everything.
I just want to make sure everyone's.
Yeah.
Rinsing the poor, huh?
But don't bluff me again.
In the chat, Ali, we've got some guests guessing the top 3 finishers of the tournament today. And you know what? Yasuo's name is starting to creep in there as a top 3 finisher, and I don't blame him after seeing that one.
I'm like, oh, I got to react like it's good.
Yeah.
I had no option. Like, I needed that money.
No, that was good.
Showing class.
Okay, here we've got Nate Hill opening and Sapnap flatting with the Ace King.
Trust your friends to let
Allows Nemo to flat on the button with the Jack 9 and Classy to come along in the big with Ace 10. A couple nice hands here.
A lot of interference, and yet the Ace Jack shows up on this flop.
Not me.
Sapnap, top pair, top kicker. Classy has problems, as does Nemo. Nate with the Broadway draw, and he is the man in 4th place here.
Wait, Margot can do the chip.
Oh, see, they're being
There we go.
Calls the 200 lead from Classy.
You pull it out. I thought you were going to bet, and I looked at you had no cards.
Everybody content to do the same. That allows a 5 to roll off.
I guess 1,000.
Another 800 into the middle, bringing the pot to 3,300. Is Classy still barreling? One could understand why he would with top pair, as he takes things up to 1,000.
2,000.
Oh.
So down.
And Sapnap with a raise, a click up to 2,000.
He comes out of hiding finally with the Ace King, and
Respectful fold.
I expect a call here from Classy, and we'll see if the Ace King can hold.
Oh, the case ace, and there will be no escape for Classy. Note, though, that the club did come in.
Oh my God.
So you got to be a little bit wary of a flush.
What do you have?
Nevertheless, a quick check call, apparently.
I think it's a flush.
Oh, no, it was Classy betting 3,000. And Sapnap raised it up to 10K. Classy called. It all happened in the blink of an eye.
Oh my goodness, Ali, that was a bet and a snap raise and a snap call. And you know, you can understand where they're coming from on that case ace river. That is a tough one for Classy, really unlucky. And I don't blame him for paying off there with the 10 kicker.
That backrow table looking nice.
Sapnap continues to play ace king very sneaky, and it has been paying dividends for him.
Listen, we threw up a chip count earlier, and it was the real Sapnap up at the top of those chip counts. And so note that one of the lesser experienced entities here at this table has performed remarkably well, the bulk of the damage being done with ace king, which of course is a real powerhouse hand in tournament poker. But he's played it slow, as you mentioned, profitably.
Margot calls the ace-10 here, while Ben in the hijack opens with the king-queen. I like this raise by Ben. Narrow the field a little bit. It's a great hand also. Oh, Botez wakes up with the identical hand, but the suited version.
Now, I do want to mention that Botez gave us some scouting reports on these players in the field, and Margot's scouting report suggested that she might be a little bit more on the snug side. So that limp with the ace-10, consistent with that, and then the fold, of course, to the raise and 3-bet, much more straightforward. 2 king-queens are going to square off. Feingold hanging in there.
These pots are always interesting to watch, Ali, when the players have the same hand, and in particular when neither player connects very, well with this board. You usually see, again, aggression take these pots down. So we'll see how this one continues. I like Alex's 3-bet initially out of the big with the king-queen suited. And I like this follow-through as well. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
2 overs on the gut shot, straight draw. And look at Ben on the strength of that exact same kit, but with the benefit of the king of spades for the backdoor flush draw. He shoots shoots it up and bullies Botez off of the same hand.
And that was some high-level poker there, Ali, from Botez, first of all, with a 3-bet, and Ben with the raise on the flop. To be honest, that 6-9 jack board actually would typically often hit his calling range there a little bit harder than Botez. So he's using the range advantage and the positional advantage to take down a really nice pot there.
Yeah, I won one hand in a row.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And we're gonna.
Well, Ahmad Al Nasser in the YouTube chat for Bally Live Poker thinks that Ben Feingold is going to finish in first, as his predictions have come in. Nate second, Botez third.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
He gets
We got any Ben Feingold fans over in the Twitch chat on the Botez channel?
Not as many as you might think, Ali, but again, the Twitch chat is very pro Botez, so they did not like to see the results of that last hand.
Well, listen, it's her channel, and I would imagine that's the way things should be over there in those streets. 8-5 deuce rainbow board here. 4 players, none of whom have a pair, but note that Yasuo knows what an open-ender can do.
This is your flop.
And on the strength of that, he fires 800.
Nice open-ender here for Yasuo, double gutted to the, open-ended to the nuts on either side. Very strong holding.
I'll let you win the big one.
Not enough people behind you.
Shows it.
Nice bet to take it down 4 ways. Well played.
I'm a shower.
Not a grower?
No, I'm a straight shower. Like, I show all the time.
This is all I got, guys.
Take it or leave it.
Yasuo, a very prevalent presence in the League of Legends community. That's another big one, by the way. If you think chess has made its mark in terms of content, League of Legends is just a juggernaut.
Thank you so much.
Currently living down in Mexico is Yasuo. Describes himself as an action player, or perhaps that was Botez's scouting report. Unclear. Although based on what we've seen, I would imagine nobody would disagree with that assessment.
Not yet, Ali. I think he's been pushing the action very nicely so far, and has done the best bluff of the
Oh yeah,
so far.
That 10-4 against Feingold. Sapnap shoots it up to 500 with King Jack.
Yeah, I can move.
Ben's in there with the suited ace. Nemo chooses to 3-bet the A7 suited.
I really like this play, Ali. Despite being against an under the gun raise and a flat, these suited ace hands perform very well as 3-betting hands. You know, if you end up having to fold pre, it's not the worst, but now you take the initiative of the hand, and hey, makes it easier when you flop like this.
I mean, top pair and the nut flush draw. Who could ask for much more? Feingold with a little taste. Second pair, backdoor nut diamonds. Yasuo gave us a good look at what appears to be a calorie-dense plate of food there. Growing boy, maybe.
4,000.
Needs to balance out the shots from earlier, Ali. I think that might be what it is.
You got to drop anchor.
I knew what I wanted. When he ordered his, it's so long that I'm like,
Nemo with the C-bet here on this board, which it absolutely smashes her hand that she has right now. It probably will work if I had to guess, but let's see what Ben, if Ben decides to get sticky.
Yes. One player brand. It's one player brand.
Yeah, very good.
12,000.
Yeah, it looks
4K follow through from Nemo, and Ben is check raising now. There's some rhyme and reason to what Ben is doing here in my eyes. Sebastian, the nod of your head suggests that you agree. This is not the board that he expects a 3-bet out of Nemo to be interacting with. As we can see, it's doing everything but failing to interact. But that, for me, is the thought in his mind, is I should be able to take this, or at least take the initiative and maybe down the streets bluff her off of a hand.
I completely agree. I don't mind this check raise at all, as this range should not really hit Nemo often, although obviously this time it did. But you can also see now some of the dangers with playing these hands, with sort of one pair middling hands as a check raise. On later streets, you do force yourself into some awkward situations, as he has right now.
Yeah, he bloated the pot up to roughly 30,000. Now he's bet 1/2 pot, 15,000, leaving himself just 18K back. He does cover Nemo, and this is a fork in the road in terms of the poker, given that Nemo needs to decide, if I call here and I don't improve on the river, what am I going to do? Maybe she wants to put the pressure back onto Ben, although a set as played does feel
I want to know what everyone's
somewhat possible. And Nemo ends up folding this.
Wow, I'm a little surprised by that, Ali. Again, you can, exactly what you said, it did really feel like Ben had a set there. And that is the power of aggression sometimes. You know, from Nemo, her hand is so strong. You know, it's easy to see when we're looking at the cards, Ali, but, you know, I maybe would have liked her to peel one off there with the nut draw, but if she feels, you know, if she's confident and, you know, she feels that she's only drawing to clubs, and even if the board pairs that, you know, some of those clubs may not be live, then the fold is extremely disciplined and it's stack preservation. So I'm very impressed with Ben's play there, and again, his aggression is paying off early.
I've been in Vegas for 3 days, so it's not clear if I have $5.
Check your Venmo, take a loan out.
I fold.
Do what you got to do.
Okay, now we got some support for Ben in the Twitch chat after that. I think he's won over some of the viewers on there. Which
rightfully so, by the way.
That's some advanced stuff.
Ben is terrifying.
6.
Played poker for 35 years.
Have you played for 35 years?
Yeah.
A600?
He's played way
now
more.
we know.
That's the wrong chip.
Nate opening the button here with the Jack 7 off. I like this play on the button. We should be widening our range a little bit, in particular if he feels he has a little bit more experience than some of the blinds. So in position is very strong. I like this raise by Nate.
Are you playing the main this year?
No, I just play cash games usually.
Okay.
And I also like the defend here by Sapnap with the 9-6. Although it is a 3x, they're still fairly deep to the blinds at this point.
I've watched you play
and
top
here we
pair.
go.
You're funny
for Sapnap.
Thank you.
Nate with the gutter.
Compliment or not, but like.
Yeah, it's unclear.
Take how you will.
Can it be funny at chess?
Bit of an action flop here.
It's not easy to be
Nate decides to continue small.
Check call of 300 brings a 7 on the turn. Hill now with third pair.
I got everything.
2 quick checks. To the river we go.
Ooh.
That just changes the whole thing.
That's crazy.
We'll see if Nate starts to turn his hand into a bluff here.
I have a pair.
He does decide to check back. In some of these situations, you know, where you feel like you have a third pair, you block some of the nutted hands. It is an option when a king hits that, you know, potentially should favor Nate's range. He could start turning some of these pairs into a bluff, like we saw Yasuo do earlier with the 10-4, and it worked to perfection.
Never folding.
So nice pot for Sapnap here. He's picking up most of the pots he plays, I have to say.
You're not wrong.
9/6/69 is my birthday. So sometimes I have 9.
Perhaps the sandbag is in.
I played all the way out, I won, but I haven't. I folded halfway.
You know how some hands have a name?
Yeah.
Like Big
Alphonse.
6-9 is called Big Lick.
Okay.
In the YouTube chat, says Sapnap knows what he is doing, and I'll tell you what, I don't know that I'm going to disagree.
That's
so
true.
I'm proud.
There's some gears turning.
No, you're the best player in your chair.
And in C5, I'm probably top 2.
You're top. Alex, don't touch his chair.
Yeah, you're right.
Yasuo limps to King 9. Nate in the cutoff.
Yuma, I like your jewelry.
Thank you.
Clicks it up to 400.
Jewelry.
Jury.
It's interesting sizing here with the min raise from Nate. He does have a hand that can make very big hands and does not mind going multi-way. So it looks like he might be adjusting his raise sizing based on his holding, which is totally fair in certain situations.
Ace 8-6, 2 diamonds.
Okay, if it's a decent prize, I'll take one for the team and go head-to-head with Sapnap.
Nobody interested. Round of checks, and now Sapnap picks up the nut flush draw after this King of Diamonds rolls off, which gives Yasuo currently the best hand, a pair of kings.
Good shit, man.
Bets 1,000 and Sapnap folds. Now this is the moment where we begin to acknowledge that there are situations where perhaps he's unaware of the strength of this particular hand in a situation such as this. That bet sizing didn't really warrant folding something as strong as that Queen of Diamonds, the nut flush draw.
You're doing too good.
Yeah, that's true. It would be pretty standard to peel one there. However, you know, if you miss and you're out of position, without showing strength, there's not much to do on the river. But I think, you know, folding there is, you know, a little bit too tight, in my opinion.
You know, for those who are more experienced in terms of the poker out here, though, this is a really difficult table to work your way through, because you'd like to get the sense that you can give your opposition credit for, you know, betting, calling, raising in ways that are consistent with the strength of their hand. But when sometimes they don't quite know how strong their hand is, it can give you fits in terms of trying to assess a range, you know, of hand strength to the opposition as you're out there navigating. And you know, it's perhaps a little bit easier to play against, you know, players that are more kind of at your skill level.
It is very interesting that you bring that up, Ali, because that is definitely a thing. You know, a lot of professional players, they have preferences, whether they like to play sort of maybe mid to lower buy-in events against a field that maybe is a bit of a wider range of knowledge as compared to some of the other pros who prefer to play higher buy-ins because they're more comfortable playing against players who are maybe playing ranges correctly or GTO, or they're more predictable in their actions. So it is a very interesting dynamic. I don't know about you, Ali. Personally, I prefer to mix it up with maybe some of the less experienced players.
I don't like being overwhelmed by that lesser experience. I like there to be this sort of sense of decorum. As we do see 2 flush draws materialize on the turn here. Pot down to heads up.
People dabble.
Yeah, that's true.
People have
Yasuo's queen high with the spade draw, lags behind the pair of 4s of Nate Hill, which has picked up this backdoor heart draw. And Yasuo very aggressive, barrels once more, 2,200.
You're doing good.
Note, by the way, that's not arbitrary. It was a full pot size bet by Yasuo, so he's taken note of some things in terms of sizings, and here he is totally unimproved on the river and barreling once more, and now a lot of pressure on the shoulders of a pair of 4s.
Yeah, this is another great aggressive bet from Yasuo here, who is, you know, showing that he is willing to bluff and take pots down that, you know, may not be his. This will likely work. We'll see how Nate reacts here.
You'll find out. Mo and Nate.
Okay.
Was that yes?
I have a 4.
This is pretty scary.
I have to know before I bet.
No.
6, 7, 8.
You got anything else that
I got
you
you.
I feel like a lot of, I don't know how he plays, so I can't really call.
Exactly the phenomenon we were just talking about. And so the laydown happens.
I want to see it.
Yasuo said he was a shower, and he shows the bluff.
I love it, Ali. He keeps showing, and they keep folding. So, you know, we'll see if he uses this to his advantage in one of the hands where he actually has a strong value hand in the future.
That's what you should do with that hand, right?
I'm gonna show you friends, bro. After this, never talking again.
Time for me to ask
End of a friendship.
I got you.
Okay.
Well, where was the start?
No, you're right.
Well, a lot of times when it comes to trying to counsel someone through, let's say, a sit and go such as this, you indoctrinate them with a couple of principles. One is just try to play tight pre-flop, right? You kind of hit them with like the group 1 hands. These are the ones that you want to be pushing. But to that end, pushing, being aggressive. When we are betting, when we are doing the raising, when we are forcing the action, generally better things happen than when we are a passenger in a pot and we're just playing passively.
I completely agree with that, Ali. Betting sometimes, even if, you know, you should have a plan when you bet, but sometimes you can merge actions, whether it's a value bet sometimes it may be, or it may be a bluff sometimes. But aggression in general is winning poker, and I think that I would totally agree with you on that. And it shows. So far, the 2 most aggressive players, Ben and Yasuo, are the ones who are raking it in.
Yep.
Let me eat.
We got Roswell, Georgia in the house everywhere.
Thank God I'm not eating.
Well, in spite of the way in which the chips have been flying, and these pots have been much larger than we would anticipate.
People start showing their hands.
In the early going of this sit and go, nobody is really in that situation critical sort of spot.
I give up.
Yeah, show your hand.
No bust outs yet. All 8 of our original combatants still intact.
Might as well make it 1,000, I guess.
Yeah, with that 10-4 hand, if I recall correctly, Yasuo, if he had lost that pot, he would have been under 10K. So that was kind of a tipping point for him, and he's just been going up since then.
Okay. Thank you for the intel.
Classy with pocket jacks here.
Definitely remember my cards.
A 3-better out of the big blind and an overpair on this 9-6-4 board. Problems for Yasuo's. He's got top pair.
He's not in, so this is your flop.
I'm trying to see if I'm...
And he leads right out into the pre-flop 3-better. This is always precarious.
Into the friendship.
It is on brand for Yasuo, though. He's sticking with the taking lead of these pots, and we'll see how Classy reacts with a raise. And this is one of the problems when you lead out into the pre-flop aggressor with sort of a marginal hand.
Credit to Classy for just kind of recognizing exactly where he's at here. This overpair raising against an opponent who could prove very sticky.
Put you all in, or I fold.
If you fold, we can both play longer.
Happy Canada Day, Sebastian.
I want to do it as like a friend, but like I feel like it's criminal.
Ben, happy Canada Day to yourself, and I believe Alex and Nemo as well. We got a strong Canadian contingent today in the crowd, which I love to see.
Well, under normal circumstances, we have a strong top pair, but Yasuo doesn't look like he loves it.
Well, poor Mo is the only one showing.
And he's going to find the fold.
Nice hand.
9's good.
Yeah.
Very disciplined, Ali. I'm impressed. Good for him. You know, it's a tight, disciplined play. I have to say, sometimes when you do lead in these spots, this is the problem that can arise. Instead of maybe trying to turn a two-pair or a trips where you could possibly stack an opponent, now you just kind of you risk shutting yourself out of the hand. So nicely recognized there by Classy, who takes it down.
I mean, you could have hit a 9 or 6 and you won.
I'm not a professor of math, but I think it was a little.
He said I had him. I don't know.
No, I'm saying like, genuinely, he could have hit a 9 or 6. And
for sure.
I had queen 9. I didn't have 9-6.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you had me dominated, I won't lie.
Good fold.
My turn?
Hey, but that's what I said. That's what I said. Let's, you fold now.
Sapnap here with the king-queen suit. It elects to continue his strategy of just sort of calling and waiting to see flops and then navigating from there, which has been working quite well for him, to be honest.
C4 call.
Who?
2000.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. Botez getting frisky here. Ace-3 suited, the responsible holding.
You wanted to piss me off.
Yeah, I like this hand selection, actually, from Alex to do a 3-bet out of the big blind over, was it a 3-bet or was it a couple limps here, Ali? Anyway.
No, I believe Yasuo clicked it on the button, just trying to thin the herd out of the blinds, and then he heard from Botez. Sapnap hanging in there with the pretty one, and Yasuo's ace-6 call. We don't want to orphan that raise, and we're on the button, so he'll see what's what. 10-9-4, a couple of clubs out there. How about 2 overs, a gut shot, and a king high flush draw for Sapnap. Botez adrift, no diamond on the board, 6,400 in the middle. Pumps the brakes, though.
I like this check.
Sapnap, by the way, the check, though, here. You have so much raw firepower with this king-queen.
I think better than that.
Now, he has induced Yasuo to bet with the ace-6 as Botez gets out of the way.
That's not happening.
Yeah, it would be nice to see us bet there from Sapnap with such a strong hand, but not really much showdown value. So you'll see here, he does not improve on the turn, and it just leaves him in a little bit of a precarious spot here.
Note that ace high is technically in the lead right now.
Yeah, so it did pick up a gutter on that turn, and we'll see how Sapnap reacts. I expect him to want to see a river here, and he does elect to call.
Play with Sap.
Okay, do you want to make? Oh, we're not allowed to make sense.
This one's getting big in a hurry. And the club rolls in.
Just can't be with the chips.
And wow, interesting situation here, because Yasuo has the ace of clubs in his hand, and these are the type of hands where they're perfect to turn into bluffs. So we'll see. If I had to guess, you know what, I'm not gonna, but I know he's an aggressive player, and it would be cool to see him try a bet here. It obviously is not going to work.
Stack to pot ratio of under 1, as he has 24,100 back, 29,400 in the middle, and that key ace of clubs, plus the personality type of being very aggressive and wanting to blast his way through pots. It worked through Ben Feingold. As we can see, it's not going to work here.
The U.S. eventually got married.
It is not. This strategy for Sapnap is honestly working to perfection, and we'll see if he gets a little bit more out of Yasuo. I mean, a lot more out of Yasuo potentially on this club river.
Ask is it Kiero? I didn't know she's from Czech. We gotta respect the jokes.
Now, at some point, Ali, here, where Yasuo continues to be be in the tank. Do we start looking at any potential timing tell? He's, he's taking a bit of a long time to make this decision, which is not, nothing wrong with that in poker, but if you're only doing that, and he does move all in.
Karen's my third wife.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's only one hand that beats us when we hold king, queen of clubs.
Do you have a straight? You don't have to tell me. Can I show him my cards?
Sure.
Wait. Brian, is he allowed to
He's
show
all
his
in.
cards
He
if
can't
he's
do
thinking
anything.
there's no more action?
Yeah, you can't. No one else can do anything.
You have a 2 pair?
Huh?
Give us a split.
Yeah, let me see.
This is the crazy thing. If Sapnap shows his hand, everybody at the table is going to be just beside themselves over the idea he's thinking about it.
You know what would be so next level, Ali, right now? If Yasuo showed the ace of clubs in his hand, I mean, why would you, though, technically?
Yeah,
but
you would never. You'd show a club.
Right.
You'd never show that club, though. And Sapnap
Only ace of clubs.
right.
finds the call.
He makes the call. But, in this situation against a player who may not be as experienced, it might have confused him a little bit. But unfortunately for Yasuo, his aggression bites him this time. Although I do like the bet there on the river.
I'm about to leave 1 second. Let me just.
I feel like you weren't even all in.
You can just eat.
You can eat.
Yeah, you can just.
It was always going to be a volatile outing,
Yeah, sweat. You can
just given the way in which Yasuo was approaching things. Unfortunately for him, he just ran into it.
He did. It's unfortunate that his play actually would have worked a decent amount of the time, but unfortunately, a bit of a cooler card on the river, given that he was holding the ace of clubs. Yeah. We're sad to see him go.
I love you, but bro has not left
I've
the hit.
left every hand so far. I didn't get one.
And you hear him confessing that he did a whole lot of bluffing en route to that big stack, but the problem is you just got to bat
The greatest prize he's ever lost.
1,000 unless you happen to be the covering stack in those situations, which he was not, and as such, he becomes the first casualty. It looks like he's
Alex, you predicted
being anointed
it would be. That was good. You did a good job.
So am I supposed to
with the 8th place medal. Is this a consolation prize?
Who's your poker coach?
Looks like a participation medal is being given out to our first eliminated player, Ali, and gotta love
Honestly, 8th is
the camaraderie between these players here, having a good time.
Well, I don't even know if I'm playing good. I think I'm just getting good
Times I've
cards.
lost
It's just how can I lose?
king high flush though,
Yeah, that was on a river. You would have won if you had.
I think I'm going to win this one.
Right.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, I had nothing.
Yeah, but thinking's not his strong suit.
Sapnap continuing here with his just call strategy. This time a bit of a weaker hand, 10-6 of diamonds, but still a hand that could be worth seeing a flop. Botez flops the 3 of a kind. Let's see if she can get something going her way a little bit. She's been on the wrong end of a few pots so far, but this one could be shaping up to go her way.
Yeah, Nate could be a customer given that 7. Sapnap folded with the backdoor diamond draw and the gut shot straight draw.
How big is the delay?
1 hour, I think.
Turn card
Watching the game from.
of no consequence. Oh, and Nate.
If you call, you have to do it really hard. If you raise, softly.
Barreling.
Yeah.
Slams in the 900 with authority, Ali.
It's bullshit.
I'm charging if you have a flush draw.
I do have something. Okay. I raised the 2.
I call.
Oh.
Trying to allow more than that right now, bro.
Sneaky play here from Botez on the turn. I do like this this check raise for a little bit of deception with her 8. It's going to work here. Nate is not a believer. And a clean river. Let's see if she can get paid here by Nate, who might believe she's on a draw.
You're in the hand.
She check raised.
Shot that tastes the least disgusting.
Yeah, it's right here.
Snap called the 2K.
Doesn't taste bad at all.
Are you out?
They don't taste bad at all, bro.
Wow, that call really bad.
In these situations, Ali, I'd like to see a big bet out of Alex. Polarize your hand either way to sort of the nuts or a bluff situation. Put your opponent in a tough spot so they don't just get an easy price to call with something like a 7.
I mean, we're waiting for you to fold.
Yeah. What is this? Do you have an 8?
Do I?
I guess.
He doesn't know how to play. He's like,
She does elect for a 2,000 sizing, choosing
the game I will call.
to likely get paid, which she does.
he's got more chips than everybody.
Thank you.
5-7.
So a bit milky. Unclear how greedy Botez could have gotten there, but I'm sure the Twitch streets are all about it.
It's not a great hand on a paired board.
Nate pays off.
What are the blinds?
Give stop that.
Good to see Alex pick up her first pot in a little while here after she's been a little bit unlucky unlucky so far.
Wait, what is that?
Bro, just take it, bro. Don't worry, bro. You're thinking too much.
No, it's
What are the?
That would have been dirty as fuck.
He was on the cup.
Yeah, cheers.
Give him the line.
Alex just recently returned from some chess tournaments in Poland, which I believe she actually took one of them down, which is awesome to hear. So she's still very active, playing tournaments all over, and you know, comes back to LA and right into a game of poker.
Thanks. Thank you.
I'll be at the back right table if anyone needs me.
Enjoy the medal.
Yeah, Newski99 over in the Twitch chat actually said he had a chance to play with Alex out there in Poland in a park on Friday at midnight.
Did he say who won that one, Ali?
That's Newski left
Give
out.
me that shit for good luck. He gave it, and she's like, "Is it really good luck?" I'm like, "You know what? Take it back."
I got you. I'm out. Tap got me.
Give me
Too
passed
good, bro.
around.
Too good, that guy.
Give me passed around.
I had nothing. I had like the ace of clubs, a flush draw board. He had king of clubs. So he won. But he got me.
What do you have, an 8? I couldn't tell you.
Xander in the YouTube chat asks, will Alex be playing the main event at the WSOP? And I believe all indications are the answer is yes. She is gearing up for the main event this year by hosting these 3 days of games here at the Commerce. And she also actually played the main event last year and cashed in it. So that was a cool moment for her, and I'm sure she's looking forward to doing that again, hopefully this year.
Impressively deep run for her.
200 of these, so on the way out, I there we go.
And we only got one, not for everyone at the table.
Oh.
We got 2. No, take this one back.
Sorry, it's not me.
I ripped it.
Now, of course, as much as it feels like the kind of thing that you might be tempted to roll your eyes at, we do feel compelled to ask those of you who are streaming out there right now, if you're enjoying what you see, go ahead and click like, click subscribe, click follow if you're out there in the Twitch streets.
It's a 1200, yeah.
Make sure you don't miss a moment, as we've got 3 days of Creator Poker Night coming your way. Tomorrow and the day after are going to be cash games. Today, of course, the sit and go.
That show is definitely not on.
Going to be mixing in, according to Alexandra, some recreational players in tomorrow's lineup who are not necessarily content creators. And then Wednesday, she's putting together what she calls the D-Gen game. And here, Margot has put together the nuts with a straight flush redraw against what is just a lowly pair of 9s.
Come on, you can say any.
What a beautiful flop this is for Margot. It's too bad that she's likely not going to get much action here, because when you flop a straight like this, you could be often up against bigger pairs that might pay you off for 1 or 2 streets. So Sapnap wisely gets out of the way, but a beautiful sight, that flop for Margot with the nuts and the nut redraw. Sorry, the straight flush redraw.
I was like, oh.
Participation medals for everyone who busts early.
No, I'm keeping it. I'm rocking this.
A little ahead.
So I'm 7. I think I literally am 7.
Well, Joey Cool on the Twitch chat says, we want Mr. Beast. And I got to be honest, Mr. Beast loves to play poker.
Yeah, we're all ass.
I actually ran into him at the Wynn Casino in Las Vegas, where he was playing quite a bit for a time. And then he hopped in and played on some of the streams that I'm a part of over in Vegas.
Is this just a...
And who knows, maybe he'll get what he's asking for. I'm sure Botez would be all too happy to have Jimmy hop in.
Yeah, the lineup
to one of these lineups.
Next 2 days are a bit of a surprise still.
Yeah, mystery to you and I as well.
You never know who could get in there. But yeah, Mr. Beast very active on the stream games for sure.
Disco Thunderdunk mentioning that he's been involved in one of Botez's poker nights on one occasion. Thanks for that.
It'll be fun for you for sure.
Check.
Okay, we are 3 ways to a flop here where Margot has the best of it. Classy's got a middle pair, backdoors, straight and flush draw, and it looks like he's taking the lead at this pot into Botez, who has the ace-king, nut no pair right now.
Okay, everybody's in. A little something for everyone.
And what a turn card that is. Classy now, that's without improving his hand to trips or 2-pair, that is basically the best card in the deck, the 10 of spades. He's now got an open-ender, a flush draw, and a pair.
So what's the big blind? You pay your big blind, and then
Margot as well with a gutter ball, and Alex also with a gutter ball as well, and the ace of spades in her hand, and we know she's capable of getting tricky on certain runouts for sure.
As Yasuo can tell you, the
against raises,
ace can sometimes prove to be a problem if you end up getting ambitious. A spade could leave her feeling that way as she calls 1600, although she's much more fishing for a non-spade jack. Instead, it's a red 8, and Margot's queens have been downed by Classy's trips. Note that he was the aggressor on the turn as well. And that could leave one thinking that the 8 is not a card that's going to hit him.
Exactly, Ali. It's rare to see somebody bet out with second pair on 2 streets here into multiple players. His hand happened to be a decent one to do it with the flush draw and the straight draw. And we'll see if Margot pays it off. It's a tough spot for her here on the river.
Just like my friend, just to go play baccarat with him. You might as well just go all in.
That's a sick brag. He has a friend.
I mean, I have to call, I think.
You do.
Yeah.
It's a crying call.
Okay, 6 call. I have a queen.
That it is, as the big bet of 9,000 does get called, and Classy.
Hard to blame Margot in that spot there.
Good turn card.
Talked his way into the payoff, although it does seem as though Margot was inclined to look him up regardless.
Yeah, I hear it.
You're 100, I think.
Oh, I'm 100.
Oh, I can't prove it.
I'll believe it.
Is it small 100 still?
I'll tell you what, Margot's got a fiery, competitive little spirit on her, if I had to guess, just based on the disappointment that she's wearing on her face there. You know, that was a fairly big pot. She doesn't like that feeling of, you know, losing a big one.
Yeah, we'll see how she responds to that, Ali, because that's kind of the first bigger pot that has not gone her way. And, you know, even though she did elect to play that a little bit passively, I think that the way the board ran out, even if she was the one betting, it would have likely resulted in a similar outcome.
Bathroom.
Is it just me and you?
And me, hello.
Big pickup, by the way, there for Alex, who
Oh, I used to get some magnifying glass.
would have had just
Play with me.
28K left prior to the 9K bet on the end if he had not improved and been forced to muck.
We'll see at the flop.
You're so
not gonna lie,
rich.
you're
Can
due.
you stop bullying us,
Alex,
please?
you're due,
I'm
actually.
so
Okay,
new
no,
to
we
it.
do see Sapnap raising now out of the small blind with the ace-queen, whereas prior he was just sort of playing it passive with ace-king in big hands.
Yeah, I can't remember, though, whether or not any of those ace-kings were played as open limps as opposed to just calling aggression elsewhere in the field. So maybe more inclined to raise, but not so much to 3-bet. Here he is up against 4s full of 5s, and he is now officially drawing dead. Botez
Maybe I have a jack.
with a
Maybe I
monster.
have 2 jacks.
Maybe I have 2
I actually have 3.
And look at her doing a little bit of talk here, trying to induce Sapnap into sticking
I'm
around.
not playing with it. Let's go, Alex. Let me see the cards, please.
Speech play
Don't show shit.
in an effort to keep Sapnap involved.
This one.
Doesn't work out.
Yeah, you lied, I think.
Backfires there. A bit of a bigger size chosen by Alex on the turn there. Electing to go almost full pot with the full house.
If you're AFK, you just
I suspect we're going to see some very unconventional things in terms of sizing out of all parties here. Some with intent, some with just sort of perhaps less experience.
It's 200, 200.
But it's going to put the experienced players into the blender for sure.
10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago.
Oh,
Big time. Often sizings can be a bit of a tell in poker, and they might be in some situations tonight, but not in all situations for sure. So it is a bit trickier to navigate.
Last longer bet?
Yeah.
This is a hand that she has like pocket aces.
I give up.
Back-to-back ace-queen here for Sapnap, and he does open on the button.
I was raised to
I'm kind of getting insane cards right now.
That's
And Nemo elects to fold the Jack 4 suited. Tight, disciplined play from her.
we had over here.
Yeah.
Maybe just doesn't want it to run into Sapnap, who is
We're trying to get the rumors out.
typically chipping up, already at 100K.
Doesn't Jack 4 have a name these days, Sebastian?
I believe it does, Ali, and I think it's the Robbie. She prefers the offsuit variety, if I understand correctly, but some of us might actually stick around with that Jack-4 there in the big.
And for those that don't know what we're referring to, a pretty infamous hand that transpired on a stream. A lot of controversy surrounding that particular situation. A quick Google will get you there.
Okay. She'd probably smoke. He's the big, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird.
Botez under the gun.
Okay.
To the left and then to the right.
Okay.
400, C54.
She elects to limp under the gun here with the 9-6 suited, which I actually don't mind mixing in limps under the gun, Ali. I think that they can be used in many different ways, as long as you have a balanced range when you do it, especially when the blinds are a little bit lower. Often it can lead to spots where you're able to bloat pots with strong hands or see cheap flops with hands that can make strong hands. So I do like this mixing in this limp from Alex here.
I did, but they didn't know what I was talking about.
Margot with the king-queen. Puts limper's tax on it and flops top pair against second pair. Wonderful situation for her as she tries to trend back in the proper direction after having paid off classy with the queen-jack not long ago. Botez, I think, respecting Margot's table image as a type player, plays it as a check call, and unfortunately for Margot, she's running into trips again. Botez smashes a 9 on the turn. Credit to Margot for finding the check back here, playing pot control, and now she's going to face a bet into 6,300 on the river. The question is just how big.
1,500.
And this is milky, is it not? 1,500, yeah, this is an auto call from Margot. It is, and again, Alex does choose to go for a bit of the smaller sizing. I'd like her sometimes to go a little bit bigger here. She has a little bit more 9s in her range typically than Margot does, and as well, if she does go bigger, she can potentially bluff with some straight draws in this situation, or flush draws. In this situation, Margot is likely paying off any sort of, you know, potentially pot or undersized bet, although we don't know. But it was a very nice check there by Margot on the turn, Ali.
Yeah. I tend to agree. That pot was played really in a manner that if you
I'm not used to having any
didn't know any better, would have played out in the same way with a couple of top caliber professionals sitting on both holdings post flop.
When do you know when do you know that?
That's after this level, though, right?
No, we've had it. We've had it.
Yeah, we've had it for 15 minutes. C5 C6 4.
Oh, it's just for the big blind.
C9 raise, 1 side.
Take it from him. You can take it.
Okay, and here we're about to hear from Ben, who raises with the pocket 10s. He's been very efficient, Ali, in the pots that he has played. They've been both fairly significant, and I think, if I recall, he's won them both. So he is picking his time, picking and choosing his times very carefully.
And I believe I overheard Ben mention that he's been playing poker for 35 years. So obviously, there's a lot of experience under the hood there.
I got a negate.
Nemo on the button, isolating with the king-queen as a 3-better up to 2,500. And this is the kind of board texture that could draw chips forward. Ace 6-3, but monotone, and she's got the lone heart draw, plus some presumption of the big ace X's being present across the way by Ben. And so the C-bet does get through.
I don't think she's bluffing.
Actually, no.
Really like this play by Nemo here, setting it up with the pre-flop 3-bet, so the board with that ace can definitely scare her opponents off. Nice continuation as well, especially with the heart in her hand, to pick up her first pot in a while. Yeah. Against a tough opponent, nonetheless.
In 25 hands, when we do this again, I'll know.
Will you remember what I had on this hand in 25 hands? No.
Depends if we get another
It depends what, yeah, it depends, like.
Nemo, by the way, did give Ben a free look at a black king. Did not show the queen of hearts.
Yeah.
Sporting.
Love that. Keep them guessing.
And I'm Romanian.
Hey, I was slow rolling some of the time. I wasn't rushing all the time.
That's true.
Talking about their heritage a little bit, as mentioned, we got a few Canadians on the stream here, but Botez with the Romanian background, living in America. You know, you wonder how many passports does she really have, Ali?
She just goes all in.
Perhaps she's Chess's version of Jason Bourne.
This is friendly.
That could change.
I can't remember when I was like 10. Oh, it's like next to Moscow, so I just hit Moscow.
Sapnap opened the pot. Both blinds came along. Ace, king, deuce. He's got the best of what's around with second pair, but wary of the ace. He checks back. Botez now picks up a gut shot.
I haven't went back
on the turn.
Good bet.
I was like, I kind of want to. I heard it's lit. But I'm afraid I'm like.
She leads out at it.
Like, you know what? You might have to prepare or some shit.
I mean, it's not the easiest right now.
Yeah.
Small lead here. Sapnap wisely calls, and we'll see what the river brings.
Why were you there? Why were you in Sochi?
I had a chess tournament back in like 2020.
You're rich.
COVID?
During COVID.
Alex, no option but to bluff here.
Yeah, she has just 5 high. Not shutting down.
Why am I trying anything?
My friend and I just went to, actually her assistant.
And Sapnap with the snap.
Fuck a friend. That's not my friend.
Picks up a nice little pot there that was earned by that check back on the flop with the king.
It's really funny because Vila's Ukrainian. So
Yeah,
Vila and I went to Moscow. I was just telling him.
Yeah.
I like him from Alex.
I like that, by the way, out of Sapnap, because I think he both recognized as played that the window was open for a bluff to come through and his kings were under-repped, but also maybe a little bit of player dependency in terms of recognizing that Botez is very aggressive typically.
You know, I think Sapnap is sort of flying under the weeds here. He's playing a smart, sneaky game and really picking his times well, and it's been working out exceptionally well for him so far.
Honestly, Ben and Sapnap might be heads up.
Yo, stop colluding over there.
We're having a great time. We're doing good.
Floor.
Yeah.
Whenever I do this.
Honestly, we haven't really seen pocket aces yet.
Our Cubby TV in the Twitch chat seems to have picked up on a tell from Alex, which maybe we can pay a little closer attention to. Quiet when she has a good hand and smiles when she has a bad one. Interesting, Ali. What do you think of that?
Be a little bit careful making assumptions too early about correlations between strength and weakness out of Alex. I suspect some curveballs are going to get thrown down the way, but worthy of keeping an eye on, no question about it. Thanks for that.
I'm going to check they're still there.
Here she is, a razor with king 8, and she's flopped herself top pair. Classy doesn't have anything to be proud of as he checks it over.
Oh, it's just me and her? Yeah, you got it.
Botez
Crazy hand.
follows through, and she'll take that one down.
I feel like I had worse than you.
I'm down to play.
Nicely played there, sort of attacking the limp in position there, and ended up flopping, obviously, a good hand.
Except
So
I'm down, so maybe not.
nice pickup for Alex.
I'm not gonna lie. That's how I know I had to live. I was like, I thought they were suited. They were not. They were just not suited.
The narrator, they were not suited.
They were not.
100?
I had like 9 jag, and I'm like, oh, not bad.
Something like that.
And then I looked, it's like diamond and heart, and I'm like,
Did I miss a big hand?
Nope.
In a moment, if I go up.
Everyone, don't forget, if I'm out, the game stops.
Go easy on me, guys.
You know, that's a funny shout from Alex, Ali. When I used to host home games back in the day at my house, you know, sometimes as the host, if you got out, you'd get a little frustrated and want people to kick people out of your house as fast as possible too. So
I could see that.
You know, sometimes I pull all tricks out of my sleeve, increase the blinds, you know. But Alex jokingly there, obviously she's a good host.
But I think also a little bit of speech by planting the seed. You don't want to bust me now, do you? I'm the host. So, but I doubt it's going to be effective. These guys are all going to play their hearts out against one another.
we can collude too.
Nate performing well on this board.
We're instigating at this.
We are so.
It was a swing and a miss for Sapnap, but 2 quick checks, and he picks up a 5 on the turn, which you might think is good. Checks it, however. Now Nate gets busy betting.
Yeah, this check on the flop is going to work well for Nate here as Sapnap picked up the 5 on the turn.
What do you drink usually?
Nate, with a look on his face like he's curious as to what it is that would have
hard liquor. Like, is there any vegan one?
checked 2 streets and then suddenly found the call on that turn.
That's not a good sign.
Going that way anyway.
1100.
So do you like vodka or tequila more?
Nevertheless, he goes for value. Betting what I believe was 1100 on the river there, and Sapnap paying off, understandably, with the 5. None of the draws really getting there.
Yeah, don't blame him at all there, especially button versus big blind situation. A nice check by Nate there earned him a little extra money on the turn and river that he otherwise not would have
Ace 4 did slide in, to be fair, but
we haven't lost Mo yet. Most
I
probably
think
looking at the hands and being like,
nothing unreasonable about Sapnap. Clicking call on the end just to see what's what.
He made a cool bluff. It just,
he did. He tried.
Just second. Yeah, just second
No,
nuts.
one of them was good.
Yes.
The first one was good.
I'm saying that one was good too, in theory.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
wrong hand.
Me? Yeah.
You're right. Sometimes they have it.
Ace King for Nate. 600 to go. Margot with a couple of fives on the button.
I always do that with the long sleeves.
Ariana Grande, 1,200.
Barely legal.
Yeah. Oh, it is legal, actually. It's very, you're right, it's very,
And Sapnap here wakes up with pocket jacks in the small blind after a cutoff open and a button flat. This would be a sort of a standard spot to raise here. And he has 3-bet, albeit small, to 1,000. We'll see what happens here. Ben comes along with the queen jack and it's just calls all around.
We've had enough. We've had
9-6-3, the overpair for Sapnap. But out of position against 3 players, he decides to play it as a check. Now, I wonder what his intentions are.
Something just fall.
If he's just going to go into passenger mode, or if this check
That was me sending
is
you.
with the idea of raising.
Hurry up! Get him another Stella.
Nate
These were okay.
fires 1,100, and we've got our answer. Yes, we're down to heads up.
Actually, if we combine all of them.
Fives would have picked up a double gutter here on this turn.
Yeah, we'll see if Nate decides to follow through here. He went for a very small sizing on the flop, which can sometimes indicate, you know, if the strength of the hand, which it sort of does in this case. But Sapnap elects to check, and it's going to get to showdown, and he's going to win. He's going to win a nice pot, maybe a little bit smaller than he could have won, but again, this kind of goes with his careful, measured strategy, which has been working for him so far.
I know you're winning, but you got to work on your poker face. You can't just admit to what you have.
I'll take my free card. Fuck it.
I would stop believing. I don't know who would lie about that.
Here's your name, putting out exactly jacks or Sapnap, just literally. Yes, that's what I have. Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know what part of that was crazier.
I guess I just went all in. Like, see what he's made of.
You could have done the Daniel thing when he calls out his cards and then tries to take him off.
He is my favorite player.
Negrano?
Yeah.
Haven't heard from Classy in a little while in terms of winning a pot, so he's got a nice hand here, 10-9 of diamonds, which he elects to limp with under the gun again, which is nice to mix in once in a while. And look, we've got a little bit of a family pot going here. We'll see if anyone decides to ruin the fun. But no, it's checked around, and we're going to see a flop here.
10-8-4, fun for multiple players here.
That's right, Classy now with top pair, and Nate Hill with an awesome straight and flush draw. Gutter ball to go with it, along with his 9-high flush draw.
Botez had a piece with a pair of 4s, but she ducks out of the way wisely. Nate plays this as a raise in the face of the Classy 1,500.
You did?
You don't have to.
Yeah, it's a nice play by Nate here, and he binks it on the turn.
What does he do?
The best possible card for him, an offsuit 7.
Somehow, second nuts emerging here. Note that Classy's not going to be looking to go anywhere with top pair and an open ender of his own.
Yeah, this is really the perfect card for Nate on the turn here. Better than hitting his flush, because he's now Classy's even leading into him with top pair and the open ender. So we'll see how Nate responds.
I'm just saying.
Just saying.
I'm just saying.
Let's go band for band, band for band.
Oh my God.
Classy
I have another
decided to lead despite having been raised on the flop. These are the lines that are unconventional, and when Nate jams all in, this 10-9 starts to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, it does get a little tricky now, Ali, in part thanks to that turn lead, because with this 10-9, you know, you're drawing to a straight open-ended. You really do want to see a river. You don't want to price yourself out in these situations. So we'll see now what he decides to do. It's a bit of a tough spot for him.
Oh, the 6-9!
And this is a sizing he would not have faced in all likelihood if he would have simply checked
Yeah, this is yours.
That's right. If I saw correctly there, we got another participation medal out, Ali. Is that a little preemptive?
Chop it. We keep going all together.
Classy appears to have made the call over here. Can only split the pot.
Oh, actually, there's...
So I get it.
So 6... No,
with the jack
total outs.
or the
There's
6.
5 cards in the deck that he wins with, or we chop with.
What are those 5 cards?
All the 6s and the jacks that aren't clubs.
Okay. Well, surely
it's gonna be like a 2.
6.
Oh.
Trip 10s on the river, but no full house for Classy. So the 9-6 for Nate Hill.
Nate, this is yours.
Thank you.
You could put it around.
And a full double.
Yeah, just count his.
Yeah, I'll count it.
Coming his way.
20.
Nice pot for Nate there. You had a feeling it was just a matter of time before he would get a big one to go his way. And you know what? Regardless, if that 10 river rolls off, I think in this case he might have got paid off anyways by Classy. So the play might have not cost him this on this occasion.
Fair point.
Okay, but you have to wear it. You have to wear it.
See how big my head is, bro?
Okay. We're okay.
Yeah, you're okay.
We are.
Yeah, you're all right.
We're harder than her, shit.
You have bracelet?
Is this a World Series brother?
Ali Red 99 in the Twitch chat asking if this is water or vodka. You know, I think the lime in this case might give you the hint that you're looking for on that one.
Got lucky.
Okay, well, you still got shoved.
These guys are having a good time out here.
Shoving is fun in this game.
Honestly, it's me and you, really. Huh? No, she's up. She up. Don't mind you and her. I was like, oh, she up too.
You have a lot of big blinds still.
Yes. Yeah, that's actually true.
Who?
You.
It might not feel that way because of like the way
It's only 200, so you can really wait for a card.
Yeah, you can just...
Not that we should be helping you.
Nice pickup for Nate there. You wonder if after these few days of games are over, he's going to head back to Vegas and potentially play the main or some other tournaments out there where he just came from.
Interesting post-mortem there where players were advising Classy that you still have a lot of big blinds. Nemo stepped in quickly to say it may not feel like it just because of the way the chips have been flying and the size of the pots that are out there. And I think it's fair to maybe consider 50 big blinds as not quite as many in this game as it would be in a typical sit and go at this phase.
This is a World Series poker bracelet, sir. But don't make fun of it.
It's the closest you'll ever get to one.
Hey now.
Wow.
Hey now.
8-4 deuce board here as the Broadway combos both fail to connect. Botez was the party starter. Nate flatted.
Good call.
Nate barreled 300 at this.
Or is this
Now, I confess, I don't know. Did he 3-bet Botez's open? I missed it. Grinding chat, but in any case,
I believe the graphics did just show a call, but I'm not sure if the pot size lines up with that. Anyways, the king on the river hits them both.
Yeah, it goes check, check on the turn, and now Botez comes out swinging. Nate could potentially go for value, though there are 3 spades on the board, so mindful, especially as he doesn't have a spade in his hand, of the prospects of a flush being in there. He does just flat call, and
No value.
Botez
Obviously.
makes the balance transfer to her left.
I'm calling the flop, though.
I know you're c-betting if I check anything you have.
That's smart. You're right.
I wasn't expecting
You are correct.
a king-queen. I was hoping that was not it.
Say thank you or not. No, I'm just joking. Thank you, Vicky.
Thanks, Vicky.
Thank you.
Thank you for your brutality.
Yeah, oh, God.
Never know.
That's true.
Well, a peek at the chip counts as we swap dealers here. Sapnap, the first 6-figure stack here on Creator Poker Night, over 100,000 in front of the man who the scouting report said was the least experienced out there. Not looking that way as of right now.
Yeah, playing very well, Ali, carefully picking his spots and, you know, surprising a couple of these players so far, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's better not to.
I know what everyone is worried about. I have more medals.
Thank God.
Honestly, you got me. I was just like dying to know.
I have
Sam, now don't even look at that. Don't even look at the participation medals over here.
They're cool.
Okay, I'm just gonna call then.
Yeah, don't give him one.
So the blinds just went up. It's gonna be
Oh, sorry, I lied to you.
200, 300, and then
300.
That's cool.
Little
I wanted it to go up.
highlight reel of just some of what we've seen already.
300 now?
here.
We have a blind call.
Do you know my
From the Commerce
Watching Helmet videos.
Hotel and Casino, Ali Najad alongside Sebastian Crema, bringing you
I respect that.
It sounds like something he would.
day one of
He made
3
$80 and he bought Mama Botez.
here on Creator Poker Night.
Oh, that's the most wholesome thing ever.
He loves his wife.
Unfortunately, we had to say bye to Yasuo over the last few orbits, but we've still got 7 players here with us vying for the first place prize of $15,000. Second, a cool 7, and third is going to get 3K.
Come on, Big Ben.
Yeah, Ben.
You might have thought that the loss of Yasuo as an ingredient would have maybe tamed things down considerably, but it does feel like there's still some action being pushed.
Oh, no, now he's so pissed.
On this occasion by Botez with ace queen, fine gold. Opened and defends that open for the extra 2,400. Ace 9-9, and the problems are self-evident as Ben is outkicked here.
Yeah, we'll see how Alex elects to play this.
Kind of only loses to like
Both betting and checking are valid here.
Stop bluffing, bro.
She goes big right away. She's really looking to get max value for her hand, and it could work out on this occasion.
Straight versus flush?
No,
She's got only about just over a pot-sized bet behind Ali. We'll see what she decides, how big she decides to go here on the turn.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is fun. Here we go.
This is all in, no cap.
Poker.
All right, now we just go all in, surely. Like
15,000 bet and called, and the necessary 9 king or, well, the 7 wouldn't have worked. The necessary 9 or king that would allow Ben to chop do not roll off. This pot is 50K. That is more than a starting stack of 40,000 right now. Botez just 5,800 behind.
You have a better ace? Yeah. You do.
And she's going to haul this one in. That's going to send Chad into a frenzy.
Damn.
Yeah, very nice pot for her. Huge pickup, and the big sizings pay off in this occasion.
Yeah, but I would say I was calling.
She set that up very nicely with the pre-flop 3-bet, and of course the ace hitting for her was
keeping money behind makes you look weak, so I was hoping that would get some action.
It was all fun games, so he showed a nod.
And Alex explaining why it is that she didn't bet what would have been a very modest amount that almost any hand would have felt compelled to call, just given the, you know, the price being laid by the pot. And she mentioned
I do like this trend of taking it easy.
Was in the interest of trying to look weak and maybe inducing Ben to fire.
Okay.
One time.
One. Actually, twice. I gave you two easy ones.
Margot, under the gun, 2 black 9s. She's going to limp here, and I think this is the kind of hand that we'd prefer to put in a raise with in order to gain some clarity with respect to our opponent's holdings and also be able to purchase the ability to represent the richer part of the deck post-flop.
Now that I have money.
I agree, Ali. Under the gun here with 9s, very strong hand, 7-handed. I'd like to see her put in a raise, but she's kind of going again with her more her safe approach. Likes to take a flop and then navigate from there.
Yeah.
Please.
All right, so Sap is getting the nuts. Margot is taking me for all my money.
Damn.
Ace 10-8, Botez flops a set here. Margot does have the spade draw on this monotone texture.
Okay.
A round of checks as Sapnap is out there with air. Now he picks up a wheel gutty on the turn.
I'm gonna be honest.
Just a beer anywhere? Yeah.
I don't want to.
Botez leads a third pot here for 2K. We'll see if Margot decides to stick around with the 9-high flush draw.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
You can sit out.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
I just really want to see the next card.
Okay, that gives a lot away about your hand. But that's okay.
So you have
or am I lying about
one spade?
Huh?
He asked you if you have jacks and you said yes. Are you lying?
What's your question?
I don't want to.
How many spades?
I didn't
do you
ask.
have?
I said
One
I
spade?
think.
She makes a disciplined fold there. She had a few outs, but she couldn't necessarily know that her 9 of spades was good there, should she have hit the flush.
Why not?
Are you gonna fold?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Okay, if you fold,
But
you can tell
if
me
I
what you
get the
have.
next card is a 3, I'd have a straight.
Oh, that's a good hand.
But,
If you fold, I can show you what I had.
okay, I'll fold. Only if you show me what you had. Is that a deal?
Yeah.
Only if you take a shot.
No. Okay, I'm folding. I had 2-5. I want to know if the next card is 3.
Sapnap with a bit of a nothing hand gets some free information out of Botez there.
Alex honors her agreement.
And I would like to not see another spade on that board.
Will he honor his, which if I heard
shot?
correctly, yeah,
I don't think
taking a shot.
You guys are
The thing is, yeah, if it's any spade, you win.
Huh? Huh?
If it's any spade, you can win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you have a spade?
No, I had 2 hearts.
Give me more.
Here, I'll give you some of the lucky chips.
Why are these the lucky chips?
Because they've been winning.
Oh, true. Here, take that.
Probably a fold.
Yeah, it was.
I'll fold. I'll be smart.
How much to go? 300. Oh, okay. Let's do 6.
Okay, good luck.
Ace queen suited for classy.
Well, you gave me your lucky chips.
I did.
Min raise open.
Over bends +1 limp, which is interesting too.
What city are your friends from?
Like, I don't know. It's like.
Oh yeah, I slept that Jack 8 of hearts sliding in there.
Watching for this show.
Both blinds. Hopping in, 4 players to this flop.
Cheek.
That's sap now.
10-6-4 rainbow. Bottom pair for Margot.
15.
Gotten a lot more serious.
Classy. With the C-bet interacting with that 10 of spades.
Papa Botez is still chilling.
Yeah, nice bet from him, and it looks like he's going to take that down.
Thanks, Alex.
There you go. I told you they're lucky.
They were. Not bluffing.
Nate is here taking a solo shot.
I am. I feel a
To
little...
be fair,
That's crazy.
I would take one with you. I just don't have one.
Wait, weren't you supposed to take 2 for my 1?
Where'd they go?
You never
You're talking to me?
Yeah.
I said 4 for your 2. And I think you only took 1. And that deal expired, buddy.
All right,
I need a drink
so
to
how
sip
long
on.
have you been secretly grinding?
I haven't been grinding. I feel like I'm just getting
I
good
need like a kettle soda.
I had a Coke.
The questions are now coming out, Ali, for Sapnap, as the players are starting to notice that he's making some smart decisions out here while quietly continuing his chip lead.
No, you're good. I just...
What?
How's Nemo getting here?
Yeah, I don't know, actually. She was supposed to show up.
Botez here with 10s in the cutoff. Nice hand. We'll see if she gets any action.
Your pip is not allowed to be over 15%.
That's true.
Yeah, unlucky.
Yeah, get her.
Get her.
Couple of black 10s for Botez. She has opened. Sapnap appears to have defended his big blind to the 10-4 deuce board.
Oh, shit.
And a kettle soda.
Oh, it has to be 300. Just kidding. 300.
Did he just take a stab versus top set here?
Make it 900. Oh.
He sure did, and Botez.
I gotta bully you a
Alright, let's
little.
do it. 900.
3 X's. Sap is going to make the call. He has dust here.
Now that he knows the flush beats is straight, I'm kind of screwed.
Yeah, it's over.
Now 10's full for Botez. A strangle on things. Sapnap drawn dead.
You're just trying to get every last cent out of me, and I'm not having
Wait, you can do 500.
I had 6-9.
Yeah, fortunately for him, he's got no real decision here, which is actually maybe the first time we've seen him sort of get a little bit out of line, Ali.
Yeah.
Good fold, good fold.
But it does not end up costing him too much, fortunately, because Alex had an absolute monster that hand.
6-9 or pocket.
Could have been considerably bloodier if he got out of line and tried to turn it into a bluff, just given
So fast.
how unbelievably strong Alex was there.
Your dad, sorry, what? My dad drove it.
I got it.
Updated chip counts here. Sapnap just dipping below the 6-figure mark, still with a healthy lead.
Vegas.
Cars in the Vegas.
So Papa Botez.
The only players above starting are Sapnap, Alex, and Nate.
Which one are you just in?
7 of our original 8 remaining on the hunt for the min cash of 3,000
And honestly,
for third, 7K for second, 15K for first. As you see the payouts here in this $3,250 buy-in. Sit and go.
just because the car's busted up, that's
A
my
25K prize pool.
It doesn't run in the
What car
family.
did you guys take then?
Well, you've seen the state of the Honda.
Yeah, I would not want to come.
So
$100
I'm
more for me to
actually
play.
lending my Honda to Anatoly, and he's like,
Oh,
you know, the AC doesn't work right. And I was like, I told you.
There's a lot of things that don't work about that car, but you know.
Me and you.
I'm sorry.
You don't like windows?
How are we in
How many
cahoots?
times has your car gotten broken into?
In LA.
Do you know how many times my car's gotten broken into?
Probably 0.
Yeah.
Okay, but 1-0 is not bad ratio.
In fact, I can't fix my car because it costs more to fix it than it's
Buy a new car.
I thought after you won that your first Tesla casino thing, you're like, I'm going to buy a Tesla.
Queen.
No, that's my sister.
Oh, she bought the Tesla?
she bought the Tesla.
With your money?
With your winning.
Well, I'm really emotionally attached to this car, but the problem is if it gets hit one more time, I can't legally drive.
How many times has it got hit?
Would you have gotten at all?
Who was driving when it got
Yeah,
hit?
exactly. Better question.
No, so we used to live on Hollywood Hills, and the roads are very narrow, so my sister would hit the trash cans every time. And I will admit, we were driving on the freeway and the bumper was coming off one more time, but we taped it, and now it's fine.
Which tape did you use? As long as it was duct tape?
The good stuff. The good stuff.
Why are you so emotionally attached to it?
I've had it since high school.
This
is my blind, yeah. So it's been with me through a lot. And
how many miles are on it?
We don't talk about that. It's not the miles, it's the memories. But my entire family has tried to convince me to get rid of this car, and I refuse. I've also fixed the AC 3 times, but it's just not fixing anymore.
What car do you have?
2008 Honda Civic.
Why do you love it so much?
Because I've had it since high school. I have all my memories in that car. I drove it over for college. Yeah, the battery died like 5 times.
It just sounds like a hassle. Like.
Sounds like a hoarder.
One time there was a little
top pair for Margot.
I was like, oh, did I get a ticket? And it was a We Buy Junk Cars.
Oh.
No, that's fine.
But I don't get tickets on it anymore because I think they think I can't afford it. So like this car never gets tickets. It never gets broken into.
Like on a meter
I pick up Nemo in it and she like pretends she's not getting in.
She pretends she's not getting
But that's my Honda, and I'm not gonna get rid of it ever.
I respect that, honestly, the fact that you like are attached to it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, this is a big car.
Nate taking a stab on the flop here with not
I'm
much of anything.
Oh, you're giving it to a friend.
I confess I was so riveted by the Honda story that I forgot that we need to call a little bit of poker here.
Like, do I need insurance? I was like, look, man. If
We've all had cars, Ellie, that we just cannot seem to let go of, and I'm being in that same case as well. I know exactly what Alex is talking about. It's almost refreshing to hear that from her. That very endearing.
You're not alone, Sebastian.
Please don't scare me.
All that self-consciousness you've carried for so long now.
It's never happened to me before.
I told him, I was like, it's not a good car, and he understood.
Out of 2004 to you out of
32.
For like the longest time here.
Interesting from Nate here. He checks the turn and barrels the river here with
that card got me through all of
just a high card queen.
Card.
Now, in context, Margot has lost
mostly like
a number of pots, as I recall here, when the board was paired with the second card on the flop. And so you're wondering if she's got a little PTSD here. And you know what? She folds. She called on 2 occasions, was wrong, and then I think when you paint the full picture, she didn't want to potentially click call and be shown a jack there. I do think, however, that check on the turn out of Nate maybe does compel us to make the call on the river, not unlike what happened when she had Queen Jack, I think.
I agree. Yes.
I'm not sure which of those pots it was that played out in that way. Against Botez, it was, right, where Botez made the trips on the turn. But, yeah, tough spot there for Margot. You can really sympathize with her aversions toward wanting to make that call against Nate, who got away with one.
Okay, little green.
Perhaps Nate picking up where Yasuo left off in terms of just blunt force aggression there.
My turn? Sorry.
That's right. It ended up working out for him, and he's continuing that with in the very next hand, raising with the king-8 off from under the gun +1 over a limp from Botez.
I was like,
and he's going to be met
I'm out of here.
with a little bit of aggression here from Nemo in the small blind with a real hand.
like, oh, 900, I can do 300 more.
Ladies' night in the small blind speaks up and draws the curtain.
I love Alex so much. She like looks. I look.
If you want.
If you want.
Well, if you want.
No pressure.
I felt it. As soon as I raised, I felt her energy.
Yeah.
I believe her.
I mean, after you looked into...
Nemo's been playing poker for a few years, by the way, and she stayed largely out of the crossfire during some of these bloody exchanges that were taking place. And, you know, just doing her thing out there, relatively snug.
Yeah, as mentioned, she recently, in I think it was August of last year, she won a Celebrity Poker Tour event. So, you know, I'm looking for her to pick her spots here, and I think we're going to hear from her, you know, sooner rather than later. She definitely knows what she's doing.
And I think also, given that line item from her resume that you just mentioned, as we see Margot raising it up with the 2 7s here, winning one of those celebrity events, it's the kind of thing that will sharpen you in terms of squaring off against this kind of opposition. You understand, perhaps more so than the typical professional, how to navigate against these
So nothing helped.
varying levels of experience?
Well, your dealer.
Absolutely, and the other players are likely aware of that as well. So, you know, they're going to exercise caution when, you know, going into hands against her. So it really can work to her advantage here.
Diamonds is in the burn.
Ace-5 suited, nut flush draw, immediately acquired here by Botez, who defended her big blind. Margot
That is my guy over there.
doesn't like the looks of this board. Sapnap was along for the ride as well.
Yeah, he's got an open-ender, Ali, with the ace or the 9 would make him a nut straight. Obviously, the flush card could be troublesome for him if it does come in.
Yeah, apologies that the board isn't being populated there on the graphics. Now it is. Queen, Jack, 6, 5 on the turn. Gave Botez a pair. River does not yield any improvements, however.
Somehow Margot is still good here with her 7s, but it's likely hard for her to know that. So we'll see how it goes if anybody tries to buy this pot here.
If I have it or I don't have it, I'm laughing.
It's like one of those, like, it helps.
What'd you have?
You win.
I have.
You win.
I got a jack.
You have nothing.
Oh, no, I have a 10. I have nothing.
Oh, it looks like Botez and Sapnap were the only ones who made it to that river there, which is completely understandable. And Botez ends up taking it down at showdown with a pair of 5s.
I was like, wait, I have a jack.
Ace-high was good in any case, but...
Did not have a jack.
Did you think you had a jack?
Wait,
Yeah.
Sab, I don't.
The whole time I thought I had a jack.
No, I take a second one.
You're an open-ended straight draw.
It only gave the first one.
You have a straight 5 in the back.
You had a good hand.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It just didn't come.
It didn't come.
Yeah. No, it's okay. We've all had misreads.
No, I was looking for a 9 or an ace.
The worst misread I always misread ace king 4 as ace king.
What?
I've
That's a good
misread
bluff hand,
ace
though.
king as king 4.
What is it, 1,000?
I misread like hearts and diamonds sometimes.
No, it's fair. It's
It's
fair.
so annoying. Like the one that I literally said, I'm like, bro, I
I've
thought
done
I
that
had
with
to
clubs
do that.
and spades before.
Yeah.
Thinking that I had it flush.
2.
Margot with a real hand again, raising under the gun with pocket 10s.
No.
Botez with a respectable fold of the queen 10 off from the small. Small blind, toughest position to play in poker. I don't mind that decision by her at all.
I'll take what I can get.
And Nate folds the big with the queen 9 off.
So I was like,
Could have peeled there, but plays it snug against Margot, who's probably not raising too light under the gun.
What's the dirty diaper?
Offsuit.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Bosnia Forever in the YouTube chat, by the way, asked, when do the blinds go up? The levels are 30 minutes in length.
Rigby called it. Is he the one who?
No.
I have no idea. I only know it because.
Yeah, actually allowing for quite a bit of room for play for these players, Ali. It's been nice to see. You know, it's not they're not at a stage yet where everybody's short. It's allowing for a lot of play, a lot of creativity out here, and it's made for some good poker.
Yeah.
He goes by GTO diaper, and he was like
pocket 10s under the gun going around here for Sapnap, who elects to just call.
People in the main with that hand.
Playing them a little bit differently than Margot last hand.
Games tomorrow or the day after. But he's still.
Check it. I need help.
that's actually probably the best flop I've seen today.
That's
Ace King Jack board here, not what Sapnap had in mind. Does have the Broadway gutty.
Ben has been quiet.
Somehow the best hand.
The quiet grandmaster.
Yeah, you pimped it.
Yeah, Nemo with a flush draw here with the 7 deuce that she limped in the hijack. So let's see if she can take this down here. I would expect her to bet.
Like all this money.
No, I didn't.
Oh man, 1200.
Oh, I didn't even know.
He's sitting there with his.
No, he literally fell over. He's like 12.
I'll see the final card.
Okay, so Sapnap does elect to call, and he basically announces just what I was going to say. A lot of times, you know, people will want to see rivers here. So if it's clean, in terms of a card like this, I'd like to see Nemo follow through here to see if she can pick this pot up.
I don't know if you caught it, but Sapnap said, I'll see the final card. And that's the kind of statement that isn't typified by a pair. It's much more so typified by a draw of some sort.
Exactly.
And with no showdown value, Nemo recognizes the urgency and barrels.
Deal. If I fold, will you show me your cards?
Okay.
Deal?
Deal.
Okay.
Oh my God, call if you have a pair.
Wow.
Wow, and again, Nemo shows the deuce 7 for the bluff. Sapnap again with a bit of a savvy question there. He asked Nemo whether she would show if he folds, and she immediately said
too much on the board.
She would.
No, by the way, though, we're not obligated to then fold. We say, if I fold, will you show me your cards? If somebody is that eager to have us fold so that they can show the cards, maybe we need to reconsider whether or not we can call.
Exactly. That was that really played out quite interestingly there on the river.
I don't have any ones yet.
Thank you.
Well done from
I'd
Nemo,
like to
though.
Keep my tower of hundreds. Makes me feel good.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm super clumsy, so I actually prefer having the bigger chips. I don't want to keep knocking over my
No,
chips.
that's fair.
Yeah, well, that's true. You know what? Just have everything. Don't worry about it.
Nemo says she prefers having the bigger chips, so obviously she must be used to running deep in these tournaments, Ali, because those don't always come out.
Mind you, that you're still the number one on this table.
That's reasonable.
What, it's 700 to play?
Oh.
700.
Oh. It will no longer be 700.
Pretty one for Nate here in the face of the Nemo raised to 700.
Funny business.
He takes us upstairs to 2,600. Margot, tidy, A7 suited fold there. She was in trouble.
It fits well, but it just like.
So are you only hiding on Alex's side, or you're not hiding?
She's just like sitting there like this.
Margo's like breathing in the
What?
No, I don't stink. It just.
Are you cold on?
Alex,
No.
Yeah.
Are you always
I'm
sweating
sweating.
on that
Mostly
side?
on that
Take your
part.
stack of ones.
And it doesn't dry. And there's no dryers in the bathroom, so it's chalk.
Oh, he looks.
I did.
There were a number of people in chat that were commenting on this sort of half jacket effort by Nate, and I confess it was addressed, and yet I'm still at a loss as to exactly what's motivating it.
Do people generally?
Yeah, I don't think I'm cool or hip enough to know what's going on there, but we'll have to
I don't
ask
think he's
Nate.
making a fashion statement, but the utility factor is still lost on me. Not lost on Classy, though. The utility of a couple of kings takes it up.
Margo, if you need help, just signal.
How much do I have to raise it to if it's 600 and I have 500 already?
$100.
How much money do I have to put to raise it?
Oh, we have two premiums here. Let's see if Sapnap continues to slow play his ace-king as he's been doing in previous
Well, I
pots.
think he was asking how much it costs to raise it, if I'm not mistaken, and this would be a different look out of him because, as you mentioned, Sebastian, passive was the order of the day early on with this hand to great effect, and yet here,
Way to go, Sap.
he has shifted. Timing, of course, very poor.
Elky! What's up, brother?
Hello, it's good seeing you again. Oh, I love the shirt.
Oh, hello.
And in the midst of all this action, we've got a guest appearance from legend Elkhouly.
Nice to meet you.
From the once upon a time StarCraft streets out in South Korea. One Bertrand Gros-Pellier, longtime professional poker player, and prior to that, esports
Seat open.
legend.
You can sit.
Elky, as he's affectionately known. On hand here for this Jack, Jack, Deuce, and now 9 board.
How much is it?
Like, honestly,
You're trying to max
like over like.
I would just like to go on the record and say that no matter how much style I think I can get away with, and I'm not saying I can get away with a lot, those frames right there, well outside my capacity. I'm going to leave that to Elky.
He can pull it off very well. Those
He
look
sure
to be
can.
a couple inches thick, Ali.
But I'm
Are we not
bored.
allowed? Oh, sorry, we're not allowed. Wait,
Can I show you my
I
cards?
have 4. I'm in.
Am I allowed to show my cards?
Yeah, you can show because I'm already.
Well, Classy's jammed the kings now.
But
Sapnap showing the ace-king.
All of a sudden, we have
I think he's all done with it.
I don't think it's smart for me to call it.
You might as well call it to make it fun. If you take me out, I'll
Alex,
just
at
go
this point, you should
gamble.
have your own
You're just trying to-
empty.
I'm not allowed though.
You know what?
What?
You're lying. I know you're
I'm
lying.
allowed.
But the problem is, even if you're lying, it's so likely you have a
But
jack,
even if you're
2, or
lying,
9.
I'll tell you this. I don't have anything on the board. You might as well
If I'm
call.
allowed, then yes.
I got nothing on the board.
I'll call.
Oh my goodness, Classy talks his way into a call here as he said, I have nothing on the board, and he wasn't lying.
Please.
Wow, some of this table talk, you know, is better and more experienced than some of the table talk you hear at the World Series of Poker. These guys really know how to get the best out of their opponents.
Just buy it for no.
Careful what you wish for, of course, as the ace would have really spoiled the party for Classy. Instead, he bounces off of a low water mark once more and gets himself back up and over the original starting stack size.
First real misstep there for Sapnap. It's hard to blame him too much. That was definitely a bit of a cooler, although on the turn, he probably could have got away.
He can go in.
Can we expand the prize pool?
Yes.
He's adding 10K.
He would be adding
or whatever
like
it is.
6.4.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
6.5K to the price.
Oh, we're not allowed.
Somebody already eliminated.
Oh, okay, sorry, we're not allowed. Oh.
Tomorrow.
Sorry, Elkie, I tried.
You should just keep hosting these. Like after this one's done, have a second one with whoever wants to play.
Yes, I tried.
No, they got more than me.
I tried. It would be good for the prize pool, but we're not
That
allowed.
would have been fun.
Well, I'm not allowed, so unfortunately I can't.
Thank you.
He seemed like...
My brain said don't do it, but I don't think he has it.
I never met him.
If you want to play the cash game tomorrow, I'm playing as well.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't call dead.
Elkie's good vibes. But we can all chat after. No, Elkie is fun.
At the back row table.
Yes, we can all chat at the back row table.
Me?
I was going to raise, but you did, so I'm up. Well,
I didn't raise. Yeah, you could have called. That's how I know you didn't. You were not about it from the start. Let's stop. Capper.
I know if you weren't, I was in.
1,700.
Ooh, that's a nice crack.
Ben coming alive again here from the small blind with the 3-bet with the ace-7 suited. Now, we do notice from Ben, when he is in pots, he often elects to 3-bet, which often can be a very profitable strategy. And I don't mind this from the small.
Classy hanging in there with that freshly minted stack. On the strength of the suited connector, Nate
I just hear Elkie
wants to play in position. He sticks around with the 10-9. Ace-Jack-6 board, top pair for Ben. And nothing to speak of elsewhere in the field, so this follow-through of 2K.
I like the sizing here by Ben. No need to go super large with the medium strength ace.
I'm gonna fold.
Out of position, get some information, and can pick it up easily if he does happen to be bluffing without risking too much. So nicely played there by Ben.
I showed an ace.
I could not win that hand.
No.
I needed a lot of help.
Yes. This is the sweatiest final table.
That's my kind of table.
There you go. Sweaty on one side, I mean.
Hey,
half of me is sweaty.
This is the underdogs on this side.
Honestly, we
oh God, we should have been out. Yeah,
right. We've been clawing back.
Oh God. Why not a family pot?
Okay, you want family or you want me to raise? You pick.
Family, because if they go against you, they're I don't
True,
know.
that's pretty fucked up.
This
Marco's like,
Family.
What's a family pot?
When everybody calls.
Botez allowing Classy to negotiate a limp.
300?
300.
And let's see what she's doing this with the 6-5 suited. Very, you know what?
Family.
Very smart from her.
That was so funny.
She may be allowed to see a cheap flop here with the 6-5, which is a hand that does not mind going multi-way.
And a hand that exists in clubs elsewhere in the field for Nemo. So family pot declared and provided. King Jack 5 board, Sapnap top and bottom pair. Spade draw for Ben.
7.
Coupled with a pair, by the way.
Hate family.
Oh, Hana.
Oh, I didn't know we were checking to the river.
It does appear that Ben and Sapnap are on a bit of a collision course here.
1,500. You made her fold.
Everybody with a piece, but a lot of others with a piece that will be tough to stick around multi-way if there is lots of action.
Nate, by the way, the man to speak up with the gutter.
No, you saw he clocked in, bro. There's a flush of gutters in the street.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Sapnap raising to 1,500. Fine gold. Not going to jump out of his skin just yet here with the jack and the spade draw. Turn card doesn't change anything as Nate made the call as well and failed to improve. It does get checked around, however, on the turn, and that's a spot where I think maybe it's just some fear over the idea that we were cold called behind by fine gold that leaves us bashful, but a deuce of clubs is just a card where Sapnap would be well served to continue to barrel. Instead, he waits until the river where the backdoor flush shows up and then barrels. And Feingold has raised it up to 6,000.
I felt that.
Jesus.
I mean, on the flop is crazy.
And he was turning his hand into a bluff there, Sebastian, but unfortunately just ran into upper part of Sapnap's range.
Yeah, it was interesting. With that, given the action, given that Sapnap didn't bet the turn, I don't necessarily blame Ben for trying to get a little creative there on the river to what ended up being quite a small bet. But there's no way Sapnap was going to fold the 2 pair. So that check on the turn, it did end up making him some money in this situation.
Well, he's off his high water mark, but he still has almost 86,000 in front of him, ahead of Miss Botez. Nate Hill, the only other player over the original 40K stack. Actually, there was 41.8 out there, so 4 of our remaining 7
the extra 400.
are working with more than they started the day with.
Get more action.
Okay.
Even if you
Another glimpse at the payouts.
You can still get the ante.
Here on Creator Poker Night from the Commerce Hotel and Casino. Alina Jad and Sebastian Crema bringing you the call here, and bringing you the entertainment is Alex Botez and company here. Giving us all we can handle in terms of table talk and unconventional poker, dare I say. Not always. Some stuff has looked very familiar, but facts remain.
I'll check.
Find ourselves 3 ways on the King-Queen-4 board here, with all players with a little bit of something. They're all sharing the 9, which is funny. So if the case-9 comes on the turn, that could create some fireworks for sure.
Instead, it's top pair versus second pair versus the gutter.
It's always
round of checks, and now it's trips for Classy.
Okay, so it's a 1 in 10 chance. So if there's
He's still checking. That leaves Botez thinking maybe she can lay claim to an orphaned pot.
How much is it?
As we can see, that's not going to get through. Sapnap asking for the count. He'll be calling the 800 with his queen. And now Classy can make a little bit of noise.
It's hard to make
It is hard to make a pair, yes.
Instead, he just plays it as a flat. Is this a trap by Classy? A very sopping wet 10 of clubs on the river that could leave him a bit concerned.
Start betting a ton.
Continues to play it passive. I wonder if he had designs on maybe trying to get the check raise in on the end.
Nope.
If it hadn't been such a wet card.
Throw this in the fucking dump.
I had a queen.
Yeah, interesting play there from Classy out of the small blind.
Good check.
Probably the check raise may have scared off his opponents in this situation, but I do prefer it with some draws present. In this case, it ends up checking through at showdown, and he does pick up the pot.
What's it like? Let's say like there's one like in that scenario. I was like, what's the percent chance someone has a king? Because they have 2 cards. So that means
just
like
generally, if there's 2 people, you want to be a bit more conservative, and when the 10, like, I guess with the way we were playing, we're not really gonna have a straight there.
We got Dylan in the YouTube chat looking for a chess match with a 528 rank. I'm not sure that's going to cut it at this table.
What are the blinds now?
So 400, 200, 400.
900?
Whatever 9 divided by 52 is the chance to make a pair, so like 17%.
It's not. So it's pretty. I mean, 1 in 5 almost. Like.
Yeah.
It's not like too crazy.
Yeah.
So if there's 1 pair that can beat you, it's like,
Right.
Okay, Nemo opening here in the cutoff with Jack 9 of spades against Nate's King 9. Okay, we got an interesting flop here. The
top pair against the double gutter. Right?
Yeah, that's right. A little bit of fireworks.
Nate outperforming Nemo. Little does she know it as he checks and faces the 1200 chip follow through, which he happily calls.
Change, maybe. See how this hand plays out.
Turn card is the queen, binky for Nemo, as she makes the second nuts. Note that Hill picks up the dummy end of the gut shot himself for the chop, which is all he's playing for at this point.
Yeah, Nate in big trouble here. He's likely also going to want to see a river with the bad end of the straight, but I doubt that he's going to be folding his king at this point.
Yeah, big ass hand.
Me? Sorry.
From Ben.
$4,500, the follow-up by Nemo.
I like the size from Nemo, a little bit on the bigger side relative to the pot, which she should be doing with some of her draws, flush draws or jacks as well. But clearly she has the second nuts right now and is in line for potentially winning a big one.
We see him at a table.
Oh, they're 100% like down 20K at least.
Hopefully up.
No, I know how they gamble.
Nice disciplined fold there.
Yeah, let's go with top pair, recognizing that the texture is unfavorable. The jack isn't really the kind of card against a pre-flop raiser that we feel is going to improve us in a manner that would allow us to get to showdown versus continued pressure. And so he just pulls the ripcord and gets out of there.
Really lost the minimum there. Nicely done by Nate. Really good recognition. Took his time and thought that one through, and he was right on this occasion.
Only one out. Definitely slower pace than I expected.
Yeah, I expected a little more.
Who wants to go all in?
A little more all in.
But everyone's trying hard.
Yeah.
There was some aggression.
People be going all in.
Like a lineup though, like it feels like we're actually playing the game instead of some other creator games where it's like
everyone's tryharding.
Also, people that were down chips keep winning the. Like, so they're not really going out.
Unsurprisingly, Ben with the king-jack offsuit elects to raise over Sapnap's limp. This is going in line with what we have seen from Ben, playing his hands aggressively pre-flop, which in general is a good strategy. I like this.
I think he's also quite pleased to be directly to Sapnap's left and have the opportunity to kind of book a table for two by isolating with some of these raises and proceeding. Although careful what one wishes for, as Sapnap has hung in there and flopped himself top pair up against what is nothing more than two overcards. A 1K follow through does not get the job done, of course. Board pairing 7 on the turn.
I don't think she's.
I don't think you will win.
Sapnap continues to check, and look at Ben playing with pace. Barrels once more, 2K. Sapnap, quick call yet again.
Random bluffs, I beat a bunch.
And on the river, the ace. That's the card that Feingold can really apply pressure with. And let's see, how big has he gone into 12-4?
Well, we just did the math. There's a 20% chance you beat me.
He can literally fold till the end of the tournament and be top 2.
Huh? There's a 20% chance you beat me.
3,500. I don't know that this is big enough.
Actually, no.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a little bit bigger from Ben there as played. Also, Ali, it's interesting to note sometimes
I want to do the math.
I would have liked Ben sometimes to check back there on the 7 turn. It almost would be more credible, this ace on the river, if he had checked back that 7 turn, because a lot of ace highs would be looking to potentially check back on the 7. That likely favors a limp caller there. So we'll see if Sapnap can sniff this out.
By the way, beneath all of that, Sapnap was actually doing a little bit of math here. I don't know if he was being facetious with it.
I'm messing up my math somewhere, but we're in cahoots, so I'll give him my money.
Uh-oh.
He got it.
Feingold caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
No, so the math I was saying is it's 9 divided by 15 because there's 3 cards.
Is going to thin his stack out to 16,000.
I'm saying like to him have like that.
Yeah, despite Ben's aggressive play, unfortunately, it looks like he's our short stack now. He has, I would say, gotten a little bit unlucky in some pots, entering with the best hand and being outdrawn. But
what cards he could have that would.
We'll see if he can pick a few pots up in the future with his continued aggression.
He has a 7 or an 8. I forgot about it's working still.
The 17 plus 17, I was like,
just let him cook.
You're doing great.
Thanks. 800. So this is for you to steal, and then voila.
This is a decent hand too. I'm just being useless. Okay, the buns.
Oh, and Botez is playing the 7-deuce game here by herself. We'll see if this gets her into any sort of trouble here. Margot lets go the ace-9 off from the small.
She really has played the fewest number of pots at this table, from what I can recall. Sapnap here smashed as a king on a very dry board.
My turn to go first.
I'm in position.
4,500.
Alex gets snap called by Sapnap on what is a very dry board, so she should probably be a little bit concerned that he has a piece of that, and it might be difficult for her to continue here.
Agreed.
Can we just have a free card? We can do this whole showdown after this next card. It could be in your favor.
That's how it works.
I'm just.
But you're gonna want to pay to see another card.
No, but I already checked.
I know, but I just feel like you want to see the next card.
You're so right.
Botez's speech play is quite strong, by the way. Unfortunately,
shouldn't have done that.
Sapnap isn't going to be going anywhere.
Yeah, we'll see what her plan was if he was to call. We'll see if she can fire a big one here, which will likely need to be the case to get him off, if she can.
Yeah.
Oh, you check?
But she wisely gives up, I think, there. And she rolls over what she's claiming to be the nuts, the 7-deuce. You got to respect it, though, in her own game, spicing things up. Love to see it from Alex.
Or a higher king.
Or
There's a lot of better kings.
What's the
Actually,
hierarchy of the
because
kings?
there's 2 pairs, right? And you have kings and 5s, and the jack plays. So only king, queen, or better beats you. King, queen, or ace, queen.
See, I didn't even consider a queen beating me.
Couldn't get it.
Sapnap continues to perform well here.
I tried. There's not even a bounty on it, but I just can't fold that.
How much?
That one.
Botez confesses she has an affinity for 7-deuce, even without the bounty being on. She wants to get involved.
Anything there?
I can't do my math. I think I'm in a better position.
Talking random nonsense.
No, but
Not the worst idea, Ali. If she continues to look to host these games, then she wants to get action. Opening with 7-deuce will do it.
Yeah, I did.
I get my phone too.
I just never do my math right. I always think it's like, there's only like 2 cards that can beat me here, and then there's
but
more.
you have to go. I'm not allowed
9?
for you, or I would.
No, I meant like, they'll give it to you.
You can ask them, but I think you have to be off the stream and then give them it back before you leave.
Yeah, that's fine.
Change them up.
I was gonna, because I posted on Twitter, but not Insta.
Give him 5 rounds.
What do you need?
5 rounds? No, the other.
Nate opening things up a little bit with the 10-6 off in the cutoff here. And 2 opponents with some suited hands. We'll see the flop here in Sapnap and Ben.
A glass of wine. She's.
Yeah, Nemo, can we get you anything?
Hey, yes, Sapnap took a shot. She took nothing.
I'll take a glass of wine.
There you go.
There you go.
I'll take a glass of wine.
Peer pressure.
For the win.
Go, baby.
Did Ben order chicken wings and fries back there? And I'm not being critical of it from a dietary standpoint, but the functionality of going with chicken wings when we're playing cards is questionable at best. You know, I don't need any buffalo sauce on the deck, let alone ranch.
Relax.
You see it there.
I do see it there, Ali, and I would agree with you. Sometimes it is preferable to order a meal that you would use a fork with.
Yeah,
Ali.
If there was a bounty.
That's what we got you in here for, Sebastian, is that hot take there. By the way, chat, back me up on ranch over blue cheese when it comes to the, tenders and wings.
The chat is saying, Ali, that Ben is vegan, so it's actually not chicken wings that we see back there.
Can I
we stand
Well, maybe
corrected.
it's
and go to the
chicken, the CHIK apostrophe N.
You can see my cards though, right?
But I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what I was looking at back there. It could be,
Incentivizes me to raise.
and I don't think it's anyone else's.
I agree.
But listen, of course, I don't think he's suddenly broken bad and just decided to house some poultry.
I'm getting
But-
in there.
Regardless of what it is, the functionality does appear to be into a little question.
Fine Gold, we may want to reevaluate that. A couple of jacks here for Classy, who's had a number of big pairs wired so far at this table.
Let it go.
I'm in position,
You're right.
so I think I will call. Even though Nemo's, never mind, I'm not gonna say anything. No tells. Not with you two.
Three-way affair, 10-7 deuce, a couple of spades. Classy.
Yes, it is. Very
With the overpair, Nemo's got herself some issues.
Yeah, I do like Nemo's decision just to flat here out of the big, although she appears to be going for an unconventional lead. A big one nonetheless of 4,000, is that right?
I think that's enough for me. I think.
Where did you win so much?
For me.
From my friend Ben.
Chip dump?
Third spade on the turn over here. Classy does have the flush draw. It is an overcard given that it's a king. And this pot suddenly feels like it's got a weighted blanket around it.
What to do, actually. Yeah, just
now the tension broken.
You just check it all the way, honestly.
Classy.
I'll check.
With the check back.
You have attention.
I have ace.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
I didn't. Honestly, that was a good check. Those are good.
Straight to showdown we go, and
I'm like,
Nemo didn't have to make any difficult decisions, nor did one Ben Feingold, Sebastian, as I'm happy to report through some investigative journalism here. I hold in my hand the menu to the tableside food service here at the Commerce, and I'm noting the presence of Nashville vegan nuggets. So I suspect that it is what we thought it was. It's just the vegan variant.
It's what, 200?
Glad we've gone to the bottom of that burning question, Ali, for all our stream viewers. I'm sure they were...
I'm not sure that it was an inferno in terms of the burning nature of it. And in fact, I'm not sure you're actually glad. And nor probably the chat. But I'll tell you what, the self-indulgence that I can be guilty of here in this booth is boundless. So don't tempt me.
Rest of the shot. No, over there. Yeah. Don't finish it?
I'm drinking
He's nursing it.
What is that?
That's a new one.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Me when I lie.
Nemo spicing things up here, raising from the small blind with a 10-9 off over the limp of Sapnap in the cutoff with the king 5 off. We'll see, and it gets it done. Nicely played there by Nemo, going after weakness there with not necessarily a strong hand. Well played.
This side of the table.
Party.
A little more rowdy.
Tomorrow I'm gonna be sober. I'm gonna be locked in.
Wait, so what's going on tomorrow?
Grumpy the Penguin in the Twitch chat does appreciate the investigative chicken, not chicken reporting, Ali.
Thank you, Grumpy. I appreciate the support, you know.
You're the richest guy here.
Someone's got to toe that line.
Different, yeah.
Actually, no one needs to, but I'm here for it. And apparently so is the Penguin.
Is that a raise?
That is a raise.
To what?
$800.
Okay.
16.
I'll raise you to 1,600.
No, yeah, okay.
You said 16. That was a
very interesting note that Sapnap is re-raising with the ace-queen suited. Maybe he just prefers the suited variety of hands, as we all do, but to take into account as raises, whereas previously he has just called with multiple times with ace-king off.
Okay.
So he is 3-betting Nate's under the gun open here with the ace-queen suited.
I'm gonna call you.
Okay.
I hope you don't have the monster.
I have a monster. I'm letting you know right now. Well, we'll see what the flop is. I have some monster cards.
Wait, you have big cards.
Can I show? I'm allowed to show.
You can show your cards.
Yeah, you can.
Can I switch?
I can? I was told earlier that we could.
No, you are.
I can or can't? I don't want to get in trouble.
Your friends, don't show anything else.
Broadway gut shot versus ace queen. The queen would be a very poor card for Sapnap. Little does he know it. He's got the backdoor hearts working as well. Okay. Gives Nate a free card as it goes check, check.
I'll raise you 4K.
Good raise.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
big bet on the turn, ends up taking it down. Dangerously gives away the free card here. Perhaps could have got a little bit of value with a small bet on the flop, which would be a bit of a more traditional approach.
Really? Why? What happened?
I would have straight.
Oh.
Is it 2-4?
You have no change? Who has change?
I have change. What are you looking for?
Let me get
what do you want?
The mustards and a blue.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and...
Spicy brown mustards and a blue, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, God, you scared the hell out of me. Bro, you scared the shit. Yeah, thank you so much.
Come on.
Holy crap, that was so much.
You were scared I I got scared.
No, I got scared because I was like, I don't know. She was like, babe, I was like, what?
Ace queen now from Margot under the gun. We haven't heard from her in a little while here. We'll see how she approaches this one.
That scared the hell out of me.
She raised. Yeah.
Bumps it up to 1K.
So quiet.
It's a mouse in the house.
Sapnap with the inferior ace just calls, and Ben now
Go Ben.
I like your little lingo.
in the hijack with the similar ace queen, raises it up to 4K with 14K behind. Continuing his
I said, you guys are
3-betting strategy, which I like in this situation.
The three
Oh no, she won.
Oh, she won?
Yeah, remember she was like.
We didn't order for her though.
No, I'm saying like the lady
The
was
lemon drop
taking
is just so much sugar.
It is very
I don't like
sugar.
that.
Well, that's why they don't taste
Sucre,
like.
they call
So the two ace queens,
It's
lock horns on the jack 9 deuce board here. Margot,
sugar levels up too high.
unfortunately, out of position, but
Wait, why? Does that like mean your sugar?
did have some initiative.
5,000.
No, that's very cold.
Seeds
I can't tell with your half
to find gold. He barrels 5 into 7,400, and she simply lets it go. I thought on the strength of the Queen of Hearts 2 overs, maybe she would continue, but Margot has remained very consistent to basically her approach that we've observed thus far here, Sebastian, a very conservative one.
I agree, and it's actually nice to see Ben get rewarded for a little bit of aggressive play, as in the past he has played well and aggressive with good hands, but he's just been outdrawn often by his opponents. This time, he proved the initiative, taking the aggression with the same hand, ends up winning him that hand, and a little bit extra that he would have won if he just called. Nicely played by Ben.
Don't talk about that.
And pink taco.
How much?
But you told him to talk about his golf swing?
Yes.
Who here plays golf?
I played golf one time.
The two of them are good.
Really?
Yes.
He's really good.
I'm good.
He's actually
I'm good. I'm not really good.
Yes, you are.
I'm good. I'm not really good.
I need to learn.
3?
No, I'm like a. When I'm good, I'm like a 6. That's good. That's not really
That's good, Fred. Yo,
Yeah, you could be the president.
Nate.
How much is it?
400.
Nick and our.
No, he's a little better than me.
He's so good.
Have you seen his swing?
Who?
Joe
He
Biden?
probably knows better. Nate, what's the Nick's thing? I know he's really
Nick
good.
Dallas?
Yeah.
He's like
Very
scratch.
good.
Yeah.
3 players to a King Jack 8 board. Margot top
I just know
pair.
Nick is like the best in our company.
500.
Are we talking about Nick from?
Nick Dallas is like.
He looks like he
No,
could be good
he's
at.
like-
He looks like he's good at every
No,
sport.
he's like very good.
He's
at
like a 1.
I don't know what his thing is.
He's like a 1 or a
just,
scratch.
really good.
Yeah, he's
Nate
solid.
leads out with bottom pair into a bit of a dangerous board here.
She's nasty.
How much? It's 500.
For small sizing into 2 players, and Margot just elects to flat.
Or no, with Chandler.
I did it once
Yeah,
with
she's
one
great.
critical in Florida.
I've actually never played
That
with
was
her.
it.
I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty good at the green. With a
No,
I was bad at driving.
Okay.
My drive was like.
Had Sapnap stuck around, he would have had the ace of diamonds along with a pair of 9s. So I'm surprised he let that one go for
driving. You're confusing us.
cheap price with the ace of diamonds in his hand.
Yeah, would have had a lot of excuses to get to the river instead.
Yeah, but which one of you's better at golf? You or Andrea?
Goes check, check. The 8 pairs on the end now.
It's actually pretty.
Note that Margot did pick up the open ender.
No,
Things just have been going so poorly for her on the day that it feels like she's gotten into the I want to just make hands sort of mode, and yet again she's run into trips. This is
So unlucky tonight.
I got there.
genuinely unlucky. You know, she's not simply being whiny or anything like that. That's the God's honest truth that Margot speaks with respect to her plight thus far on the evening.
Very unlucky there, especially seeing an ace folded. There weren't that many outs left for Nate to hit in the deck, and he smashed the one that could get him paid. The 8 was very well disguised.
Hey, get her a wine.
We're gonna get her one.
Get her a fucking bag of wine.
Your big wine.
Bag of wine. That bag of milk.
So 400. Slap that bag, Nemo.
Yes. Well, we've all decided we're getting you wine. Okay, I would really appreciate that, actually. We'll call a waiter.
What do you want, you connoisseur?
That was the guy to ask. Okay.
What?
My step. What's your stepsister's husband called?
Everyone's folding.
Stepsisters.
I'm gonna raise blind, obviously.
Stepsister's husband.
It's like sort of a brother-in-law.
It's like a brother-in-law. No?
Sort of a brother-in-law.
I mean,
Brother-in-law?
step-brother-in-law.
Yeah, it's your
It's
brother-in-law.
not in-law.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
It's a stepsister.
You're not married, so it's not in-law.
My stepsister's mom's
Stepbrother in
cousin is my daughter.
Gray area.
No, if you're
Okay,
if you're
he's
I've already
a
been
master
so many
holiday
times. Like,
from
they keep
France,
getting me like,
which is
I don't really
crazy.
want
if you have a sister and they're married to a guy, he's a brother-in-law.
Oh, yeah.
I never really
I think it's your brother-in-law.
Once you hear any of that stuff, like, how does that work?
No, it gets
family trees being explored here. King 7 deuce board, Nate.
It's me first.
On the button.
Your stepsister's husband.
Was dominated pre-flop,
but
has found second pair.
I did not look at my card.
Able to bet and take it.
They probably could not be worse than mine.
I had a pair. We should do one round. Yeah, Button doesn't look at their cards.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
One round, we all don't look at our cards. Wait.
No, I started it. I started it.
What is it? Family
pot.
pot. No one looks at their cards until the flop.
We're allowed to do that.
Wait, are we looking?
I'm not looking.
Are we looking at this?
Are we looking at it?
Dirty look.
Well, too late.
I don't know what's happening. I apologize.
Okay, we look at each other's cards, not our own.
Yeah. Wait, the whole time. That would be insane.
Classy now coming to life here with a real hand. Ace-10 of spades. We haven't heard from him in a significant pot in a bit of a long time, so we'll see. Botez immediately behind him with the ace-king.
Are we like raising?
I expect her to 3-bet this. We'll see what sizing she chooses.
Okay.
And I'm not agreeing to anything.
Okay.
I was
family pot.
I said Button doesn't look. Because I was Button and didn't.
I said
What is it?
Family pot.
Yeah.
This game is too slow.
Nicely sized here to 2,500 in position. I like this sizing by Alex. A lot of the 3-bets we've seen so far have been a little on the smaller side. Here we go with Sapnap with ace-king as well, and he continues to play it passively, which in this case might be a little fair against an open and a 3-bet, although the standard play out of the small blind is to 4-bet, so we'll see what happens now.
That's so good.
All players sharing the ace, and not much for anybody on this board, so I'll give the advantage to Alex, and let's see if she chooses to continue here.
Remember that one time that we did that one thing for her?
She already family.
Not her favorite board texture in a three-way affair, so she does check back. And somehow, Classy ends up finding a 10 for the lead. Note, though, that that card does provide the Broadway gut shots to both Sapnap and Botez, the latter of whom has now decided it's time to start barreling.
I can't show my cards, can I? It's not allowed.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, Ali, to see if Classy can sniff this out, because unless Alex was trapping a monster hand on the flop, I expect her to c-bet a little bit. So I would also maybe peel in with the 10s here. Now it gets interesting as the diamond rolls off.
Yeah, Alex with that ace of diamonds. She's not supposed to have a 5 in her hand here, but let's see how much heat she turns up on this 20K pot in the effort to maybe clear Classy off his hand.
You're not that guy, Classy.
She definitely could have a flush as played. So this line is credible given that the 5 diamonds river has come in.
It's going to be my moment like you. She has a 5. She has a 5 and a 9.
No, she does. She has a singular. She has a singular queen. If I call, would you show?
Well, yeah, she has to.
Oh wait. All right, I call.
Was I right?
Good call.
Good call.
Wow, and Classy pays it off. I don't blame him for the pricing, although Alex's line was a credible one. As the flush came in, I do like her bet. I would have maybe liked to see her go a little bit bigger. Had she gone close to maybe 80% or above pot, it might have got it done.
Right.
Yeah, the 5, the diamonds, and the overcard to the 10. You know, there's a price at which Classy begins to rethink things, but that wasn't it.
It is hard for her to know in that instance as well whether Classy had a 10 or a queen. Obviously, we can see his cards, but as played, he definitely could have queens there. So, you know, I'm not sure whether she feels like she could have got him off a queen.
Oh, she can just say I lost.
She can, yeah. But it's very
Good, decent bluff.
Wrong opponent.
He's had too many shots.
Wait, Classy, you got a little comeback over there. What's going on?
Hey, worry about your own comeback.
Remember you gave him all that money?
Did I?
Yeah.
How much money did I give him? Oh, yeah, I did.
20K?
Not cool, man.
800.
Not. Sat. He has all the oranges.
He does have a lot of oranges.
Yeah, hella.
Yeah, you have a little orange.
800.
Botez undeterred, back at it. This time with King 10.
By the way.
Nate's in
She's
here,
picked up both Sapnap and Nemo.
I've had two.
We defended her big blind. Swing and a miss for her on the queen-9 deuce board. Botez with the gut shot. Sapnap with second pair and backdoor clubs. Alex does not follow through.
Okay, that's right. I would love to order food. Thank you, Nemo.
Sapnap also checking in the jack rolls right off for Botez, leaving the field drawing dead.
I did that.
Yeah, why bet when you can just spike the offsuit nuts on the turn, Ali? Alex clearly has rigged the deck here, knew what was coming. It may be a little tough to get value out of her opponents here, but we'll see if she can maybe get one street.
That was so funny.
Oh my god. If Classy wins this, I'll eat my fucking shoe, dude.
Why?
I'll eat my shoe.
Well, we're only like 8 shots.
Wait, you guys said how many shots did you take?
No, definitely not 8, but definitely at least 5.
5?
At least 4. Because I took 2 and 1.
You haven't eaten, well, I guess
like
you
2
ate
hours
some
ago.
pasta. I don't know how you're doing that. That's nuts. And a Modelo.
Okay, I might get what you got.
It was good, but if you're a fan of broccoli.
I like broccoli.
I don't like broccoli. I didn't know there was broccoli.
Who doesn't like broccoli?
Me.
Broccoli and cheese is fire.
I like cheese.
Broccoli and cheese.
Broccoli cheddar?
I like cheddar.
Cash or the cheese?
Both.
Kiero is?
Sinceberg.
No, that means what time is it?
How the fuck would it? Say it in Russian and I'll understand.
Lines are up.
Сколько?
400?
Сколько время? That's
Not 400 anymore.
Mother bitch?
7?
no, it's
Oh,
all the
sorry,
way
you got
around.
me confused. Oh, I'm 70. Okay.
Half
Pocket
of the people here are
nines
gonna
now.
make money.
I learned
For Ben, as Sapnap going to work
One dude got
as a limp with the diaper.
Bro, I feel bad for Mo. Like everyone else is
The
still
suited
in,
diaper, I might add.
like a
Ali.
reasonable amount of
Yeah, the offsuit version we refer to as the dirty diaper.
To be fair, I don't because I needed him with Avalanche.
Classy.
He was so bored back there.
Baby suited ace.
Like, we didn't know what the
May think that Ben is just stealing here over Sapnap's limp with his
What did I have?
button, but he actually has a real hand and doesn't matter.
Ace 7, obviously.
Ace 7 6 board. Classy. Top pair.
Yeah, 100%.
Backdoor diamonds. Swing and a miss for Sapnap. Ben, however, in these situations, he really has shown a tendency to continue to get after the pot. I don't know how effective it's proven to be on the flop. He's run into some sticky opposition on this occasion. Of course, we can understand exactly why that is, given Classy's got this ace. Turn, though. Goes quick check, check.
I'll check.
Backdoor spades
The
showing up here.
diaper would have
Yeah, I
gotten
was
there.
just thinking that.
I folded a flush.
Ben doesn't lose any more on this board, which is well played by him. Once, especially once the 7 rolls off, it's hard for him to have Classy beat there.
No, I do remember what he ordered though.
Properly shut it down. And also, he had a front row seat to Botez trying to get Classy off of that ace 10 earlier, so I think he's formulated the sense that Classy is sticky.
Break.
We get a break?
Okay, 10 minutes.
Am I allowed to touch my phone?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, Classy has been a little bit sticky. Also, sometimes checking hands with checking made hands. So when he just check calls the flop, it's a good shutdown from Ben there, not to lose any more.
The mics are muted too.
Yes.
So a quick peek at the chip counts there, as well as the payouts.
Yeah. Let's speed up the blinds so we don't keep everyone here for.
Whispers of a break,
Yeah, let's.
by the way. Not one that we had scheduled, but it appears that everybody's looking
do
to
that.
take a little breather, so
And I'll order food.
we flash back to just some of the highlights that we've seen thus far, and action will resume in about 10 minutes' time.
Oh, some of these look pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, probably.
Sushi? Really? I would not.
I'm gonna tell her to drive my car home.
Yeah, no, your guys' look good, and I like the broccoli.
Where's
Do you know what the pasta with?
No, it was on the next page.
Do you mind if I go there really quick?
Next page.
I think this is alcohol.
Wait, is this the right menu? Oh, it was this. It was canna chili bolognese with It was like spaghetti.
Wait, can I have the Keno chili with Alfredo sauce and also add the chicken breast and broccoli?
That was literally what it was.
Yeah.
Okay, we have Keno chili and what sauce you want?
Alfredo. And then chicken and broccoli.
Caterpillar roll?
Grilled chicken or
Yes.
fried chicken?
Grilled chicken and broccoli.
Extra broccoli.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
And then he wants a
I'm gonna go to
caterpillar
the
roll.
bathroom.
Yeah. And
How you doing,
then-
Nemo? Good.
Can I do like, just like,
I'm gonna check on my dad and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
you know, like nigiri?
Hello.
No?
Nice to meet you, Mitch.
Okay.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Spicy tuna roll, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Dad, how are you guys doing? You alive?
Sorry.
How's the sushi?
Thanks, fine. You want some?
Yeah, can I have one?
Sure. No steak?
Never mind.
That's my fork.
No, it's okay. I don't wanna.
Oh.
I don't wanna
getting
steal
my
his
ass
last sushi.
He can order. He can.
I've had so many bad.
I'll take one.
Every time I've had two pair.
Are you guys bored or you're okay?
Had a run in with trips or sex.
Your second?
So I'm having
I don't know. I'm
rough
alive.
time.
Alive.
Seat two.
Maybe.
The left? Yasuo.
Yeah, you've been watching.
Oh, did he take
Yeah,
it
but
with him? He's
I'm
playing
also a
Baccarat,
host,
I
so-
think. So I think he's
I'm gonna go pee.
here.
Bring the people for you.
Yeah, I think you still have
Yes.
mic on.
Yeah. I mean, I did have a really good hand. I flopped a straight and then
Where is the bathroom?
I bet, and I probably should have just checked. But I
Thank
didn't
you.
bet that much. I don't know. But the guy who called everything didn't call that time. I got like 20,000 or 19,000. Yeah, I'm hanging on. I don't know what the blinds are at now. But
I think they're going to try and speed you guys up a little bit. So they're going to go higher.
yeah.
You're having fun.
Yeah, definitely. That's all that matters.
Well, we're very happy to have you.
Oh, thank you. No, it's really fun. I used to do Hustler Casino's live stream a lot, and it was fun. But I felt like I was playing with a lot of people that are like really good, you know. And it's fun to do a creator game where everyone is like at a similar level, you know.
Have you come back again?
Yeah, I would love to. It's really fun. I love playing with Alex. Every time I play with her, I have fun. She's the best. Yeah, she's great.
Feel free to help yourself from anything over there.
So any of them.
Yeah. Help yourself. It's all free.
So the stream's like an hour delayed.
Yeah, roughly.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
For me, it's
Yeah, this is
think so, because it's going to be a while. So very deep. When I saw like, I was like, 40K starting with that.
Okay, now, seat 9, you'll have to go to kids. The seat 2's out playing doctor, and I think he has his own. I got.
That's a chick, yeah. That's what he said? I know this guy's running. This guy's I know that person. Yeah, he went out. He said, maybe we got. What do you used to? Huh? You were the one who dealt with it. Well, why would they tell me? Oh, this guy? He lives in Austin. He's high flush. The guy had a, he had a king high flush. What was his name? He had like a ace high, pair of six. One of them called on the nuts. Isn't that she was last to act, and she just called having the nuts. I think they should be happy. Look at this. I just found. You have the nuts. Why would you just act two? That's what people were saying in the chat. So she was she's 9. Okay. She had a flush, and she just called back. But nine's still in it.
Yeah, so I guess he just went. He hasn't been there for a while. Oh, no, he's right there.
Yeah,
oh, there he is. Oh, good. There he is. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he knows it.
Yeah, then somebody only pushes the card. That's it. No, like the person. Yeah, they got.
No, I told him like. I gave him.
Oh, he wins a lot. Yeah, he pagara something back. He win a lot.
He won like 20,000. Oh yeah. That's what he told me. 20,000.
That's cute, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, 20,000.
So, yeah.
Oh, rack like this, 20,000. Yeah, that's a rack like this is 2,000. 2,000. It's 10,000. 10,000. Yeah, 10K.
I also didn't do because all of a sudden I did but then coming back, she said, I don't let it. I said, maybe 25. Hi, bye. So you are 7 minutes pushing me?
Yes. Unless you want me to come wait. No.
So what is it? Let me know. Hey, what is it? Let me see. Okay.
Next is going to be
366. 366. Okay, now it's 366. Okay. 20 minutes level change.
All of them, really.
Yeah, that's fine.
I give it to
I'm not flared up right now, though. We're good. Lips on is a great. That's trustful.
Okay, yeah.
She's like, damn. She's like,
I was really thirsty, so I took a risk.
Three, six, six.
3-6. Wow. Big blind like eats your money now.
Yeah.
Oh, I was having fun. There's like 200 big ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, shut the shit up over there.
What?
C5,
600 to call?
Call or
I called. I called. I just don't have any 100s.
600.
Give you change. I could give you change.
Okay, give me some change. Can I just?
2,000.
Thank you.
This is 2,000, 2,500.
2,500.
All right, Sam, good luck.
Good luck. Yeah, not me.
4.
Not playing that. Maybe I should have though.
I'm gone. Connectors. Student connectors.
I don't know.
You have enough to play with those.
No, but when they're low, like I'm like.
Yeah, no, I don't.
3-4 is like.
Yeah.
I had 3-4.
Student connectors? Yeah. Right now?
Mm-hmm. Should I play it if it was 8-7 suited? Yes. Really?
Really?
I didn't like 8-7.
All right,
If it was
but
higher up.
8-7's okay. 3-4 is not.
Don't forget his range is only 6'9".
Right. If it was 6-9 also, he's calling.
That's true. Yeah.
That's fair.
My turn. Fold's fine though. Fold's fine.
6, 4, 7, 4.
I just, for 2,500, I was.
I think it's okay.
Out of position.
I'm making it 1,200.
Nemo
Happened in the break.
with ace-6 offsuit, making it 1,200 here. Apologize for disappearing for a brief moment there, ironing out a little disappearing act on the audio streets, but nevertheless, plenty of table talk to carry things when we're not around. That much we figured out. Only customer here, Nate Hill in the big blind. By the way, Sebastian, the players negotiated to reduce the level lengths down to 20 minutes. So this is quickly becoming a turbo sit and go.
Yeah, it's going to pick up the pace here a little bit for sure, Ali. As we were mentioning before, the pace was quite slow. We've only had one player eliminated over the first few hours of play, and I guess they wanted to ramp things up a little bit.
Trip kings as things are ramped up for Nate. And Nemo, yeah, might not be assigning this much strength across the way. Is just a big blind defend and then flat. Comes out swinging once more. This is an ill-fated 3K.
Yeah, although this doesn't look good given that we can see Nate's cards, I do like this follow-through from Nemo here. Sometimes can get pairs, worse pairs to fold that may think they're drawing dead against the king. So she's just a little bit unlucky to run into the top of Nate's range here with the trip kings.
Check.
King.
Get down to the river. And
fair enough.
Nemo didn't get punished any further, whether self-inflicted or courtesy of Nate. Granted, she would have been done with her hand in the face of a bet.
Wisely shuts it down there on the river again. Don't mind the turn barrel, but she's savvy enough to know that she was beat.
The one tomorrow, the $10,000 buy-in, do you have to play until you lose, like, or is it like if you can?
It's like
stop?
a cash game, so you can play for as long as you want.
Okay.
But it's not good etiquette to be up and leave, obviously.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
The etiquette question. Never seen you again.
Okay, yeah. I would have stopped so long ago.
Right.
Just kidding.
Yeah, for what, 100 or 1,000? Yeah.
Thank you.
How much is it?
You're big. 6.
6? Oh. Okay.
Well, is it 6 and 6, right? Yes, yeah.
15.
15.
Getting serious.
15, 6, 4, 5, 4. Call, yeah, 7 calls and 9, 4. 1500. 6, 4, 5,
My friend couldn't stand how bad I was playing, so he left.
Sapnap
He's playing poker.
limped the 8-5 suited. Here's the action now. Classy with the raise, sitting on ace-king in the cutoff. Margot continuing to perform poorly. Ace-jack pre-flop, and no prospects post-flop really on the 10-7-3 board. Flush draw for Sapnap.
A lot of times Margot could have got into trouble there against a cutoff raise from Classy, which may have seemed like a limp isolation, but her playing it a little carefully saves her this time with the ace-jack. Well,
oh, she would have hit the jack. This is wild. How every time she called, she was no good at showdown. The one time that she would have been good, she folded. Here she folded and would have connected with her best card. Her only card, dare I say.
yeah, it's funny. You know, you can't really fault her or say these were not the right decisions. It's just sometimes the way the cards run out in poker, Ali, can just seem like a proverbial needle over and over to you, you know, despite how well you play.
Yeah, not if you're Sapnap, though, and the 9 of spades rolls off the deck.
I saw that stupid-ass spade. No. Bro.
Classy.
He has a straight 2 just in case.
Hey, I was chasing the 9.
Didn't take the bait on the river.
Bro.
Yeah, but your flush
he
is
gets
better.
looked at on the last card.
Wait, when did I get straight? I thought I was chasing the 9 for it.
River.
You got it on the last card.
Oh.
That's so
You got both. You got a double.
Let's go. Let's go.
Unbeatable.
No, I put him on nothing.
I'm not
Literally
gonna
on nothing until that river came, and I was like, he got it. I don't know what he was playing with, but he definitely got it on that river.
600.
600.
You were bluffing?
No, I wasn't.
600,
I knew he didn't
wow.
have shit.
Oh, it's only 3.
1, 2, 3,
And as
4,
soon as that
5,
spade
6.
hit on the last thing, I'm like, either he definitely has a flush.
I love the ads for casinos. They're so funny. Everybody's laughing.
Having fun.
Having a good
Winning money.
And no one's losing.
No
Okay.
losers.
Sorry, is it my
here.
turn?
50.
Okay, no, I got some time.
6,
Ben under the gun here. Opens with the ace-jack off, continuing his aggressive play.
900.
I would say Ben has really
Oh, it's 1,500.
kind of stuck to what would be the anticipated script of an experienced poker player, more so than anybody else thus far
Person that played a lot won.
at this table. Granted, we're dealing with a fairly small sample. Nate also, but he stepped out a little bit more than Ben has, you know, even though we can tell that he's savvy. With the 2 7s here, he picks up a gut shot.
Is it my turn?
Set would be no good given the presence of the Queen 8 for Sapnap, which is a double gutter.
2,000.
Yeah, not much for Ben here against the big blind and the button. He does elect to c-bet again, kind of continuing his aggression. Sometimes on these type of boards with ace highs, you know, it'd be a little bit preferred to play as a check. And I'm surprised that Sapnap folded the double gutter there.
Yeah, I'm not sure that he realized just how much equity a hand like that has in a situation such as this, and what a delightful turn for Ben as the ace rolls right off, smacks him for top pair.
Nate elects to fold to the small turn bet, which was less than a quarter pot from Ben on the turn. Nate wisely realizing that that ace can hit Ben's range there, which it did.
See how much I can lose and then leave.
That's so funny.
What is it, 6-6?
She's like, I gotta use the bathroom, guys. Just don't see him for the rest of the turn.
No, me.
Got a lot chillier in here, did it not?
A wee bit.
Probably did.
Thank you.
Sort of a tangible shift in the climate out there as well. I think Players recognizing, especially with the negotiated 20-minute levels now, we're getting down to the business end of this thing, even though we've only lost one player. By the way, nary a dent being placed into those vegan Nashville nuggets back there by Fine Gold. You know, maybe we don't love the vegan chicken. Just pointing that out.
When they fall.
In my experience, Sebastian, I don't know about yours, the vegan alternatives to the meats.
Yeah, you know, maybe Ben heard us, Ali, in the booth, and he's decided against finishing
That's
his
true.
meal.
Perhaps we shamed him out of finger food. I would feel terrible about that, by the way, because he's probably now starving.
Do you think they even have time to feel the pain, or you think they're just out?
If you get knocked out, you don't feel it.
Wow. This is 4,000. Yeah. Perfect.
Like selected CTE.
Would you
They're
guys
signing
ever,
up for CTE.
Yeah.
Would you guys ever do chess boxing?
What's chess?
You would do it?
Yeah.
You'd box?
If there's money in it.
Yeah, it had to be paid.
Wouldn't do it.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you.
What's chess boxing?
You play chess and box.
Yeah, you do a round of boxing and a round of chess.
If I knew how to play chess, yeah, I would.
You would. Nemo, you would do it if you had the right opponent.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Yeah, sounds perfect. Yeah.
How much do you win?
I don't know. Nemo might take you out.
Like 110, maybe.
Yeah, I'll fuck
I would have to practice.
I confess, I thought chess boxing was just a Wu-Tang Clan concept from back in the day, and I know I'm dating myself, but they had a cut called The Mystery of Chess Boxing. Little did I know it's a real thing, apparently.
Has Andrea?
I had no idea, but leave it up to this table of chess experts to educate us on that one.
I'll leave it up to this table of content creators to eventually come up with a video.
Dina versus Andrea. She got robbed.
Sapnap continues
For the belt.
to really be bestowed the rich part of the deck. So many ace-queens and ace-kings on the day. Here he is suited on the button in the face of the Nate Hill raise with the suited one-gapper. He chooses to play it as a flat, and we've got multiple data points. He has approached these matters very differently throughout the day. I just got to peek at what looked like an ace-high flop and then an ace on the turn. Even though the graphics don't show it. Now we've updated things.
2200.
And Nate trying to lay claim to the ace.
300.
Unfortunately, as we can see, this is all Sapnap. Note that Hill did pick up threats in the form of clubs on the turn. Now he's got air and shuts it down.
Before or after you bet 10K?
Before.
It's over?
Yeah, wise shutdown from Nate there on the river.
Indeed.
Pretty good flop.
It is interesting to see Sapnap's approach with ace-king in particular. He just keeps electing to flat, but we've seen him 3-bet other big suited aces, ace-queen suited, other hands as well. So
I think it's
perhaps he has just likes to trap with ace-king, which has been working really well for him so far, to be honest.
Persons with him, like it's
Crazy.
Okay, small please.
Wait, what is it? 800?
600, I think. Right? No.
How much?
600, 600.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have. Look, I can do this, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh.
How much is it? 600?
600.
600.
C7 C9 A14.
Just me and you, man.
Take a
It's
turn
gonna
on me,
be
brother.
fine.
We getting passed around like
Ace-8
Queen
suited.
Jack 2.
Played as a limp here. Spades are smothered for Classy.
Chop it up.
He says, let's see 3.
How much is like minimum raise? 6? Okay. Do a little 6.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Unlimited budget.
Pro bet.
Queen Jack 5 board.
Get the value.
Complete air for Classy, who just tries to stab at the turn. As we can see, it's all Sapnap, who now makes aces and eights.
I don't want to see it.
And I think Classy just folded before Sapnap even had a chance to bet this one. I love that. Don't shoot. We've all been there.
These guys are onto him. Oh no, Classy didn't have much that hand, but
They're doing their best.
Sapnap has usually showed up with the goods on the end if he does get to the river in a pop.
Straight there?
No straight.
No flush? Am I 6 as well?
This is the good seat. I remember I was like, oh, I want to be in the middle. But
No, that's a good seat.
I like there and over there.
yeah.
You still nursing that shot?
I'm waiting.
Ben cut off ace-3 offsuit, takes us up.
Because you still have your...
Yeah, I'll take it. If you,
yeah, I'll take it.
Up to you. If you're going to play this hand, But.
6?
I like this from Ben, opening a weaker ace from the cutoff, late position.
Hey.
In position, I think he feels he can navigate these spots. So it's a good open here from him. And we'll be flatted by Classy in the small with pocket 5s.
That turn into a set on the Jack 5-4 board. Note that Ben has himself the wheel gutty.
I'll check. I'll check.
Yeah, despite playing well, Ben just keeps running into it here against strong hands. And we'll see how this one plays out. He elects to c-bet for 2K, which I like in this spot. Oftentimes it'll work and just take the pot down, and he does have some equity when called.
That shot kind of worked overtime, I'm not going to lie.
It's a fun turn card.
There's the 3, which is no good.
Yeah. I didn't like it.
I don't like
it.
Wisely checks it back there now with a pair.
Oh my gosh. Quad 5s rolling right off after the turn goes check, check. Look at Classy.
I'm all in.
Wow.
Wait, that was kind of alpha.
Kind of alpha the claim, kind of an overbet. Ace of diamonds, by the way, Ben.
Pause.
Oh.
What?
Whoa!
I was so hoping he would call it.
Could have been in real trouble if he had
You want him to have like
the diamond flush.
That's right. The snap 2x pot rip from Classy ends up working out. But, you know, that's... And it actually wasn't even the nuts on this board, Ali. It was possible for Ben to have a straight flush there, which would have been wild. One card away.
I want to get royal flush.
No, it was decent value.
I've never even seen a royal flush.
Really?
I've seen one in my entire life. Like royal flush.
I've never seen
it. Was in like my boy's backyard in like New York. It was like so like low key.
Straight flushes every table I play.
Really?
Yeah, on the tournaments. I don't know what's going on.
Gigawatts, by the way, in the chat has stepped in to advise that the content creator boxing thing has cooled off a bit due to people recognizing that, you know, the prospect for brain injury is very real out there.
Yeah, and these content creators, they're going to need their brain to continue doing what they do best. So
they're going to need it to continue just anything, regardless of line of work.
Not a lot.
Not good.
Queen 3 deuce board with a couple of diamonds. Margot with the nut flush draw, performing well against the dominated Jack 10 of Nate, which defended the big blind, but will fight no further in the face of the c-bet. And there is a very rare sight, that of Margot Brooke hauling in a pot.
That's fun. On a stream. That was
yeah, it's nice to see Ali. She's had some great hands, just being outdrawn and hasn't had things go her way. So we'll see if this can turn it around for her.
I mean, I've been getting insane.
100%. He did.
No, he raised 2,000.
No, but after
I can't trash talk because I don't have any chips.
It was a river, and I just.
It's my turn.
Let me borrow some of your chips.
Well, there's another comment over here that I feel compelled to leverage in order to introduce a topic of conversation. Grady writes, it's so hard to watch people that don't know how to play poker. Now, pushback, some of the folks out here really do know how to play some poker, and maybe it isn't on the caliber of, you know, world-class professional that we're observing, but there's a lot of effort being put in over here, and some study, I would imagine, as well, to varying degrees. But if you think it's tough to watch, Grady, imagine being tasked with playing against the unpredictability that is so replete when it comes to opponents who aren't that experienced. Now, we've touched on this on a number of occasions throughout the course of the stream, but do feel compelled to kind of almost pay some respect to those that are out there trying to navigate these unpredictable waters.
Yeah, and they're really battling out here, Ali. As you mentioned, there's only, we've only lost one player so far in a single, a few hours in. So nobody is just throwing in the towel. Everybody's carefully thinking over every decision, and they all want to win here.
It's looking good.
Well, slowly but surely, the blinds will begin to gobble up these stacks. Granted, for the time being, they're still reasonably deep, but the manner in which the table has been played, it's not the same sort of depth that we would be assigning these stacks if it were a collection of, world-class pros that were presiding over them. All the way to showdown goes the deuce 3, and Nate hauls in it.
Yeah, so I had like higher cards. I was like, if one of those pops up on the next one, I'll play it. Yes. Was my thought process.
That makes perfect sense.
Am I getting robbed? Yeah, so 600 and 600.
Level is about to go
3,
up.
4, 5. No.
Get speedier.
Yeah. 600, 600.
What does yours say? Awesome?
Yeah, this could have been a lot. Awesome.
Let's go, Yasu. Wherever he is.
He's just waiting for someone to bust.
Who's raising 1,500?
And we've got the sight of the first pocket rockets of the evening. Ali Classy has them in the hijack. Pocket ace is the best starting hand. And he just flats Ben's under the gun open, playing it very tricky here. This is going to allow Sapnap to see a cheap flop with pocket sixes, which is a very dangerous hand that could potentially cause some damage to Classy should he connect.
Yeah, party spoiler potentially. 10-5-4 board, though, ensures that for the time being, the aces are quite cozy.
Calm down. I have enough of that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here.
You're supposed to
It's
call
like
it.
enough.
Margot looking pretty cozy, too. She's gone deeply into the sleeve now.
For that flush, buddy.
That's what I'm doing.
That spade hits, huh? He's gonna hit it. Let's see that turn.
Spade.
Sapnap peeling one off.
He made a full house though.
10 pairs on the turn. Classy decides to check back as a result, just in case Sapnap was out there with a 10. And
just want to check it out.
Let's see.
What am I beating you throwing?
Let me get one more 1,000.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm calling.
Let me get one more 1,000, bro.
I'm calling now. What do you have?
Aces.
Oh, pocket sixes.
All right. Yeah,
Did Classy just fling 1,000 into the pot on the end there? That's actually
If I'd raised you like
certainly a sizing that sixes aren't going to fold to.
Fucking fold. You got
He sure did. Just the 1,000 there on the river.
Oh my God. Okay, good thing I'm small now.
But that's a situation I think where Classy could do well to bet, you know, at least a quarter pot, half pot.
Wow.
You don't necessarily want to get too greedy, and you don't want to get yourself into trouble in the event a check raise comes in. But
Oh, it's 800. You're right. Yeah.
these are the things that over time we kind of piece together.
When you're in the big line, you play more hands.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well play. You've already just like, if you have like any kind of decent card, you're in there.
That's so mean.
So how do they sense the cards here? How do they know it's?
Just a reader under the table.
Chips in the cards.
Oh.
RFID, whatever that means.
Oh my God. Can I buy some?
So you have 800 in there? Heads
Feel
up.
a little bit more
So I
sad
could put another 400.
Happy about my real sad stack over here. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, you're about to
At
raise
least
me.
you have like.
Okay, I was wrong.
Hold on, buddy. Thank you. Sorry. You're so right. You're so right.
24 bigs.
Nate, 2 more.
Blind versus blind here. Sapnap played the king jack as a limp, turns it into a Broadway draw.
Me, I'll back off.
Not much for Ben, but in position. Let's see if he elects to start betting here. Not going to work out well for him on this king river. But he's got no showdown value at all, and he wisely checks back. Doesn't lose anymore.
Playing single draw, 3-7?
Ugh.
Chips keep going his way.
Please, I want to win.
I mean, it's looking like it.
I mean, I don't know how to. I know, like, I think I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be like bullying you guys, but I don't know how to.
Don't worry, you're bullying.
You're doing a good job.
I have no idea.
Every other hand, so.
Like, I don't know how to press my lead.
The win-loss right now is good. Well, you press the.
Because like I'm supposed to be like bullying you guys even when I have nothing.
Can I
Like,
get-
just
Yeah,
like
but
being
then
like, no, you're scared to go in.
You don't want to like.
Never get
Not really a ton because, like, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to like do it all the time because someone might actually have a
If
good.
you have always have a hand.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess.
Can't do it.
But it's not skillful on my part. It's just me always getting lucky.
I kind of love the supportive openness and vulnerability that everyone is kind of able to demonstrate here. In particular, Sapnap, as they're navigating a sit and go that has $15,000 up top, $7,000 for second, $3,000 for third, and I think it speaks to the nature of the content creator community. A lot of collaboration, a lot of support. it can be pretty difficult to outsource your self-esteem day in and day out to a group of, at one point, strangers and eventually, you know, fans. But it's a tough world to navigate, from what I understand, and I certainly have a lot of respect for those that are able to do it successfully. Meanwhile,
can I show my cards?
No lack of respect for Nemo's all in, but for Margot, finally with pocket king, she's got herself in a spot where she's poised to double.
Okay, you can tell us what you had.
I had pocket twos, but I don't. I mean,
yes,
maybe
again, just do it. Sit cooler here. Unlucky for Nemo. We'll see if the kings can hold and Margot can get some well-deserved luck. She's been patient and unlucky so far, but
I got to be honest. Based on history, it does feel like an ace is going to roll off here.
These are always the worst, Ali. If they do hit the ace, you're just so dead, and it's so painful.
Okay.
Well, 3-3-4 is safe.
There's a deuce there.
Hearts lurk.
We're going to see a 2.
So far, there's a flush out. There's a flush.
There's no flush.
Take the flush and wheel draws off the board, and now just keep an ace off of the board is all Margot's thinking. And the deck complies. So the good news for Nemo is it's the one stack that she can kind of afford to have double through her.
No, actually, not genuinely.
And in doing so, Margot will leave Nemo on the short stack as she vaults just in front of Nemo with 15,000.
I wouldn't have called it. So if I called it with the pocket two, I considered it. But if it was a higher card,
all right, what was your I think card that you would have called it? 7?
Jack. Jack's going in.
Pocket 10s you wouldn't have called?
14-10?
Not pocket 10s. If I had a face card, pocket face cards, I'm going in.
Nemo, a chip and a chair.
A chip and a chair.
The wine hasn't even come.
I know.
Actually, yeah.
I'm going to bust out before the wine even gets here.
I played the win tourney, and the guy went from 1 big blind to 1.6 million in an hour, which was
You know what?
8K.
There's a chance.
Fucking disgusting.
So he just won how many all-ins?
Just
3,
all of them.
2,
just
4,
went on an
5,
absolute heater, dude.
12.
So 1.6 million real dollars?
No, chips. So he went from 8K to 1.6 million in like an hour and a half. Yeah, which is like the odds of that are.
Like, was it in like a tournament? So it's not like actual.
Yeah.
Okay.
My math is not math.
You know, based on the way in which Nate recounted that story, which I thought was going to be deployed in a motivational manner, I think he might have been on the receiving end of some of those doubles from this mystery man that went from 8K to 1.6 million. I don't know what your read is.
Yeah, he did seem a little bit salty there, but you know what? I think that he's trying to
I'm giving all my energy
give a little
towards you doubling up.
confidence to Nemo. Not that she needs it, but she knows that all it takes is a chip and a chair to stick around and win this tournament. If anybody can come back from a short stack, it's her.
Well, from salt to a little bit of sweet. 2 red 8s for Nate.
I got something going on here.
We're the best.
Makes it 1,800 to go. Sapnap with deuces again. This time he's allowed to play them.
Please.
Classy. Deeply speculative call with the 6-3 offsuit.
I'll check.
Check.
King 10-5, couple of hearts, 2 overs to the pair.
Nah, I'll check.
Nate checks it. Sapnap does the same.
No.
Yeah,
I'll check.
Nah, I'll check again.
Somebody got to raise, right?
This is real friendly.
Yeah.
Let's just check it out. Like,
I'll check.
Do we really want to die on this?
He's going to raise.
They're gonna raise.
No, go ahead.
Come on, let's just check.
I'm gonna bet a little bit.
You're going to raise my blood pressure?
I mean, that's just enough where
This is kind of a peculiar
I
moment to decide to bet this pot by Nate, especially given that we can't automatically make the assumption.
I mean, that's enough for me. I'm like, okay, I'm going to see it through.
That Classy or Sap would have bet if they had a queen on the turn for the open-ender, which I think is kind of what he was looking to represent, turning those 8s into a bluff and maybe trying to clear a bigger pair.
I know.
Yeah, especially the way they've both been playing. Sapnap in particular, he's been taking a more passive route, so
yeah,
they definitely could have had a queen there, but somehow it ends up working as a value bet for Nate, which goes to what we were speaking to a little bit earlier, Ali, where betting sometimes can just accomplish things that, you know, you didn't expect that it could.
Yep.
No, I'm going to lose that hand.
It's an omen. Like, it means something.
All right, it's over.
We should call
Are you jamming your king?
I don't know. I'm just yapping.
No, I actually lost overall in the 3 hands. Pretty good.
Really?
Honestly, I really hope Avalanche
in all the days game.
because I don't know how we're going to go.
2,000.
Okay.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, my food. I'm feeling-
Oh, I have such a good hand.
Oh, did you order food as well?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. 2,000 is so crazy pre-flop. You know what? I'll see you out. I have a good ass hand.
How do you go about eating the food? Like hold it in my hands like this,
You
or
take
what?
it in the back and you kind of
Alex, was it
take your tray a little.
Okay.
Hell yeah, get in there. I was gonna say that no matter what.
Ben has shown a tendency to really take all manner of ace-X into battle.
Yeah.
As the aggressor, preferably, and this is a very preferred board texture if you're classy.
Yeah, and I have to say, I do like Ben's approach, especially from late position against maybe some players that are likely a little bit less experienced than he is, but he really just is getting unlucky with some of these flops here that his opponents are hitting the board.
Nice.
This 2K just rates to get through. So often, did Classy just fold this?
Did he use?
I think he must have min raised or raised. Let's see what happened here. Yeah. Classy's dragging the pot here.
Okay.
Yeah, so he must have min raised.
I completely freaked out there for a moment. It looked as though he was turning his cards in without
Thank you.
having acted.
Thank you.
I think Ben just snap folded so quickly.
Yeah.
No,
To their credit, by the way,
Mr. Man.
despite that lack of experience in some of the seats, like, decisions have been arrived upon rather quickly. They haven't been chewing on things too much.
Oh, the food's coming out. I see the four.
Sap, Classy, and Nate, the only three with over the 40,000 starting stacks. Botez, Margot, Ben, and Nemo in that order, rounding out the field with Nemo under 10K.
Hello.
Needing to find a bit of a spin here if she hopes to lay claim to one of the only 3 payouts available here in this $3,250 8-player sit and go with a total prize pool of 25K.
Yes. Doing fine. Thank you. I appreciate
you're
that.
doing it.
If everyone folds,
my turn. How much?
Is that
800.
Okay. A wide range.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, here.
Thank you so much. Oh, you can just put it here. Oh, no, never mind. I was like,
Sushi rolls?
yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
It's me and you, man.
Let's go, baby.
I might need to get that.
What do you have, aces? No.
I wish. That'd be
That was your
fire.
chance to ask for the update. Yeah.
Whatever at this point.
Now is your chance to ask.
Flashing back to the
Now is your chance to ask.
GG moment there, which was Margot doubling up with the
That's true.
2 kings versus the ace-king of Nemo. Granted, that double up didn't land her
Move this.
with a super deep stack. She still has work to do. Nate going to work there with a pair of 8s on the turn, taking a small pot.
Thank you.
He's been impressive thus far on the day. I would say Feingold as well has been rather impressive. Botez came out guns blazing a bit and has since dialed it back. Nemo and Margot, I think, have been more content to spectate. Classy's been all over the place.
I'll have this.
Almost, I would say, filling the vacuum or the void left behind by Yasuo, who was really
And I got a
the most aggro player in the field.
Got that a while ago. Quick order that.
Yeah, I would agree. Botez has been really picking her times, and she has been fairly successful the last few pots that she's played, but just hasn't had many cards of late. And here's Sapnap, who has another great hand, King Jack of Clubs, under the gun, who, and he looks like
in Japan,
he raises this one. Okay, like that from him.
Did you meet anyone worth saying it to?
No, I was just saying it to everyone in the club.
That's cute.
Because those are the only words I learned. I was like, I love you, I love you. I love you in Japanese, but I forgot how to say it again. Yeah, I said, yeah.
This guy, he's a dog.
Oh, I can tell.
Oh, yeah.
I
can speak Japanese.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's sick.
I don't look it, but I'm half.
Oh.
That's so sick.
16
That's cool.
How'd you learn?
My mother.
Parents, yeah.
Bro, I don't know, because people learn different ways. They're like, oh, I grew up in Japan, and there's like...
I was born and raised in Okinawa, Japan.
That's sick.
Good flop for Margot here with the open ender. We'll see how this hand goes.
Whenever he was 12, that was.
Not much connection for Sapnap on this board, which does heavily favor the big blind. And a
Hard
big card.
draw
2, 3, 4.
for Margot on the turn.
Flush draw. Sapnap still.
Did you catch who it was that was saying they were half Japanese and grew up in Okinawa? In the background? It was Classy that was taking note of it.
Margot ain't scared.
Yeah, all in. Who said that?
She's scared. Look at her shirt, dude.
My shirt?
Yeah, it covers her head. It's a power move. Oh, that's a call.
I'm sure chat will back us up.
7. Oh, that's
wow.
Yes, yes. I knew one of them was playing pro flush.
Nice.
Hey, Jacks.
That's a good hand.
Wow, action river there as Margot makes the flush and gets paid off by Sapnap's top pair.
Oh, really?
Small river bet, but
Yes.
she continues to chip up here.
I don't know.
That's literally like every poker player's least favorite.
I hate Jacks.
Small, sorry?
I'm sorry?
Yeah, but I don't even play poker like that. And like, from the amount of I've played is like, they're so not fun.
It's like the best hand
But
that's
worse.
not amazing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You just lose to so many things.
Yeah.
Wait, am I 800?
It's like 800 for the big you're basically just getting it all into that hand so many times that everyone hates it.
So fair.
Wow, these chips are sticky.
What are you thinking?
I finally got something.
Wait, is this mine?
Jack Rhino, by the way, stepping in to say that perhaps it was the dealer that was half Japanese and grew up in Okinawa. Story kind of checks out, as I'm I'm using my eyeballs here a little bit. Yeah, just one of the male voices, and I'm not thinking to myself, Sap or Mr. Feingold, the Grandmaster. You know, we're there. Classy was the one having a conversation. I'm going to remove Nate Hill from the conversation in that respect. So, yeah, feels as though it was the dealer. By the way, Aishiteru is, I believe, the way you say I love you in Japanese based on my year's worth in uni.
Why do we gotta be like that?
I can't picture.
That is beautiful. Ali, I've always wanted to visit Japan, have not gone there despite my
get out there.
Pokemon history and interest. So
Get out there. Meanwhile, Sapnap out there with top pair against a gut shot for Botez. Neither flop nor turn were barreled by him, from what I can tell here. And I guess it was just the raise pre-flop. The action's just happening so quickly. It's tough to keep track. We're constantly playing catch-up.
Yeah, the players are really playing fast here, Ali, which is nice. Botez ends up losing a very small amount there again with her gutter ball. I like her open, and I like her conservative play not to lose any further chips because the big blinds are super valuable when she's a little bit on the short side.
Yeah, that's fine. Here.
I'll just take that for now.
He did all that hard work for you. And you just
No, he did. I'm sorry. No, you're right. I'm so sorry.
Donate. Can I get 500?
1,600?
What do you want?
500. You have a lot.
What, you want 500?
The dinner bell has been rung, by the way, out there.
And then the rest. Yeah, thank you.
Is it just me and you?
I just want more 500.
Yes.
What do you got? I'll be honest if you're honest.
I have high cards.
Me too.
Okay.
I'm not simply talking about Nate with ace-9 shooting it up,
We both have
but literally.
high cards. Let's check it.
Nate sitting there with his 6-3 offsuit.
Don't lie to me.
I have to protect mine, though. Let's do a little bit.
Well, I have high cards
Let's do
too.
a little bit, then. You have to call.
You know what, Nate?
But you're teaching me. Are you lying though?
I have to call one.
Okay, I'll call.
Or you have to call one.
Okay. I also have high cards, unless you're just lying to me.
Nate just coercing Sap into a call here.
Yeah, Nate continuing with these very small continuation bets. They can be effective, costing him not too much money if he is bluffing, and getting fold sometimes when he is.
Is the wine pretty good?
Dude, they just are like, nope, you can't get cars today, you can't have chips, and can't have wine. It's fine.
She's going through it. She's like, all I have to cope is the wine right now.
My high cards were a tiny bit better.
Yeah.
I am. Well, I mean, I'm literally here.
No betting on turn and river, and Nate is able to just show down the ace high for a
I
winner.
have to come back.
Literally.
Thank you.
Of course.
Okay, how much is it? Jeez.
Broccoli goes pretty hard anyway.
I told you, broccoli is fire.
I only like, I don't know how to explain it, Chinese food broccoli. You ever had that? Like, do you know what I'm talking about? With the sauce, like steam or whatever? Yeah, like I can only eat that
You like
type.
it where it's like
when it's like that, like
I like it when it's like kind of hard.
yeah.
Yeah.
She might get a walk. She might get a walk.
Ben's not gonna let me get a walk.
No, he has the chart.
Have we seen a walk today yet, Ali?
Oh, I got a wine.
I want to say at least once.
Definitely not going to see one here with Ben's kings, and unfortunately for Nemo, she is just going card dead at the wrong time.
You have face card then?
Can I?
What the hell?
Oh my god.
But she elects to go with it.
This would be a legendary.
This is cool. This is cool.
Just put 3 diamonds down and that'll be so
Perhaps she felt she was committed to the pot with a big blind and ante in there, but she's in rough shape against Ben's king.
Maybe she just wants to ruin Ben's day here. I mean, it's her day that rates to be ruined, however, as she is covered and going to war with 7 deuce, but flops the flush draw.
How about an 8? How about like an 8 of spades? 8 of spades for a sweat. I wonder what the percentage is here. I'm sorry, I'm curious.
So I
was just waiting for that.
Roughly a 3-2 favorite with 2 to come are the 2 kings. Now a gut shot added to the equation for Nemo, who's covered and needs to find the diamond or the 8
An 8 or a diamond.
to haul in his 15-6 and fight on. Instead, it's an ace.
Yeah, we're medal.
And
I get the medal.
unexpectedly,
Thank you.
Nemo decided to dig in there. She was in the big blind with the big blind Annie,
Hopefully.
but a case of
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them.
I'd like to go and drink my wine in peace, perhaps, as Nemo
Oh, you're right. You're right.
will disappoint the chat streets. So many fans of hers out there soaking this one in.
What the fuck?
Yeah, one of the pre-sit and go favorites is gone, Ali. She had to be one of the top players in contention at the beginning.
Yeah. GGs and RIPs being issued aplenty as we have our second casualty here on Creator Poker Night, where 6 remain. Half the remaining field will fail to find the money.
The one was good.
Clear disparity in chip counts emerging here with Alex, Ben
No, pesos.
near the bottom. The top 3 stacks are
Rupees.
quite far ahead of the bottom 3.
Try to not drop these on the floor this time.
Hey, yo. Alex, you got it. Alex, this is it.
Whoa,
Not from me.
Ben
I can't call this.
ripping it on the button here.
Got the fucking chart.
And look at the squeeziness.
He's all in for it.
Pre-flop raiser Botez can't call the 17. Newly minted, by the way.
I'm gonna have to call it. You do?
After having eliminated Nemo, Sapnap saying that he's got a call with Queen 10 suited here.
600, so I
By the way, he's the Reaper as the boss stack here at this table, covering all comers.
which I announced, so I should get 400 back.
I do like this play from Ben, though, ripping it for about 20 bigs over a raise and a call. A lot of big blinds in there that are very valuable to him at this point, and a lot of times it's going to get through. And even if it doesn't get through in this instance, he's got a strong hand with the king jack off.
Honestly, you might have been better.
Come on, give me a 10. Give me a 10 or a jack.
King, Queen, 8. Top pair versus second pair.
I don't like it.
A lot of sweaty turns here that could give Sapnap additional equity.
Okay, that's mine. Well, I didn't know which one. I forgot.
Jack.
He's got Queen 10.
If he puts down
Another what? Diamond?
The blinds are...
Okay.
That's not one of them, though.
Dang it. Just consider a queen.
The dry 6 of spades sends Sapnap to the dinner plate. Anything but a queen or a 10 will send more chips over to Feingold, and there's the 10 of hearts. Showers for Ben.
It's the river card for this guy.
I have to say, Ben ran quite poorly today. Played very well, was one of the aggressors at the table. And sad to see him go, and so are a lot of people in the chat.
The Grand Master and jokester content creator.
That 10, I mean, I should have lost that.
Deserved better.
I'm not going into every hand.
On that one.
Lucky though to win. I mean, like,
no, that was good.
And he will not be finding the money.
I don't know, Land. You don't have to. You don't think so? You don't have to, because it's 20 big blinds.
2,000?
I guess that lowers, but the risk.
It does feel like Sapnap's day, doesn't it?
A lot of times you're flipping.
It really does, Ali. He has not lost many, if any, big pots, and he seems to always find the goods one way or the other.
Take my time.
Better fold that 4-2 offshoot.
How much is it? Sorry.
Now the players can start beginning to think about those top 3 placements. They're only 2 away from the money here.
I'll call if we check all the way through without... That's not how it works. I could do it. She got it. Yes!
Whoa.
Mine was worse.
Yeah, well, I'll take it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I needed that morale.
Dylan in the chat says Ben just wants to eat his wings in peace. GG's.
Okay, no, you got beef.
I mean, we'll never know, but he did get it in with the best of it this time.
You know, this far removed from deployment, I would hope that we'd find a microwave.
I would freak out.
No, that would
Or even an oven, if you really want to get old school about it, because a cold vegan Nashville chicken wing.
1,000?
That just, that's actually laying it on a bit thick after that 10 on the river. You know, we don't really want to, that would be a sad, sad state of affairs.
It would be, but at least he could eat with his hands in peace, Ali.
Yeah, this is true.
For real, though.
Meanwhile, Classy snacking on the field here with a raise to 4,000. Pocket fives have performed well for him. One busy in Margot's hand. There will be no quads. And note how poor her hand is against pocket fives. Queen 10-7. One club.
I'll check.
She checks it. As does Classy.
Let's see 4. See what happens.
No, this is actually crazy.
Let's see 5 maybe.
6 chips.
Second pair on the turn.
See if you make it 5.
You have quads?
Yeah, you have
I got nothing. Nah, I have a pair.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, sorry.
So violent.
I'm so sorry. I didn't see him throwing.
Little barrel takes it.
So sorry.
Funny, the table asking Classy if he has quads. He does not, but he did have the hand that he made quads with earlier on in the day.
Not yet. No.
So just like that, we're down to 5 and closing in on the money bubble here.
On me?
Still the smallest.
How much did it call? It's 1,000. Pretty good. Wow. Okay, yeah.
Eliminating Ben, by the way, has propelled Sapnap to, I believe, the biggest stack anybody has been able to compile thus far here at this table. 123K.
If you're in the lead. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He plays the A7 as a limp under the gun.
People are more into
This is substandard.
All in maybe like.
Classy pocket 8s. He's had
short stacks. How much is it?
Really a disproportionate number of pocket pairs at this sit and go. Margot defends her big blind. Sap sticks around. Queen 7-6. And Sap with second pair pipped by the 8s. One overcard lurking out there.
2 orange chips.
Classy wants to find out what's what.
Naranjas. He's playing aggressive. Naranjas in Spanish. That's a lot of money on the table.
It is.
Naranjas? So the question is,
I bet hard last time, and what I have?
I don't care. I gotta play. I gotta.
Those are fairly chunky, around 60% pot here with the 8s. We'll see if Sapnap continues with second pair.
10,000 though? How much do I have?
You got enough.
A lot.
Fuck.
Keep chilling.
Sapnap unintentionally trolling the table there, asking how much he has. By far the biggest stack remaining. And he does like to call, which I don't blame him, and that's a nice 5 on the turn for Classy. Now he's up and down with the open ender and the pair of 8s.
Classy milking another 4,000 off of Sap's stack, and now he makes the 9 high straight.
Nope.
On the end.
No, you're second.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You go ahead.
Well, it looks like you're about to raise.
This one has been nicely navigated.
35K.
35,000.
Let's see it, buddy.
And he quickly bombs the river with the straight. Again, this is something that he also did when he did have those quad 5s. The quick bet.
There's a straight, and there's a few cards that beat me. Yeah, I'm gonna fold.
Thank you.
And finally,
No show?
No show.
Sap
You're leaving?
gives up.
Bye, brother.
We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Mo.
Bye.
I had a 7. I don't think it was worth just us.
A solid surge here for Classy, by the way, as he's trying to make sure he ends up in the money.
I can check to see if anyone else wants to play. But I think we have a...
Yeah, Sap and Classy continue to sort of lead the pack here, 1 and 2. They've been in this position for quite a while.
Yeah, that's true.
First hand we've seen Botez with in a while. She opens from the cutoff with the king jack.
I need this one more than you do.
She's actually got about 23K in her stack there, not just 10. So it's very reasonable for her to open here as opposed to jam.
Sapnap with the same kit.
But even if you
Defended. Neither player puts chips into the pot.
Yeah.
On the flop, which is 8-4-3.
I didn't have shit.
Now Botez wants to buy it. Sapnap has grown stickier and stickier the deeper his stack has gotten.
Nothing. Jacking off. Do we split it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we didn't lose money. That's crazy. We had the same cards.
I know.
Alex.
No bet on the river from Alex, and she'll be delighted when
Thank you.
she hears nothing and
It's okay, I'll take it. Not
manages
losing.
to chop.
That's a good sign.
That's a W, honestly.
Yes.
What are you talking about? You're winning right now.
No, I'm saying that's a W. Like, bro, you've been winning like every. I was like, when I hit against you, is like playing Elden Ring. Brother, I played for the first time, not in the DLC, just the regular game. I was playing for 40 hours straight, beat 3 bosses, quit the game. That was so hard. That was like the hardest game I've ever.
40 hours?
Well, no, it was like 40, like
500?
overall probably like 24 hours of gameplay. But like, I don't like farming. How much?
You don't have to farm, you just gotta be good. You just gotta get the
Wait, what?
You just gotta get the right item basically, and then.
No, but I'm saying like farming for like to upgrade your shit. You do. You have to be strong enough.
No, it depends what build you're doing.
That's fair. I didn't know about a build until like way late. I was leveling up like faith
I only
faith
ever
and
played
shit.
it with my chat, so they would tell you.
They would help you, yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what you have to do.
No, there were like some people that knew a lot, but like.
And it's so helpful.
Botez with a bit of a tight fold there, the queen jack under the gun. Would have liked to see her open maybe in a 5-handed poker game with her experience with that one, but playing it passively is okay as well.
No, actually, especially the caves. They'll be like, oh yeah, the east side of Islip or some shit.
Instead, we've got 2 king highs heading to the flop, which is an ace 8-8. Nate Hill continues here
Elden Ring?
for 1,000, and Sapnap does make the call.
Under 50 hours for the first playthrough on my first solo game, so. I have king high. 2 pair
How the
of king
fuck?
high.
Under 50?
Nate announces king high, not realizing that the board counterfeited. That may have been an opportunity where
Yeah, 2 pair with an ace on board.
Yeah, the in-position player can have an advantage there. Once check 2 on those type of boards, it's a good situation to bluff and try and pick up the entire pot as opposed to getting half.
No, it's pretty similar.
Whatever.
I think you're up. You ever play it?
Me, I'm just trying to get top 3.
I didn't finish it though.
I'm just trying to figure out how.
I want to get top 3. That'd be fun.
50 hours.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
For a first.
It is very hard. I'm the dealer now. Like I said, you're like playing with the chat.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what? That isn't.
You can skip all the bullshit.
Just 5?
So 500
Is Elden Ring from stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sapnap just limps from the button with the queen 4 suited. Would be more of a standard play to raise here, but this is fitting into
Super fun.
just right into his game, which is he's been playing a very careful in position game all day long, and it's worked out quite well for him. So why change things up? Not much here for any of the 3 players as we get to a 5, 7, 10 board. A couple back doors for Botez and Sapnap, and Classy with a couple straight back doors as well. Maybe the turn will bring some action here, and it does with a deuce of hearts as Sapnap now picks up a flush draw. Will he bet it though? Yeah, he
I haven't seen that.
does not, and he hits the 4, which is going to be no good against Botez's 4.
King kicker plays.
Yeah, one of those situations there where if Sapnap chose to bet his flush draw, it would have probably gotten through, but he allows Botez to pick up the pot there.
If you want to,
you can use the bathroom even if the dealer isn't on you. They'll take your money.
I really have to pee.
No, I respect that.
Apparently nature calls and Classy is checked out.
In the restroom. Oh, give him aces right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
How much
no,
did
trust,
Sapnap pay?
Trust me, I know.
do you mean? I paid you a good amount.
You raised?
Yeah, raised 2,000.
Red Kings, and
hands I'd fold, but
I think Classy picked about the best time that he could to head to the restroom, as he's going to avoid colliding with this hand.
Yeah, notice how Sapnap did open this hand, whereas most of his hands he's playing just as a limp. So we'll see if the other players can pick up on the strength of his hand a little bit by that. Wise fold from Alex there in the small blind with the offsuit ace.
Guess.
Guess?
Nothing Nate can do though in the big though. This has to be a defend with the king jack.
I hope it's. I think it's ace king suited, but we'll see.
Ace king suited.
Ace 7-7.
Maybe, but probably not. But it still could be.
And Botez, just as we were complimenting her fold there, would have flopped a boat.
Yeah.
Probably pocket queen.
You're like 8.
Close.
Nate's been rumbling quite a bit with Sapnap, not unlike Ben Feingold before him, who had position and I think looked for excuses to get involved in pots that contained Sapnap. Nate has sort of, dare I say, targeted, but sort of not been averse toward entering pots against Sapnap.
On me.
Is this a replay, Ali, or is it the exact same red kings that Sapnap just had?
I confess I blinked and wondered that exact thing.
You lost.
And Classy got dealt out again, by the way, of kings. So
good luck all in.
Run good happens in more than one way, and run bad does as well. Botez, ace queen with an ace busy in the muck, has decided to jam.
Actually, not bad. At least you have an ace.
And Sap wakes up with one.
I mean, that's crazy. I almost want you to win.
It's like 1 in 2 million.
Are you?
Second straight.
Pretty low odds.
King, king.
I think against
this one could bring us to four-handed action.
Oh.
10 jack.
Oh, no, wait.
Queen.
10 jack queen. The kings turn into blockers to Broadway.
You need a queen.
The ace is no good for Botez as we see her make it. Aces and queens. She can fill up, however.
You're winning.
You already won.
Could also chop,
You win.
but it's not to be.
Give a straight.
Oh, I have a straight because I know.
And just like that, Sapnap.
Guys,
No, honestly,
I'm gonna
that's
take my awesome medal and good luck.
Takes out
Oh man.
Alex Botez.
That's super unlucky, Ali, to wake up with ace queen, 5-handed with under 20 bigs, and to run into kings, especially that he just had on the previous hand.
This feels akin to being invited over to someone's house and then having them usher you out the front door.
I'm gonna pass.
Botez put in all the work to bring everybody together here today, and she's been dispatched.
Just isn't fair, Ali. Sometimes we'll see if she pressures them to increase the blinds so she can go earlier after busting. It's super unfortunate. We would have liked to see her stay till the end, and I'm sure the chat would have as well. But tonight it's not to be, but don't worry. She'll be back tomorrow and the next day.
I had like 30 bigs. Right.
That is called a walk.
Okay, I'll take it.
That might be the first one of the tournament.
It was.
Now it's 500.
We're on the stone bubble right now, and Margot is the shortest stack with only 19 bigs. And you'll see those top 3 counts. There's quite a distance between the top 3 and Margot, so she will need to get something going her way very shortly if she wants to make the money.
Yeah, she's got just 19 bigs and change, does Margot.
You end up losing in the pocket.
Sub 10 big blinds is what we designate generally as the danger zone in no limit hold'em. But just the way in which the chips have been flying here at this table, 20 bigs feels a lot like what 10 would under normal circumstances. Meanwhile, top pair here for Sap, who is white hot now.
Tell you later.
1,000.
Nothing cooking for Classy.
Get my money.
He too, by the way, has ascended in a very real way to an over 6-figure stack.
I'll check.
King of clubs working hard here for Sap, not flush draw.
Brick.
And second pair.
What?
4 to Broadway out there, and no showdown value for Classy. Let's see if he gets creative. There's our answer, and it is no.
Wisely gives up after the first stab on the flop there, which I don't mind, especially against a player like Sap, who has been just check calling a lot of the time with strong hands.
Sap now trading money.
Give me your money.
Pirat Is this still okay? Yeah. It is 3 minutes.
Would you have gone if I raised?
I was folding. I genuinely had like
nothing.
Not something good.
I had a king. I was kind of scared. There was an ace.
No, king is so good there.
Is it?
Yeah, bro. The only thing I have really is to beat you is an ace. Queen? Okay. He had a king. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. But that was like way down the line.
2,500?
2,500.
Ace-9 suited. A very rare sight is that of Margot entering a pot as a raiser.
Let's go.
For funsies.
I'm not gonna lie, that time.
Yeah, I like this. It's a good adjustment here. Four-handed.
So real so fast.
This hand becomes a lot stronger.
The timer that every 20
Nate
minutes,
with the
they
suited
load it from
combo.
30,
Granted, not the
40,
prettiest
like,
version,
I feel
but
the difference.
Queen deuce. He does defend his big blind. Margot checks back the Jack-8-5 board. Now finds herself a 9 on this turn, which is a card that does give Nate the gut shot straight draw, and he just senses that if Margot's going to open raise and then check back on this flop, it is mine to lay claim to.
I really like this lead from Nate. Exactly what you said there, Ali. A lot of times, if Margot had a strong hand on that flop, she'd be betting it. So he's leading out here, and if she calls, I'm curious to see what he does on the river.
That changes things.
King on the end.
It does.
It's the highest card on there.
3,400 slid into the middle on the turn, and Nate
Queen.
shut
I
down.
have a 9.
There it is.
You know, I'm wondering, with what you have to imagine versus Margot is going to be little to no showdown value with that queen high, whether or not Nate can't barrel again in that spot, maybe targeting something like ace-10.
Like higher than 9.
You know, I'm not sure how many other
That was a little
10 combos Margot would have as a raise up front, but king-10, I suppose, was his concern, given that the king rolled off on the end and maybe he thought that it wouldn't get through. Queen-10's already there, and we would have heard from it, so we can take that off the board.
I agree, Ali. I would have liked to see Nate make a bigger bet on the river there. Put Margot really to the test. I mean, if she has king-10, you know, so be it. It would have been a little bit unlucky, but sometimes these are the risks you got to take in no limit hold'em.
Call the floor. Can you call the floor?
Yeah. Floor man.
This is the stone money bubble, by the way, as whoever busts out next collects nothing. Third place or better is worth 3,000, 7,000 for second, 15,000 to the eventual winner of this 25K prize pool sit and go.
Exactly, Ali, and that is another reason that Nate could have leaned on Margot a little bit there with the covering stack on the money bubble. You know, he could have used that to his advantage, and we'll see as things progress if the bigger stacks do.
Every 30, 40 minutes, you're like, yeah. We'll do it in like 20.
I really thought you'd have
Tidy board there for Margot.
No 4 this time.
They just expect you to have the best hand every time.
Yeah,
It's all skill, guys. Come on.
It's a skill game with tons of luck involved.
Yeah, clearly.
Big blind?
I'm big?
Yeah.
Dang it.
It just changed, so it's going to be...
No!
Oh, come on.
We say that, but it's like, it goes around anyway.
1,500, huh?
612.
Clock of Omens in the Twitch chat, Ali, pointing out that 3 chess streamers have been eliminated in a row.
Like, no.
6, 12, 12. So.
Very peculiar.
Damn.
No, that's...
And then another 6.
Now, I wouldn't go thinking to yourself
That's wild.
that somehow that's emblematic of inferiority
I don't understand
when it comes to
600, like 1,200, 1,200.
those who are chess streamers here in this creator poker night.
Maybe they just all wanted to hang out and
Let me keep my money. God damn it.
hit the craps table in the Commerce Casino.
Wait, so how much of this money do I...
No, you're already in for 12.
Oh, I'm already in?
So either you can check or raise at this point, yeah.
What are these? Are these mine?
those two
Oh, these are mine.
yeah.
Okay, that's why I was really...
If Yasuo plays craps like he played the poker earlier, I've got real concerns for whoever banks the Commerce Craps game, I'll tell you that. Because he's going for broke.
Give us a jack.
Meanwhile, a couple of 4 highs here.
Jack is a chop. Let's see.
Let's see.
Ooh. That changes things.
I play the board. I have nothing.
I have nothing.
Another option for Nate to pick up the pot when he plays the board in position. I would have liked to see him just fire a little bit out there. You know, to be fair, again, Sapnap does play his hands a little bit passively, so it possibly couldn't work. But, you know, in these situations where you're at the absolute bottom of your range and, you know, there's nothing you can do to win the pot other than bet, it'd be good for Nate to apply a little bit of pressure in these spots.
You know, I think that what you're discussing there isn't something lost on Nate, but I also think that Nate is sort of abiding by sort of a sense of camaraderie and home gamishness about this sit and go, where he's not deploying the measure of killer instinct that I would imagine he's capable of out here. And, you know, while one might criticize that if they're looking at this strictly through the lens of you're out here to win the money, you're out here to play poker, I don't think that it's fair to look at it through strictly that lens. And I think Botez did a good job of kind of establishing that, hey, we're out here to have fun, we're out here to maybe learn a thing or two from one another, and you know, we'll let things shake out as they may. And I gotta say, I appreciate it. You know, I respect it out of Nate.
I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I like you, Brian. Give some heat out. This guy. You ain't even in it.
What do you mean?
Actually, yeah, you're small blind.
I'm in it.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Check up. Let's go.
Check out. Make it take it.
Can you scan your card, brother?
Oh, they were not scanned?
Let's get a sweat. Let's get a sweat. Let's get
Is it scanned now?
On the other one.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, that one.
Sorry.
You saw that shit.
Nate takes a peek at Classy's hand there, mid-hand. We'll see if he gives off any information to Sapnap.
I don't care, no.
Why?
Because that's why. I'm not playing.
Damn, you had a diamond. What do you mean? That flush
I'm
was
not
definitely
playing
coming.
that. Not for 10K. You've lost your mind.
You want to be in C8 better? Since you're
Sapnap with a quick bet of 5K will take that down. Sorry, Classy.
It doesn't change anything.
No, I'm staying with Lucky seats. I'm not changing nothing.
I was trying to jinx him.
Yeah, I'm not changing anything.
This guy's ace-king every other fucking hand.
I feel like that's bad luck. Yeah, I'll make sure I put my card to you. I've been doing that all game until that time.
This four-handed play, Ali, should be interesting to watch as these players are going to be forced into playing, you know, a few more hands that they would not otherwise play, obviously in a bigger-handed ring game. And it'll be interesting to see how some of these guys react who maybe haven't had as much experience in short-handed play.
Quite a bit of pressure.
7 phone.
How much to just?
600 to call.
Okay. You know what? Let's see.
Call 600. 3 calls. 12. Okay. 5 checks.
Check.
What a flop. Me? 4.
That's 4,000. 5-4.
Playing for that flush, are we now?
Hey, the boys are back.
I could so read him. I know for a fact he's playing for that
2
flush.
big stacks.
Yeah.
Oh.
Trip 8 on the turn here for Classy. Sap with the open ender, doesn't take any bait on the turn. A free pull at a 6 or a jack instead. He connects with the 9, and let's see if Classy's going to do his own bidding. Speech play.
You got 20K?
Bet 20,000.
And an overbet. With 20 into 16-4, this could work.
Now we're in hand.
Oh, we are.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So you get 6, 10, or a 7, 7, 8, 9.
No, just the first one.
Hold on.
Yeah, he did check the 8 on the turn, so
No, I can talk while you talk.
while Sapnap tries to piece this together to see what he's representing, although
7, 8, 9.
when Classy has made these sort of fast overbets, he typically has a strong hand, so we'll see if Sap picks up on that.
Fuck it, let's call it.
Damn.
20K. What do you have?
Payday.
Do you have a straight?
Yep, hard to blame him for paying that one off there. Tricky play by Classy on the turn to check the 8. Gets him paid off on the river.
8's a very good end.
Yeah, honestly, I was afraid he had the straight.
I almost tasted it.
Seemed like pretty worried for a second.
I couldn't count. I was trying to count.
8, I'm going to turn it over.
Yeah.
Dang it. You keep taking it. It's always you, man.
Yeah, he's on a bit.
I need to stop fighting him.
He's on a slight heater.
We got to target him. How do we target him?
Yeah, I believe Classy's just vaulted himself into the chip lead now.
Bro, the nose actually has defense. It's too big not to.
It's like a shark, bro. You're going to
Hammerhead shark.
7
How much?
It's 1200. Sorry. Yeah. 1200.
Classy's really picked the right time to get hot, and I think he's done a good job, in particular when he's heads up against Sapnap, of kind of talking his way into some paydays. Speech play has been a real thing for him.
I want to know how much.
Meanwhile, a short stack has been a real thing for Margot, who's been snake bitten most of the outing. Here she finds herself in the big blind with King Queen, jams over the top of Classy, who can well afford to make this call, but I think he too recognizes that Margot is on the tighter side.
Yeah, you know, I really do like this jam from Margot Ali in the big for just about 20 bigs. We were just talking about adjusting in shorthanded play, and I think she's actually been the one who's done it the most. But,
he's made the call here, Sebastian.
It's just a flip.
She's at risk on the money bubble here.
Are you feeling it?
What's the percentage? You know math. You know math. Is she winning?
About it.
You're slightly ahead.
Okay.
Because you have flush up option.
And
Yeah, but you have connector now.
he's high.
Classy, a 3-2 favorite pre-flop, and now all of a sudden Margot poised to double on a king high board.
Spade and really make a sweat for it.
Running sevens, running straight cards.
A 7?
No, just a spade. I would love a spade.
Oh, you mean 2 7s? Okay. Uh-oh, now you need the ace.
Yeah, not
Turn card.
Only an ace now.
Not at all a sweaty one here.
because I knew I was cooked
That's a good
anyway.
call.
No, that's a
And
good
Margot
7 spade. Ace,
just
7.
needs to fade an ace here to haul in 55-8.
Nope.
And she's done it, as a pair of sevens won't be enough.
Good win.
Nice double for her. Now things are really getting interesting, and there's as
really my 20K
she
I gave.
still is the slight short stack, but a lot closer to Nate than he would like. And this four-handed play.
Part of me was secretly hoping, I was like, wait, if he
There's no
wins, I win
clear
money, though.
That's what I was
person in
thinking.
last right now, so
I'm not gonna
it'll
lie,
be
that's
good.
the only reason I did it. I don't like 7-8.
That's a good call. Then.
20, it's 26.
How much did I gave you 4.
20, 25.
Yeah, no, I gave you, no, I 100% put 100.
Nicely played by Margot there, recognizing that she was the significant short stack and not afraid to gamble. Good spot for her, and gets the double.
Yeah, you get that right.
No, I'm big blind now,
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's a good call, exactly.
So what do I have to do?
If you knock her out, you get money.
Yeah.
1,200 and then another 1,200?
Boy, Margot's been so incredibly patient.
Queen, I feel like Queen King is so like.
Really avoided murky water in a number of different spots.
No, A7 suited is good. It's
Yeah. Honestly, if an ace hit, like that would have been a different
You're slightly
game.
ahead.
What is it?
So 600.
What is it, like 55, 45?
Something like that.
I'm learning. Hell no.
Might all of that patience be on the precipice of being rewarded as she looks to avoid
Hey, she's been killing it.
being on the outside of this money bubble. You're on Creator Poker Night, day 1 of 3
Yeah, one of you.
at the Commerce Hotel and Casino in Los Angeles.
Yeah, before me, she got you. I'm like, no, because I was like, you made a really big comeback, but I'm like, you got someone a hand before me. It was either him or him.
Tournament poker, man.
Top pair for Nate
No, literally.
as he got after Sapnap's
He's
big.
about to turn to 1.6 mil.
Comfortable follow through here.
All right.
King 7
Okay, now
promptly binned.
Small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I
6.
forgot the bet. Oh, what was your bet last one?
1,200.
1,200.
Min bet.
That's 1,200, John.
Yeah, 1,200.
I like Nate. He knows math. Where are those 2 shots? No.
I know simple math.
Wait, I just realized she ordered the.
Yeah, she
Yeah, it's just there.
She just bailed on that pineapple.
I'm gonna drink it.
1, 2, 3.
What you got? Moscow? Good man. Classy just lost it all in. He just
Nah.
Margot.
I wish it was to me. What the fuck?
Classy had higher hopes for this 5-6 of diamonds than that which Ace Queen Jack has delivered.
He checked?
Yeah.
I'll check.
Top pair for Sap, who does not barrel.
7-6.
Neither party improves.
Not feeling so confident this time, huh?
Now trip aces for Sap.
What you got?
You check?
I haven't decided yet.
So don't ask.
All right, tough guy. Let me get my 20K back.
You know what? I got you.
Let me get my 20K back.
I had some dog shit, honestly.
Let me get my 20K back. I want it.
You can take my, what, 1,200 or some shit?
Hey, it adds up.
It does. It
adds up.
It does add up for sure.
Sometimes you feel like a 5x the pot. Yeah.
I could just tell you weren't about it that time.
By what? The 3
Your
checks?
body
or-
language.
By how many checks of mine?
3 checks.
Yeah. I was like Latina Ava.
You're 600.
Oh, my fault.
600.
Yeah, I got you. I was just pre-firing what I'm about to do.
How much is it?
1,200 call.
1,200 call?
6 fold.
You know what? I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
C3 basis 4,000.
You can have my shitty 1,200. You can have it back.
That's fair. That's 2 1200s though. What did Sapnap say last time?
Hey, we know.
Pickup. That's a real good pickup.
I mean, that's it.
To be fair, very good fold by you guys.
Thanks, man.
What'd you have?
I had ace king.
I had high pockets.
Oh, really?
It
was a flip.
I had medium pockets.
I had ace king.
You had jacks, didn't you?
Maybe.
Maybe.
That's why I was like, with jacks, you either go like fucking stupid. In
No, you had me beat probably. My turn?
Boink.
6-4, not good enough for Sap to get in there.
No, literally.
What's that?
Yeah, it was a pickup.
Margot with a bazooka.
On big blind? Oh, yeah, on small blind.
4,000.
What? That is crazy.
Punishes the queen 4 limp, and Nate knows better than to get involved.
I would
Back, it's happening.
Buttons
You're doing it, bro.
Great, now I'm the big bind again.
You can afford it, buddy.
Doesn't mean I like it.
It's like life.
Yeah, it's like taxes,
No,
bro.
it's literally like life.
Literal tax.
I can afford it. It doesn't mean I like it. Ooh, I like that. I like that out of Nate.
5 raised to 2,500.
2,500.
Nate opening the button here with the Jack 8 of diamonds. A pretty hand to have in that spot.
That's the thing with the big blind with
Margot
me.
dumps the king 9 in the small. King 9 off.
You kind of have
A
to.
little difficult position to play from. Sometimes could 3-bet there. Sap calls out of the big blind with the queen 7.
Do offsuit, like sometimes you.
Ooh, yes!
An ace and 2 kings to Sapnap postures as though he was into it.
We both hit it.
Oh, I don't like this
Good
part
C-bet from Nate. Takes it down there
No,
with the worst hand.
Come on, I want to win. I want to get in top 3.
12.
Anyone want to go heads up? Just.
No.
I would love to play heads up with you.
How much is it? 600?
How much time left on that?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh. You know what? I like Brian.
I like my cards.
Me too.
That's what I would say if I liked them.
No, you're not going. Go ahead.
Well, it's on Brooks first.
Fuck. I
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ace 4 small blind. Sapnap playing it as a limp, and Classy wakes up with an ace X as well.
I'd say tough guy.
Yeah, about to.
What you got, huh?
I'm gonna slow play these. I'm gonna slow play the hell out of these.
I'm gonna slow play
Watch
my
the face right
pocket
here on the
ace,
flop.
bro.
Yeah, the 2 big stacks perhaps wisely electing not right now to play a big pot against each other, both with an ace.
He doesn't have an
which is typically quite strong four-handed.
Sorry. I want to throw it cool.
2,000.
2,000.
You can do like 4 or 5 to make me actually like call.
And there you go, Sapnap mixing it up a little bit for one of the first times tonight with not much on that flop, but leads and takes down the pot with the worst hand. Nicely played.
Not fucking leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving. 3-3. Oh, that's one too many.
Let's get physical. Physical.
Ooh.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
What's 5 times 8? 40?
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, he went in on the dealer button.
I'm good at math. Yeah, he's balancing his.
I'm calling.
Raise.
What did I do wrong? What was suspicious about what I did?
600 more.
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
He said he went in on the dealer.
because you fold every dealer. So I know you have something now.
Yeah.
Oh, I know for a fact he has
You're picking up
something
on the reader?
Oh, easily. I know he either has pockets or like an ace queen, king queen. What you got, brother?
Something.
Three ways to the flop, and the only one with a real piece is Sapnap here on the button, who just limped with the king 10 off. A little unorthodox, but goes in line with how he's been playing tonight.
Poker player now.
And the C-bet will take it down there as not much for anybody else.
Physical.
All right, just for fun and games, did you have did you actually have one?
It is fairly remarkable that Sapnap has been able to spin up the chip-leading stack that he has, in spite of the fact that he is skewed away from being aggressive, which is typically how people land on those sorts of stacks.
Yeah, that's right, Ali. He has been picking up quite a few big hands at the right times.
Yes, we're gonna go up in 3 minutes.
Hey, yo.
We're gonna what?
They're gonna what?
7-4.
I'll let y'all battle it out. Ooh.
Here it is.
Let's see it.
Nate getting a little tricky here, just limping 8s in the small. I do like this play, mixing it up from time to time. Mario checks back to king 4, and we're 2 ways to ace 10 7.
Minimum.
And perhaps Nate getting the sense that if ace-x was across the way, it would have been heard from pre-flop out of Margot with high frequency, so he'll lay claim effectively.
Go big blind.
In my big blind? God damn it. Just so much money.
Yeah, but it's definitely falling on me now. You got lucky.
What do you mean?
Because he said in 3 minutes. Like,
you know, the approach that Margot has taken to this match reminds me of a tennis player who isn't necessarily looking to hit winners, but rather consistently put the ball in play and await unforced errors to come in from their opponent. And truth be told, in a field such as this, it can be very effective.
It has been, Ali. She's been extremely patient, really picked her spots well, not taken too many unnecessary risks, and it served her well up until this point.
Taxation. Why do you say like taxation?
Certain hands start to get stronger.
Hey, right now, a 6-7 suited, and all in, baby.
All right, I call. How about we all go all in right now? Don't look at the cards. Why not? Let's just flip.
Oh, wait. I fucked up. Yeah. Oh.
Nate opening things up a little bit here, raising with the king 6 off under the gun, which I do like. We'll see if he adjusts a little bit to this four-handed play being a little bit tighter, given the hand strengths are typically weaker.
Is it time?
I'd like to see him open a little bit more like he just did with his king 6. Nicely played.
A minute. It's getting back to me, bro.
Nate in third right now, ahead of Margot Brook.
My time. I'm gonna be like,
Classy in second, Sapnap up top here on Creator Poker Night from the Commerce Hotel and Casino, where only 3 will be paid and 4 remain.
They all think it's like
the bubble, $3,000 thick.
In a real tournament, they're like,
they've seen that.
Why for that?
They're all from fucking Europe.
Actually,
I just don't know if I play this. That's the problem now. Like,
nah, see, now you should save your money. Nah,
now I'm going in. Now I'm about it.
You know, I'm about it too. If I could do the math.
600. Okay. There it is.
Let's go.
If I was in a tournament, I would have to sit here for 40 seconds and then check.
Sapnap limping jack 6 suited.
Here we go.
On the button.
Dealer.
This is definitely unconventional. Ace 8-4 rainbow board, bottom pair for Nate Hill.
What's the name?
Is that the name of the song?
He'll ask the question of the field.
I don't know actually.
What the face?
No, thank you. It's called. Isn't that a title?
Easy fold for Sapnap. Classy though with the 8s.
Like I had to pee so bad, but like.
I know, I kind of.
I'm about to be taxed. I can't go pee while I'm being taxed. That's fucked up. It's coming up at some point here.
Yeah, how far away is the break?
Right now.
Oh,
This is the break?
Yes.
He will take it down.
Great. I gotta go.
Actually, no cap, have to pee again. I just went to go pee.
What do you have? Why do you raise it?
I had a good hand. I had an ace.
I had a 4.
The ace hit, brother.
Well, it does appear that We're taking a bit of another impromptu break for the players over here, and alongside them, Sebastian and myself will be taking another one as well, but don't go anywhere. Money Bubble time here on Creator Poker Night, day 1 of 3 from the Commerce, as you get a look at the chip counts, and we'll be back in about 10.
experienced.
Don't get too serious. You got glasses?
It's a little bright in here.
And welcome back to continuing coverage of Creator Poker Night here at the Commerce Hotel and Casino. Ali Najad alongside Sebastian Crema and 4 of our original 8 players on the money bubble here. The difference between $0 and $3,000 in this 3250 buy-in. 25K total prize pool, no limit hold'em freeze out.
Blinds are up to 1,500 here, but you'll notice, Ali, that all the players are fairly deep. Margot being the shortest stack with just under 35 bigs, if I see those graphics correctly. Nate in third, but it's all to play for here, as these players are biding their time, not wanting to bust out before the bubble.
I'm on his side. I can see his.
Sapnap finds an 8 on this.
If we're heads up, I'm like this.
2-ace flop against Nate.
Check.
Margot involved in there as well.
300, C5, 4, 6, 4.
Okay, Sap.
Okay, Sap. Okay.
3,000.
3K bet and take it.
Choosers.
1K 1,500 with the 1,500 big blind ante times 4 players.
Oh wait, I'm the big blind, psych.
No, it's good.
C6.
We're good. Oh, Mike.
Nate's like, we're good. She's like, bro, we can't hear her. Lock it in.
It's on.
Is on?
It's not muted.
It's not mine, is it?
She says on.
It's on.
Oh, mine's good.
Testing.
Testing.
Faded spade.
Classy's gone behind the sunglasses.
Blind, stop.
Yeah, you're first.
I'll do 10.
There's no match for Elkhouly that he showed us when he popped in a little while ago.
Nobody's going to be able to match those. By the way, Nate's behind the shades as well.
No.
Bro, yes you are.
Jack 10 suited, a pretty one, gets no customers.
Hand, but I just wanted you to actually call because you were big blind.
Things are getting a little serious now with the money on the line. They're still in good spirits, but definitely nobody wants to bust out in 4th here, Ali, that's for sure.
Let it out. What do you have to say? What do you have to say to the people?
You guys should follow Botez live.
They're probably already watching it on her channel. So, yeah, follow her again, guys.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they follow.
Hit her with a super follow. Throw those noties on. Subscribe, all that.
Yeah, there it is.
Sorry.
And looky here, we've got Margot with a pair of aces on the button.
Standing in my locker. And all these whiskey.
What's her raise?
Min raise to 3K.
Other 10.
Classy with 6s in the big. And
oh, chooses to 3-bet these 6s up to 10,000.
Oh my
Margot
God.
snap jams.
You got the cards.
Show.
And Classy has made the call over here.
Did you call?
Oh my God, bro.
Prior to the break, we touched upon Margot's patience.
Why am I calling against her? Why am I playing stupid? I'm playing so stupid.
Wait,
And now
I know, but like it's just
I didn't
stupid.
hold one.
she could spin her stack up to 84,000 plus. And is looking good to do just that.
4 or 6. It's not looking good.
Diamond or 6. Diamond or 6. Bang. Okay, well.
Hey, that's a backward 6. Oh my God. I need to stop calling all in. That was so dumb. Just doubling her shit. To put insult to injury.
Chop.
So Margot finds a set of aces for good measure on the end, but more importantly, she finds the double.
No, I'm actually like twice I did that.
yeah, and look at those chip counts out of nowhere. She's, according to the graphics, she's actually past Classy now. So Margot biding her time, being very patient, and it's paying off here
40
against some of her opponents who can sometimes make a little bit of quicker decisions.
Yeah, pretty even game now.
No, it's actually you're winning by like a lot, and she's in 2nd place now.
You guys are about even here.
No clear.
her?
Nate now moves into 4th, but again, it's fairly even.
The pocket aces.
Outside of Sapnap with the clear chip lead.
I did, but 6s aren't even that good.
They're not that good. Because like even if she had an ace there, she would have won. Just a singular ace.
It's pretty good four-handed. I don't mind it. It's pretty hard to get aces four-handed.
I'll tell you what, there's a definite shift in the dynamics here at this table where for a time it appeared that all eyes would be on Margot's short stack.
That was only the second
busting.
I think we've had.
outside the bubble, and then maybe the wheels get greased once we're in the money.
No, God.
Instead, she has fought her way back to 82,000 plus.
He was a mush.
But in spite of that, let's call it 50 plus big blind stack, she continues to take the passive approach. Queen 10 offsuit, limped under the gun. Now Nate with a couple of kings wags his finger at that nonsense. And
guys,
now she's gonna
Margot,
I thought we were a fan.
Puts it into the muck.
It's all right.
Yeah, even if some of her plays are a little bit unorthodox, she often ends up losing the minimum, Ali, in some of these spots, and it really has worked well for her so far. She's sticking to her strategy, and it's paying off here.
That it is.
What, 15?
15.
Yeah.
15. My turn?
Yeah.
Mike.
7-4.
I wonder if we'll see a gear shift out of either Nate or Classy. Now, you know, Classy's been bobbing and weaving. Nate, I think, has been a bit more steady with respect to his willingness to be aggressive. And obviously, when you arm him with things like kings and now jacks, it becomes quite a straightforward affair.
Yeah, I do agree. Oh, we've got two real hands here as Margot just elects to call the large raise out of Nate in the small. I do like his sizing, though.
I don't know. I'm terrified.
But Margot flops the ace.
That she does, and let's see how much ace X Nate will give Margot credit for as a flat caller.
25.
Blind versus blind, at least for the time being, it appears not all that much, although the sizing here is unbelievably small. We're talking about 12% pot. 2,500 into 2,000, which Margot promptly calls. Now Nate gets the sense two jacks need to slow their roll. Margot does not bet the turn, however, and I don't know whether or not she anticipates by checking back and playing pot control, she'll induce some bluffs out of Nate on the end. And this is actually a value bet, as Nate just doesn't imagine that Margot
Like a suspiciously small bet.
That is.
would be checking back such a strong ace.
What do you got?
Yeah, Nate really lost basically the minimum here, the way he played this hand with that tiny block bet on the river. Again, Margot kind of sticking with her style there. It would be nice against that small sizing to see if you could find a raise there, but again, Nate navigates that one well, and
there's so many like straight.
Margot wins that pot.
No, pre-flop.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to go with what you were saying earlier, Ali, I would like to see if somebody kind of turns up the aggression a little bit forehanded here.
2,000, 1,500.
Whether it's tap map with the chip lead or Nate with maybe a little bit more of the experience. Let's see if someone sort of takes the initiative and starts going after the smaller pots here. Maybe not with premium cards all the time.
Say you hate me, Vicky. On the button. He's like,
Serviceable ace-9 suited for Nate.
35. Come on, man.
Not enough to fight with in the blinds. Both of them concede. A warm welcome, by the way, to those of you who are streaming us on the Botez Live Twitch channel or on the Bally Live Poker YouTube channel. If you're over on the former, do us a favor, click follow, click subscribe if you like what you see, even though, of course, what you see does not include Alexandra Botez, who so many of you were here to watch hopefully make a deeper run than she ended up being able to, as Margot picks up aces again here. And if you're over on YouTube, of course, give us a like and give us a follow. Both Sebastian and myself are monitoring the chat.
Getting spicy.
Here we go.
Here.
3 ways.
Come on.
All 4 aces are in play here.
This is remarkable.
Four-handed.
King 10-7, Classy with a piece.
It's like that. I believe in you.
Shut that shit up, Sab. I would have called if you didn't say that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Classy with a wise give up in this situation. I like the fold here based on how Marco's sort of been playing throughout today. Bottom pair, not too many good turns for his hand. Just muck it and be on to the next one.
Who wants to double me up? Who wants to do it?
You want to double me up?
No, who wants to double me up? Real talk.
Real spill.
Whose turn is it?
He's 3 under the gun, and four-handed for Margot to be folding here. While it is consistent with the game plan we've observed from her to this point, I think it could be just a bit too conservative.
I agree, Ali. A little bit on the tighter side there, but again, you know, if she prefers to fold hands that she sees could potentially get her into trouble, and might have some difficulty navigating, then honestly, folding might be the best move.
No trouble to worry about here if you're Sapnap. He smashes a boat.
Where's
this Queen Jack? Looking to get Nate to fire something. And finally here on the river, Nate finds a 6 and does actually barrel. Raise inbound.
What do you got?
You got
something.
Enough. You got enough.
Something.
15,000.
Yeah, I guess it's better than mine.
2 becomes 15 and 6 deuce becomes uninteresting.
That makes sense why you checked though. Because I can't have any of that.
I was like, please have something.
I got there on the river.
That was that $1,500 value bet.
Ace high or something.
Should I play that differently? Like, should I bet like a little bit? I mean, I'll just.
No, you never know. He might have called.
Sure, fold. Because you have everything, right? So like I can't. It's so unlikely that you just gotta hope I bluff for it, basically. And I did.
I was hoping. Sorry.
7, 4, 3, 4.
He's 6 suited now.
3, 5, 4.
Played as a limp by Sap. Again, these are hands that typically would be candidates to open pots.
3, 7, 4.
Instead, it is Margot that opens things. As she wags a finger at the limp. 2 10s. Look up at 1 overcard. No cause for concern against the ace-6 suited for the time being. Nevertheless, Margot proceeding with egregious levels of caution. Now the wheel and 6-high straight, rather, gutter. And we arrive at the river with no further action, which gives Sap a pair of aces and enough confidence to fire, albeit just 3,000 into 14-5. And Margot finds the fold, but that, I think, was the first occasion on which I would push further beyond accepting that Margot has kind of implemented a certain game plan.
4-7.
And maybe
Wait, how does that be queen 3?
pressed to the point of being a bit errant, you know, and I don't say this with a measure of criticism, but rather with the desire to,
I didn't agree.
you know, demonstrate, as you and I are both aware, that if she does hope to kind of make this run and spin this thing back up and maybe even win this tournament, hands like that need to be approached with more aggression.
Yeah, I would agree, Ali. I mean, not a bad flop for 10s there. At the very least, she could bet small and find out where she's at a little bit against an opponent like Sap, who has been playing his hands fairly conservatively. You're not always going to make top pair or better in four-handed play, and you're going to need to adjust a little bit. So we'll see if she can find that extra gear.
Damn.
Nice 3-bet there with the ace-king out of the small.
What you know about me? You got 2-bet? You got 2-bet?
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't say.
I put yeah. I'm not gonna get scammed out here.
I don't know.
Come on, treat me nicely.
Coming up on almost 5 hours of play here.
Right?
6 raise 3,000.
Yeah, as a player, it's really nice to see when the blinds don't force your action. You get it enables you to be creative, pick your spots, and you know, we are seeing a lot of play here, maybe more than you'd normally see in an 8-person sit and go.
You start getting hands where you have to just go all in pre-flop.
Okay.
Again, still kind of waiting for someone to take charge, take the reins of this Final Four match with a little bit increased aggression.
Yeah, we've got.
Wait, you did 1,500?
4 cowboys on the ranch. Well, 3 cowboys and a cowgirl, but it seems like nobody wants to grab the reins.
Let me see your cards.
Classy. That is ace-9. Kicker plays here, as does Margot's for what it's worth, but she's got the inferior holding.
Beat you with ace-9.
They do get to showdown, and Classy.
That's crazy.
Will be delighted.
I thought she had like a 5.
I'm the dealer. Yeah. I'm sorry?
Button's right, yeah.
15?
You're 1,000, yeah.
3 minutes.
3 minutos. 3 minutes till it goes up? Oh my god, all right. Things are about to get a little crazy.
Not really, bro. These rounds go by so fast.
Yeah, four-handed, it's very quick.
And it still feels like it's anyone's game.
6 4, 7 4.
Yeah, I had 500 to call.
How much?
15.
I lagged. I actually lagged.
All right, let's see it.
Small blind lead, such a nice price in these limp pots to get involved with all manner of holdings. On this occasion, a reasonably pretty one with the 3-4 suited for Classy, which comes up empty on the 10-8-7 board. Double gutter for Nate. 9 or a 5 would do the trick. Top pair for Sap. And for Sap to be checking back in position in a 3-way pot on this texture here, that's leaving some meat on the bone. The 5, however, does slide right on in and give Nate the 8-high straight. So perhaps well served was that Jack 10
I told you one of you
not to have barreled.
Watch this diamond though. Oh.
Although I suspect that Nate
was just
wouldn't have really been looking to peel all that often, depending on the sizing that he's faced with.
Damn.
15,000.
I think that river helped you.
He wasn't playing for that king.
Let's think here. 7, 8, 9, 10 jack. So you either need 10 jack or 9, 6, 9. Oh my god, if you beat me with 6, 9, you know what? I'll call it. If you beat me with 6, 9, so be it.
I like this bet sizing from Nate here on the river.
Well, it isn't 6-9, but it is 6-4.
Fair play.
6-4 offsuit is
interesting that Sap zeroed in on the exact sort of hand in the face of that 15K that
well, that's pretty hard to see.
Left him in bad shape.
I'm too stupid.
To be fair, they don't put a lot of people on 4 stakes.
I don't think I would have seen that.
Yeah, that was a big pot for Nate here. Let's see if that can sort of catapult him into maybe asserting himself a little bit more in this match now that he has some more chips to work with.
Did you get on the turn?
Turn,
yeah.
Blind versus blind. Nobody looking to shoot it up. Ace 7-5.
2,000.
And this is where Nate really has been excelling, is these situations.
Yeah, these spots, that'll occur often in shorthanded play where nobody really has much of anything, and often
my money's just dwindling.
The first person to bet or to recognize weakness can chip up, and over time that is extremely effective.
If anyone's like,
I mean, yeah,
it looks pretty tied between all 4.
I just gotta outsurvive one of you guys.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I tried it with the ace-7. Like, I'm glad she was still in the game.
That's a good call. Like, I don't hate it at all.
I hated it.
The 6-6 is, even that's not even terrible.
Of course, I'm my big blind.
Huh?
So, of course, I'm my big blind.
4, 4, 3, 6, raise 3, C7.
Sorry. Are you out?
Yeah,
just you two. Just you two.
Margot Mim raises with the premium there. The ace-queen laying Sap a good price for this 10-4 suited in the big, and he does outflop her here.
I thought it was a girl from Death Note, but I don't think it is.
Scream X.
Huh? Oh, I don't know what this is from, to be honest. I
thought for a second it was the girl from Death Note.
1500. Call.
Because I was like,
And Margot does follow through here without a pair, which we haven't seen too much of from her, so I do like this. Switching it up a little bit. She's got the heart as well, and now we'll see what she chooses to do.
One of the tournaments, we were sitting with his like feet up.
Shuts it down in spite of having the flush draw here and the nut no pair. I think the bet on a turn such as this is reasonably important insofar as it allows her to not only back into value when the flush does come in, but also maybe bluff her way out of this one as we see the counterfeiting 6 on the river, leaving Sapnat's 10-4 as just 10 high.
That's fucked up.
Pretty fortunate as Margot to be holding this one.
Okay, I'm small. Big guy. 2-2.
I'm big one.
Okay, now is the 1-2. Yeah, 1,000.
Yeah, it's 1-2.
And 2.
2-2.
I'm like, it's 1-2 now. 2-2. I'm like, okay. All right, my bad. What a big blind.
1-2.
What a big blind.
Like easy decisions, right? Just fold.
No, just 2 more. Just for value.
4,000.
I just want to show it so bad.
Huh?
I want to show it so bad. If you fold, I'll show you right away.
All right.
Okay, thank you. It was like a 2 fucking 8. I didn't lie. I said I'd show it right away.
I had like king 5 or something. Like I wasn't like really happy about it.
No, but king high when we're playing 4-handed has a lot more value than when we were playing 8-handed.
We have seen a few times that early table talk has worked in players' favor, and they've used it very effectively.
I think I have ace king.
Like didn't look at his cards yet.
Sometimes you feel it.
Honestly, I'm feeling a 7-8 for you.
Margot doesn't care.
6, raise 5,000.
It's all right, ace king. She didn't care.
5. She got the 5. I understand it. She's big blind. She's not big blind. She's under the gun.
Ace queen, raise and take it for Margot there.
Aces over there, kings.
What does under the gun mean?
I don't know. Isn't it when you're after big blind?
Maybe.
I just wondered because like the gun is big blind.
Maybe.
Under the gun.
Okay, 2-2.
I know I've heard the saying.
Damn.
Here.
Oh, I was like, I know I've heard the saying. Lasai.
God damn it. Now I gotta get taxed, bro.
He's rolling. It's gonna come down to like one big ass hand.
I mean, eventually I'm just gonna be like, fuck you guys, I'm going all in.
No, I'm like waiting. I'm waiting. If you see me go all in, just don't. I'm saying that right now.
Blinds are confusing.
1-2-2.
Okay, okay.
Chip counts there, and look who's at the top. Margot Brook, 119,000 and change, presiding over a chip lead so improbably is here on this stone money bubble. As you see the payouts, just 3 going to be delivered. She had like 11,000, I think, maybe even less at one point.
She's really run it up nicely, Ali. And her careful, calculated strategy has continued to pay off here. She has been getting some nice hands, especially in short-handed play. So we'll see if that continues, but she is playing very nicely.
Solid question. Why not use the 500s?
I like them.
Just to get rid of them?
I like them.
I like the blue.
Ace 3 out, flopped by 10-5 here. Advantage Sapnap. Second pair on the queen high board. Nate happy to check back here, and even happier to see this ace of clubs roll off.
Nice check back there by Nate on a board that very well could have connected with the big blind, and it did.
And Nate has done a better than average job out of this remaining field of getting value
20,000, he won't call you.
from his hands.
All right. Oh, that ace.
2 streets obtained.
Hey, Sam.
6K payoff there.
Lucky turn.
Okay, next is
Yeah, nice check back on the flop there, earns him 2 streets of value, and Nate is climbing his way up the leaderboard very nicely here. And I think he's going to be dangerous if he does pick up chips lead, just based on he may have the edge in aggression in the shorthanded game.
Yeah, in fact, if he had Margot's stack right now, I feel as though it would be getting approached a little bit differently. A lot of times, we would anticipate that a stack such as Margot's on this stone bubble would be so heavily incentivized to begin to pressure the remaining 3. Although we don't have a clear shorty, 60+ thousand in your stack with these blinds at 1K 1,500 still represents over 40 big blinds. And, you know, that is deep, and it's starting to feel a lot deeper now, absent any of the ingredients that would kind of make for the big, huge pots that we saw early on so improbably. Much of it driven by Yasuo, who was the first player to go broke. Then Ben also seemed to be pressing things a little bit. Now all of a sudden a foot off the accelerator for the most part, it would seem. But no sooner do I say that than Nate takes King 8 offsuit and opens.
God damn it. I'm gonna get it right.
Margot
I had a good hand.
finds the 3-bet. It's almost as though their ears were burning in this spot. Not the kind of stuff that we've been seeing. Sap cold calling the small blind with 3s.
Good flop.
Now comes King Jack 5.
7 checks.
Yeah, I really like this selection of hands to 3-bet by Margot, especially as the big stack in position. And the cold call by Sap is just tough with this hand to navigate out of position on these type of flops unless you hit a 3. And Margot with a nice C-bet, albeit a small one, that is enough to take it down. So we'll see if she can continue to maybe switch it up a little bit now. That was the sort of the first time we've seen her 3-bet in a while, or you know, at least in shorthanded play without necessarily a top premium hand.
Yeah.
So
to be fair, she's had a number of top premium hands too here, 4-handed. Made the most of the situations that she's been given, has worked her way into a chip lead right now. But in terms of that kind of killer instinct closing sort of adjustment, that's the part that we haven't really borne witness to. Now, to be fair, that is a higher variance sort of approach potentially, because you could run into some things and all of a sudden things could unravel for you. But
Shut up.
it is the more conventional, the more optimal sort of approach. 5-4 deuce, pretty optimal flop here for the 7s of Classy.
Yeah, playing it a little bit tricky and conservative, which is completely fine in this spot, especially on the money bubble. Just limp calling here, and he sees a pretty nice flop for his hand.
11.
And this is cool out of Classy. Playing this 5-4 deuce board as a check min raise, able to shave 5,500 that might not have otherwise been earned out of Queen 10 right off.
Better than 6?
Just one up.
Good fold then.
I just got the same cards, bro. Literally.
Back to back?
The exact same cards.
We said it was
Actually, I mean, I don't know the exact same cards, but same numbers.
6.
She was like bluffing half the cards.
Nate tried to limp in. Ace-9. Authentic. Is this raised to 6,000 from Margot? And Nate knows that rates to be the case, so the Queen-7 is binned.
No.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right, you're right.
So is it 2 and 2?
Yeah, 2-2.
2,000.
Jesus Christ. My stack
What's
against
the bad
small.
guy called? Or the ghost thing? Reed. Yeah, Reed.
Well, when Margot's not playing poker, gaming, she likes to play golf. Model and actress.
People hate on the
has played in previous creator games.
It wasn't like terrible, but it wasn't like.
I didn't hate it at all. I thought it was okay.
Has a decent amount of experience.
Sure, bro, like.
Yeah, but it's hard to do a live.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's hard to replicate.
One Piece is the only people that like really nailed it.
Is that anime?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty good anime.
Was it 2?
Mm-hmm.
2,000.
Jack 10 morphs into top pair here. Advantage Margot in a big way. King 7 happy to check back, and again the turn is fruitful.
Like when it's the high.
For the hand that is behind on the flop.
It really does though.
You gotta pay attention to that.
Like
when the nuts start changing and all that. Yeah.
Betting a call of 3,000.
10 jack. Wait, 9, 10 jack queen. 10 queen?
10 queen was already there.
On the turn.
10-7's there now.
I'm all in.
Oof.
Whoa.
Well, here,
You look all in?
Your turn, buddy.
with just one pair, Sap jams, and Margot lets go of the one pair of jacks, and that was a bit unexpected.
Yeah, large bet there from Sap on the river after just calling the turn, which is a fine play. Could have gone for a little bit less and maybe got paid by the jack there, although his king was a little bit disguised.
I know he's telling the truth too. I believe you.
I don't lie.
That is 3.
Shut that 3 up.
Maybe I would have called.
We're looking for aces here.
Really?
I get aces
If
going
I have
all.
kings and you have aces, I'll go all in.
I'll still somehow lose.
Will you fold if I just go all in with ace kings? Heads uppy.
Oh, fuck you, man.
That's fair.
Wow.
That's fair.
I knew you about to do some dumb shit.
I was about to do some dumb shit. No, I'm not gonna lie.
I'll just keep my $1,000.
He has not missed on my big blind. 7 minutes, so 28 hands. We've been playing so many.
We play fast as hell.
Honestly,
It's good. It's better for the stream.
yeah, for sure. I think it's more content.
And just for like even playing, I love playing with fast players versus.
Oof. Back to back is crazy.
Sometimes you just don't need.
Yeah, Nate making a good point there. The pace of play has been excellent overall, all around tonight, Ali, and it does make for a more exciting game to watch for sure.
Go ahead.
Penny?
I promise.
Bro, you cannot lie. That is
so serious.
genuinely that
I'm
is
so
fucked up.
serious.
You're lying.
4,000. I'm like so dead on that.
Yeah, you guys duke it out, bro. Like, just knock one of each other out, please. I want to get third.
Setting your goals high.
So ace 8 suited. Turns into the nut flush draw for Classy here. Nate's king 10 falls short of being interesting, and into the bin it goes in the face of the
Yeah.
I had jack
swing.
Of, the clover.
I had a trip.
Yeah, that was nice.
There was trips on the flop.
Like, I just couldn't. I'm not chasing that. You had trips?
That's why I'm like, trust me.
What do you mean? What do you have?
On the flop.
Well, it would have been. Still, would have been a good hand.
I would have needed.
Trips versus a flush draw and a pair.
I would need a flush.
Your
I would need.
trips are set.
Well, it's set.
I might be lying. Honestly, you shouldn't trust me.
Could be lying too.
Yeah.
I don't lie. That's all I know.
You don't.
I had.
My turn. 2K.
I'm not lying.
I'm good.
I'd be lying sometimes, just for the plot.
It's not a walk. Just learn it.
Learning the lingo.
I walk.
Great, now I'm getting text, man. Holy fuck. Can you guys walk me now? Please.
I'm like scared to go.
Fetish thing.
Never mind, don't walk me, please.
You want the leash?
No, I just want free money.
Give me a spike.
I mean, you get
Never mind.
Take me around.
I take it back.
That's so fun. My turn?
Yes, sir. Oh, you're such a bastard.
I believe you.
That's how it is, huh?
I believe you. Or do I?
Yeah. Actually, let me get rid of this.
Ali Najad and Sebastian Crema bringing you day 1 of 3 of Creator Poker Night from the Commerce Casino and Hotel here in Los Angeles. $3,250 buy-in began 8-handed. Half the field has been paired off, and we've been log-jammed at 4-handed action for some time now. And we ask ourselves, who will take the initiative? Who will seize what seems to be an opportunity?
You want me to check?
Yes.
To exploit exceedingly passive approaches.
Aces though, right here. Watch this.
Yeah, and what is turning out to be a pretty deep sit-and-go format, Ali? Does this take you back to some of the Poker After Dark days at all in terms of the formatting?
I mean, we're going so far back, I can't really recall how quickly those levels got played so far removed from it. I know that we would break those shows down into 5 different episodes across a Monday through Friday, so obviously bringing you every single hand of play as opposed to just the choice cuts, much like today's streaming landscape.
Yeah.
A landscape that in this pot provides classy with kings and 5s on the flop, not able to get any customers.
Let me see those beautiful cards. They're right there. What do you mean he took them?
Oh, you're right. He took them, look.
But this one feels like we're going to have to see a cooler or a setup of some sorts to break through this money bubble. And then it's unclear whether or not there's going to be a lot of get up and go after that. Normal circumstances, yes, that's what we anticipate.
I love that you can talk while playing poker. If it was a quiet game, it'd be so boring.
The USA playing?
I don't know. I mean, if someone's playing, I see white jerseys. It might be USA.
They were, but I think it was
I definitely bet on
like 3 o'clock or something.
Oh, I can't even check this. Who's it? Oh, wait, that's the rerun. That's the Portugal game versus Slovenia.
Yeah, apparently they got it.
Who's playing right now? That's a rerun from earlier. Portugal versus Slovenia.
7,000.
A couple of pretty suited ones here.
How'd you know?
Blind versus blind. Nate raising.
Knock each other out.
Wagging his finger at the 10-9, trying to slide in here in an interesting board texture.
Yeah, could we see some fireworks here, Ali? I like the raise size from Nate pre with this hand. He does have to keep in mind that Sapnap is a little shorter than him, and we are on the stone bubble. So it's a difficult spot right now with just a drawing hand, albeit this one is so strong. And he decides to shove all in over the lead.
Wow. This is really
I could show. I have a flush draw.
awkward for Classy, such a draw-heavy board. Now, the 10 of hearts strikes me as a poor card for him to hold, just considering it blocks a lot of those semi-bluffs.
He has a queen.
His stack is getting low.
He's not going to be a queen.
He's getting desperate. He's getting desperate.
You don't have a flush draw. You have a backdoor flush draw.
Yeah, but 2 hearts, like, come on now.
Ah, god damn it.
Did you win that?
Nah.
I think you. No, I'm saying that. I think you won. I think you won that.
You didn't.
Nicely played by Nate there on the stone bubble, fearless with the big lead from Classy. You know, despite him having a big hand, that's not as easy as the play as you might think.
Yeah, but I was.
Yeah, you had a queen
on the stone bubble.
By a little bit.
I just didn't think 2 hearts were gonna hit there.
Wowzers.
I wish I could. I wish. I mean, guys, those cards are like. It's actually like. It's like. It's like disrespectful.
I'm like, I didn't want to make the same mistake as the aces hand.
Yeah, but at that time you would have won it all, man.
Maybe. Or
if there were 2 hearts on that board, I actually would have called.
Or he gives me chips, and I am in a pretty good spot.
Both players sharing a 6 here.
My spot's bad.
As again, often it's blind versus blind. Who wants it? Little gutter for Nate.
I do not.
Bet and take it.
All right, getting taxed now. I'm down to my oranges. Times are tough.
Get change from her.
Well, I got to put this up anyways.
No, I'm saying like just in general.
Do you want change?
Okay.
Okay.
I guess.
I guess.
I don't really want to. I like my oranges, but I guess it makes more sense, huh?
8,500 in orbit, by the way. The price of poker with the blinds at 1,000, 1,500, and a 1,500 big blind
Why is it
ante.
always on me? 2 for 2 is crazy.
Three, 5 folds. And then just call, right?
Oh, sorry, I thought you said 3.
She's been real quiet.
Huh?
So you've been real quiet.
I'm a quiet person in general.
I swear, Sapnap has Jack 6 of clubs every second hand somehow.
Second pair is what it evolves into on this board, but bottom set for Classy, who's got some medicine.
I guess we're gonna just have to get there with 15,000.
15,000.
Surely the flush hits here. I know you want it.
It's just not the hand to go all in.
Might be right.
What do we got, 3-6?
But as he has often done with some of his stronger hands, he bets very big and unfortunately can't really get value from wisely folded second pair from Sapnap. I'd like to see him, Classy, mix in a bit of a smaller bet there. Not much to be afraid of with a set of 3s. It's effectively the nuts on that board where nobody raises pre-flop.
Or you go all in on the hand before before it gets to you.
We're getting there.
Like that. Smart.
Let's just do this. 6,000 from 5. Folds.
Nate.
All from 7.
Raise open.
How many oranges do you have?
Not a lot.
No. 7? 7. Okay.
Jack 6-4 rainbow, neither player with a pair.
It's a good flop. Anyone's game.
A little bit not used to what we've seen, I think, from Sapnap calling King 7 off out of the small. Don't think we've seen that type of play from him tonight. Opens it up a little bit there.
15.
Bit of a tough hand to play out of position, and it works well for Nate.
Blind versus blind.
Who is chipping up here at Sapnap's expense.
I'm gonna have aces. I'm gonna call.
You're gonna call with the aces when I have a king queen and I'm gonna hit a straight.
All right, bet. If that's how it's meant to be.
Why try to eliminate me?
That's
Ain't for him. Ain't for him.
What? He's a good guy.
What? I'm a bad guy.
Here. Oh, you bitch.
You can take my little 15. I know you did. I had a fucking 5-5. Nah, I didn't have 5-5. I would have actually called with a 5-5.
Oh yeah, I think you're supposed to jam.
Honestly, that's what I did with the 6s.
Yeah.
You saw how that ended up.
No, but if it's blind versus blind and it folds to you, well, if I become like.
Who cares if it's blind? She got ace. It was blind.
No, like small versus big. The ranges changed a lot.
Now, in our case, I raised, you 3-bet, and I 4-bet.
Yeah, it's different.
Well, an opportunity perhaps for us to engage with the chat and see who they think is going to be the player that's on the dreaded bubble. Let us know whether you're over on the
You guys fight.
Bravo Live Poker YouTube streets or the Botez Live Twitch streets. Who goes out next?
God, I need.
Watch this 10 jack. I don't know why I think you have 10 jack. Yo, not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Come on. I put him on 10 jack.
Queen Jack 4, Sap with the best of what's around, Margot with bottom pair.
15,000 from 7.
You got it.
I have one of those cards.
Which one?
That 4 go crazy.
Which one do you have? The little one? The little one.
The little one.
Come on, you couldn't donate.
I had the middle one, so I doubt it's the middle one.
You don't have to say what you had, but was I right about 10 jack?
Nice pickup for Sap here, who
That'd be crazy.
has about a 40K stack, which is still good for 20 big blinds.
I'm getting taxed.
A little bit of room to maneuver still for him, even as a shorty.
Tax man coming.
For real. God damn. Come on, guys. We all want me to get third here, right? Sure. You guys all want to play for the win, and I want to get paired. That's it. I'm a reasonable person.
What platform you stream on again? You got him.
7 off.
I like that. Like,
it's middle. Something fun.
They're gonna check it through.
Fun for the family.
10-9-5 board here. Bottom pair for Sap. Now a wheel cutter for Margot.
Whoever raises first, the other one's folding. Damn. Stop raises there, she folds.
Maybe.
100%.
Maybe not.
100%. Now whoever first to raise wins.
I'll check it out.
You have a 4.
I've got a 5.
5 wins? See, they just check because they have something. They don't have to bluff.
I like me goes all in.
They have a pair.
Okay, survived a little bit longer. I need one of you, 2 of you guys to get egos and just.
Oh, I'm like 2 hands away.
I'm small blinds. What is that, 3?
I've already been throwing the game.
Oh, 15? Oh, okay. I like that.
Honestly, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Well, what are the predictions over in the chat? Sebastian, you got your eye peering over there.
Yeah, we got Kat, who thinks that Sap, unfortunately, is going to finish 4th on the YouTube chat. But then we got SFSN in the Twitch saying that Sap is recovering. So we got a few different different opinions here.
No tax.
Hey, take a little break.
Wait. I had 3. Yeah. What'd you do? Got a king 8. It's like kind of like, nah. 8?
Well, you can fold.
8 was just not in my hand there.
6 folds.
I just.
If it's suited, it's gooded.
Suited, it's booted.
7 folds. 3 folds.
Did you walk?
That's a walk, baby. I had a good hand, though. 6-2.
Come on.
Honestly, I think I would yeah.
Quick peek at the chip counts there. Sap.
No, I'm sorry. I had 3.
Just 13 big blinds deep, but he is making them look durable. Classy. In third. Margot still up top.
Blind hand. And check all the way through, see what happens.
With
1 PLO bomb pot, double board.
Nate.
He's on me.
You would like that.
In there as well. Ace 10.
Ooh,
for Sap.
No, you folded, you pussy.
I'm not part of the
He calls.
Oh, great.
Nate calls as well with the king jack suited. Let's see what Margot has on her mind with queen 10 off.
I'm the best player in the world.
I don't think she calls it here. No,
You're trying to bait her.
I'm not trying to bait her. I just genuinely think that's too much.
Like, I want to get
He said out loud.
You raised like 30K. Unless she has like over like jacks.
Am I bluffing?
See? I was like, there's no way she calls. It's too much.
I had a monster, dude. Supposed to raise there? Didn't feel it.
Supposed to raise me?
I was supposed to raise where I was.
Oh, okay. Taxman's here. 3 and 3.
Supposed to.
It's okay, you just won a big pot.
I mean, yeah, but half of it just got taken away. No, a third of it.
That's true.
Call.
6 pounds.
Fives against 6-7. Neither player interested in this ace queen jack board.
They don't got shit. That's crazy. What time? Nuts.
Couple of rounds of quick checks.
Oh, such a useless card. Imagine the 3 wins here.
Yeah, right.
That'd be so fun.
I had nothing.
Oh,
Margot able to show down the 5s for a winner. That's improbable, and I think that's also emblematic.
Almost a straight.
Of the kind of showdown that you really don't anticipate if you're playing typical bubble play at, you know, in the tournament streets, in a sit and go, let's say.
Okay, 1,500. I didn't even notice.
Yeah,
she's the beneficiary on this occasion.
Agreed, Ali. Would it be nice to see her even open for a raise there, pressuring the smaller stack with her pair, which is a strong hand four-handed, or if Sap, given the 3 consecutive checks by Margot, could maybe take a stab knowing that his hand could basically never win. Even a small one, risk a little, and it might have worked.
Walkie-talkie.
Fuck that. I'm not about it.
You got 9 minutes.
Yeah, so it's 35 more hits.
All right, come on.
At some point,
we need to stop being babies here.
At some point, it just becomes luck.
Oh, 100%.
Classy calling out the final 4, saying we need to stop being babies here. We'll see if he backs it up and starts getting a little more aggro here in this final 4.
It's pretty interesting, you know, and I'm glad that you point that out, and I'm glad that he points it out as well, because it shows an awareness that what we're seeing transpire right now is just so atypical, and it's that which we have to hold accountable for the fact that we're kind of log jammed here on this money bubble. Now, granted, any given money bubble in poker is going to be something that creates some grindiness, right? But it's also so replete with opportunity for anybody willing to step out. And, you know, as deep as they are, some step out could be warranted here, as we see Hill stepping in front on a Queen-9-6 board, where he always was against Classy's King-9, which turns into second pair. Bet 15,000. All in by Nate.
Fuck me. It's always against this stupid ass motherfucker.
What do you have?
It's on 19.
It's like the same scenario as last
Am I
time.
good?
It's gonna be close.
This is the
It's the exact same scenario.
The exact same thing.
Come on.
Yeah, the players are pointing it out. This actually happened last time.
God damn it.
He has a queen.
Classy let out with second pair against Nate, who just shoved in a small versus big blind situation.
I would show you yours.
Sometimes when things happen over and over again in a poker game in the same situation, you can get in your head almost that, you know, they're just picking on me, or, you know, now I have to take a stand and call. But a good disciplined fold there from Classy, recognizing he was in serious trouble there.
Wait, you're already rich enough, bro. Leave. Oh, it's always against him too. Fuck.
Yeah, if it was me, it'd be like...
Shut up, you don't...
Another something to consider, by the way, and I think this isn't lost on Nate, but perhaps a jam
Is it my turn?
in that spot there is...
Gave you really great fucking cards.
Earlier, now...
Not his fault. You lost it all.
Not here, okay?
Don't want to step on the player talk, but I was going to say perhaps the jam there is hitched to the idea that he knows that there's going to be some people calling off with, you know, some questionable hands in that spot, so he'd rather get max value. But I think also
this time
maybe with some frequency trying to chisel our way through, as opposed to what it feels like right now is everyone's sitting back and trying to land a haymaker, maybe, you know, trying to find that one pot where it's like cooler, you know, but in the interim, what happens? We simply circulate and pass chips.
Yeah, you're right about that, Ali, and it looks like Nate has now vaulted his way into the chip lead with, you know, implementing some of the strategies that you just listed there. So to be honest, I'd have to think that he's going to start using this a little bit to his advantage now. He may be the best positioned to do so, especially knowing they're on the money bubble right now. So I'd really like to see Nate sort of put his foot on the gas. He's really been playing well, careful, biding his time. Now he's gotten in that position where he really can take command.
Well, we started the day out at 30-minute levels. We then made an adjustment at the break down to 20-minute levels, but it doesn't appear to have actually had a material effect on our ability to burst the bubble here, and one wonders whether or not further adjustments might have to be made if everyone is going to be so passive.
right, you guys. I'll go next to this here.
Take it easy. Bye.
The kitties.
There it is. Hill up top.
Anyone want a heads up?
Margot slipping into second. Sapnap and Classy in a war of attrition with 19 and 16 big blinds respectively here.
Pure gambling.
No. Total flip-flop, Ali. The table looked a lot different a short while ago with Sapnap and Classy in first and second for a good portion of this sit and go. But the patient, calculated play of Nate and Margot has paid off, and now they're in the prime position to get into the money here.
Yoink.
And there is a peek at that money. 3, 7, and 15,000. The payouts for third, second, and first, respectively.
Ah, here we go, motherfucker.
Yeah, watching.
Check.
Nice guy.
Yeah, 3 check. Thank you, sir. 7.
Looks like a couple of king highs are squaring off in a 10 high. 2 spade flop. Classy with the king of spades working.
I'll check. He hit his chips, I can see.
Whoa. Oh, things are. Wait. I'm just kidding.
Both parties picking up the gut shot.
7 check. 3 check.
Oh my god, that changes so much. I'll check.
I got a whole lot of nothing. Almost a straight.
That's pretty good.
Now, you know what's funny?
Same hand? Chop, 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 chop.
Chop it up.
No, it's
Surely.
Too big.
We can go to
close to winning.
Almost.
I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't know it was a chop till he said it, so thank God. Can I get the extra one?
Yeah, excuse me?
What happens if there is like one more?
They split it tomorrow?
Goes to the...
Are you playing tomorrow?
No, I'm not putting my own money. I'm too scared. I got lucky today. Are you guys playing tomorrow?
No. Well, he is.
Bunch of pros playing tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm the fish.
Fuck all that.
Nate just giving us a little bit of a sneak peek as to the first official confirmed member of our lineup tomorrow, maybe outside of Alex herself. It's going to be good to see him back on stream tomorrow. He could be trying to run up a little nice week for himself here if he's able to maintain this lead.
One more 500.
You down call me?
Alright, good. 7 calls.
Spoiler alert.
I can't even call it this shit.
Modest one.
Yeah, you can. You got oranges.
It's a lot.
Get in there.
All right, what do you got?
Get in there, big blind. You were big blind.
Ace 9.
Oh, it's like... I
Picks up Sap for the ride.
Yeah, shouldn't call
And
it.
Margot fails to outflop the 2 5s on an 8-7 tray board.
I have something on there.
You mean it? No, you don't.
Oh
no,
my
you
God.
don't.
She's playing mind games now.
No, never mind. No
She
more
evolved,
talking.
bro. She evolved.
Check.
6 check, 7 check.
I noticed the parents pass.
2 quick checks.
They just check it all the way.
Queen on the turn.
6 check.
Like the...
They're cahoots.
Still no betting, and somehow an ace rolls off for Margot,
Then they split the money.
giving her the best hand.
I can feel it.
Honestly, first and second
I
play.
feel it. Actually, in a lot of tournaments,
They do that?
they chop.
That's fair.
Yeah, because it's...
I would do that.
If you're so...
Are you just lying to me? Or did you really have something on that board? Well, I want to see it.
She did say she did, right?
Does she have to show it if I play this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ace.
that ace hit, you know. Fuck.
Nah.
Goddamn.
She was
right.
lying.
Wait. What?
You bitch.
To be fair, if you raised, she would have folded. Like early. You had a good heads up.
I guess. Like every 2 out of 3, 4. You know,
No venom behind it.
I just wasn't feeling confident, man.
My squirrel bladder is hitting. Keep drinking these waters. Who keeps drinking me more?
Is it going Patty Hayes or what?
My turn? Boink.
7 4. 3 4.
These next blinds are about to hit like a bitch.
If it was suited, I would call you.
6 4.
Mine's suited.
Am I being taxed now?
Yeah, big time.
Honestly, I think it's the longest poker session I've ever had.
This is the longest poker session I've ever
I mean,
had.
yeah, I don't play poker session.
That's fair.
Can you just fucking lose?
Brother, I know you're not piping up. You barely have more than me.
I just lose already.
I was like, shit.
Alex was like, this will be like 3, maybe 4 hours. Like, no way. No chance.
Nah, I'm like trying to throw it away.
Well, Classy and Sap there sharing the fact that this is the longest poker session that they've ever had. Sap even thought this would be done inside of 3 or 4 hours. And truth be told, Sebastian, you and I both suspected, especially if you were to have asked us after the onset of play, but even prior to that, that this thing would have been wrapped up by now. And that's in spite of the fact that we lowered the level length from 30 to 20 minutes, as I touched on earlier, and it doesn't seem to have done much of anything
14 big blinds
to pick up the pace.
Oh, that's on my big blind.
Oh, thank God.
You're right, Ali. This has gone on for quite a bit longer, especially four-handed than we thought. I mean, oftentimes you won't even get four-handed play this long in real tournament structures. In fact, very rarely. So these players are enjoying a good level of play, and
like why, bro?
And it's a real war of attrition out here to see who's going to get that money bubble.
Yeah, and I like that you didn't necessarily say battle and went with war of attrition, because that genuinely feels like what it is. And granted, we talk about ICM pressures and things like that, you know, and I know I'm going to a lot of nomenclature that is far more toward the, you know, world-class professional players sort of final table. But concepts that, you know, still are applicable to any given scenario with any players. That's when, you know, we anticipate
Come on, pocket aces, pocket aces.
some responses in terms of, you know, okay, these two short stacks are gonna like try to outlast one another because there's so much value in doing so.
Yeah, I actually just want to go pee and then
okay.
it'll be fast.
Break. No actual break.
Oh, maybe Classy heard what you were saying, Ali. He just bombed 25K into a pot with air, ace high 3 ways. So maybe he's taking the approach that he wants to.
No, 3. Just pee.
Maybe he just wanted to get us to a restroom break, you know?
I think so.
Maybe his patience is wearing a little bit thin. So as the players are on their feet and they're headed off to yet another break, we give you a look at their chip counts. Nate Hill up at the top, followed by Margot Brooke. Classy in third, Sapnap in fourth. They run very tight as we continue to seek a bursting of the bubble from here on Creator Poker Night, day 1 of 3 from the Commerce Hotel and Casino. Keep it close. Sebastian and I will be back in about 10 minutes with more coverage.
him to get you out, okay?
Just have mercy on me, guys.
The person we should actually be trying to get out is
This motherfucker.
Oh, he know. How much?
2,000.
He's too good. I can't get him out. Especially, I don't know what I'm doing. I've been winging it.
Just freestyling.
Yeah,
it's been working.
Pocket aces,
Yeah,
God
they're-
bless.
You too?
broke, don't fix
Wait,
it.
what? We have all the aces?
Yes, sir.
We do.
Chop, I guess.
What is it?
6 call, 4,000.
4,000. Fuck it, I'm in.
7 call, 4,000. 3 call, 4,000.
Check it.
Family pot, boys.
Wait, we're all in? What the fuck? We all got some nasty
Nobody
cards.
raised.
Pretty wild.
Let's do it. Let's
Come
see
on,
it.
come on.
Watch this jack, though.
Come on.
The pocket jack's finally.
Yes, 4,000.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
I'll check.
3 checks. 5 flopsy. 5 bet 17,000.
7,000.
Oh, sorry. 7,000. Sorry.
7,000.
7,000. My mistake. 7,000. 6 4.
All in. Yeet.
Okay. 7 all in.
Oh my God. 9, 10.
Oh.
Jack, Queen, King.
Oh, you're
Wait, you won.
Yeah.
Oh shit. What?
I need an ace.
You need an ace.
Okay.
Good hand, bro. Oh my God.
Did you thought you lost?
That's a crazy flop.
I know I
No,
had the
that's
high.
so unfair to both of y'all because like y'all both had the straight on the flop. That's.
I had the high. I mean, I knew I had the nut.
You know what's funny? I have your 9.
No ace, come on. Come on, no ace, no ace, no ace. I need this.
The chances like point. Whatever.
Stop.
I'm just saying.
No.
What are the chances? I said.
Okay.
You got him covered.
I mean, that's just like a... Wait, I'm back. Holy shit.
No, you're. Yeah, it's a big ass hand, bro. You're all in.
4,000, so the 9,000.
Nice time.
I mean, I was like, if I lose this hand, I lose it. Like, fuck it, we ball.
Nothing you can do there.
No, I mean, bro, you have the nuts on the flop. Yeah, I just. Oh. Ask him.
What? Yeah,
No.
I got you.
I don't want to.
It's the least I could do.
I don't want to give you any. I barely have any for myself.
Five.
The fact that you didn't raise 3 with that.
Me?
Yeah.
I wanted to bait you guys in.
No,
Well, apparently.
no, it was a good raise because you raised to 6
I didn't raise, I just called.
or 4.
I mean, look,
yeah.
maybe that's me being dumb.
To be
Like,
fair,
I just-
10 ace is like.
In my mind, it wasn't like so insane. Like, it was good, but like...
Yeah. I had pocket 9s on that hand.
What is it?
It's 4,000, 4,000.
10K?
Up to you, sir.
10? Or is
No,
it...
no, no. It's the big line, 4,000. So it's
4,000.
4,000.
Just
Oh,
4.
4.
4. Yeah.
Wait. Oh, that's you. Okay.
Yeah.
3 4.
No change.
Yes, I do.
All in?
5 4 all in.
All in.
Who?
Again. His double up right here.
Damn.
Who wants it?
I want it.
I'm not gonna lie. If you both do it, you're guaranteed money.
I'm not.
Coward.
I'll call. I'll call.
Damn. Anyone? Yeah.
Oh, come on.
No. It's like
60-40 or whatever.
60, 40, 35, 65.
Still need change.
Yeah,
Yeah.
change.
Screw it 200s, I guess.
Come on.
Oh, that's a dog shit ass flop.
Any clubs? Oh, I have a club.
Nice. One more club.
Just no jack or queen.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Sap, what a fucking double up.
Oh, you guys win.
Good game.
Good game. Good game.
Damn.
I'm playing with you.
What can you do?
Are you gonna hang around or are you leaving?
Oh, yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
This shouldn't be.
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
It shouldn't take more than like.
Cause I actually still want to like just gamble.
What the fuck? I was on, like, it just,
No, that was
it so
insane. That was
quickly
like,
turns around.
I mean, 2
When you
hands.
just like all in, fuck it, like. I mean, both those hands.
Wait.
4 and 4? Fuck. That's crazy. Big bucks.
Go get him. Get a double.
I mean, yeah, I'm in.
And welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I saw this correctly.
4 grand.
But suddenly we are absent one Nate Hill. Guys, I know you're going to think that there's some sort of weird fix in, but I promise you, we are as surprised as you are to find Nate Hill absent the proceedings here as we resume coverage.
No, he's lying.
Which means that the money bubble has burst and Nate Hill is on the outside of it, efforting an explanation and perhaps a recap of exactly how he met his demise. Alina Jean alongside Sebastian Crema, just as mystified as perhaps you all are.
Can we go like?
We thought perhaps four-handed action would never end.
Let's gamble. Let's gamble.
What happened? I tell you tomorrow. You guys have a clear score?
No, it's my first.
No, it's my first time here.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna need clear score.
No, I don't want to.
Can we just make them after the, like when we bust out?
Guys, congratulations for being in
Thank you for inviting us.
I never thought I'd be here.
Very nice, Mark.
Yeah, first time.
It was my first
Wink.
Guys, I would stay, but I have not slept because I got in from Poland yesterday, so I'm gonna go back and sleep. But you will all get the prizes at the end, depending on who wins.
She's my ride, so I'm going with her.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Take these.
It's nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck.
You guys clearly had fun because you're still
Nice
here.
meeting you.
You too, brother.
Good job. You made some sick.
We are resuming play here with
ASAP.
Can I sweat one hand?
4 left.
All right.
ASAP. All in this hand.
Let's
I
see.
just want to sweat one hand.
All in this hand.
Let me see your cards.
Oh,
I'm not going
I'm big blind, bro.
I'm
It's on
good.
y'all.
I'm chilling.
Raised to 12,000.
Okay, yeah.
That's right.
Fun sweat. Yeah, no, you're correct. It was just a fun sweat. All right.
Let's go.
I don't like that she bet that on the dealer, bro. You're so weird. She has a good ass hand. If it wasn't on the dealer, she was like small blind or
But
whatever.
maybe she's thinking that you're thinking that.
No, she had that shit.
I think she is.
She had that shit. No, she definitely had it.
She's too
I'm the dealer
composed.
now.
Too composed.
Or I'm the, yeah. 4?
Right now, 2,000 and 4,000.
All right, bet.
I had a good hand.
I know. I'm like 12K would be crazy on a bad hand.
I'm big blind?
No, I'm big blind. 4-4?
4-4, yes. Yeah. Not too sure. 7-4.
Yeah. Favorite death no scene.
No, I'm big blind, huh? Big blind.
When he showed up at his school.
What?
When Light showed up at his school. Or when L showed up at his Light school.
Oh.
Yeah. Bro, that was like, I was like, damn, like he got it. He got it like that. No, yeah. I'm all in. Let's go. Pockets versus pockets.
God damn it.
God damn it.
Wait, I had like some bullshit. Like, I'm not doing that.
That's fine.
There's more.
I'm just waiting until one of you has a decent, like an ace king, and then you actually call it, cause y'all can afford it.
Huh?
I said you guys can afford like an all in. Like, you both have me covered.
Big blind, 4,000.
Okie dokie, what you doing?
It's not on me, it's on you.
It's on me?
No,
It's on me.
I was like, it's not on me, I know that. She be doing that dealer button shit.
See, now it's cap.
Cause you said it.
Now it's cap.
Why'd you say something? Cause you said it, now she like, anytime she's on dealer, she's like, whether she has or not, she's like, she could play us.
She's in your head.
She's in your head, you folded.
I had bad cards.
I had like a 4-9.
I had some bullshit. I'm not playing it.
I'm going all in right here, no matter what I get.
If you were down to actually go on without looking at the cards, I'd do it.
No, I mean, I'm gonna look at him, but I'm gonna still do it.
You're big blind, right?
Yeah, yeah. Cause I was just big blind. Trying to escape the big blind. Oh yeah. All in.
It's on you.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Go ahead, buddy. You saw it out, or was I doing that just so you fold?
I don't know. That's fucked up. Are you allowed to do that?
I didn't know it was on my turn.
He wasn't doing it on purpose.
How do you know?
You put your cards right here.
You weren't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, show your cards.
I just don't know if it's good enough to all
Hey
in.
chat, you see these?
7-4. Up to you.
All in. Let's go.
3-1.
Band for band.
I'm good, bro. Fuck all that. So I'm big now? big blind?
Yeah, it's big blind.
Okay, fucking yeah. Can I buy some thousands off you?
Too many oranges there, guys?
Yeah, we're swimming.
And we continue with three-handed play in the money here. Again, first 15,000, second 7, and third 3,000. Classy open shoves the 6-4 of diamonds on the button.
He's just farming us.
And gets it through.
Honestly,
It's gonna bite you in the ass.
I kind of was hoping you would call that one.
It's gonna bite you in the ass when I have pocket aces.
Yeah?
I ruin your day.
How do you know I won't have them when I call it?
I don't know.
Classy picking up on the fact that not too many premiums are going to be out there three-handed. So he's being a little more aggressive, and Sapnap says he's farming everyone. So we'll see if the other players adopt a little bit more aggressive strategy, but props to Classy for figuring out the right approach here three-handed.
I had 5-7.
To be fair, I had like king jack.
I'm just not playing that.
I had king jack.
Wait, am I big blind or?
You're big blind, she's small blind. Oh,
you're small blind.
You changed those buttons so fast, I didn't even notice.
Bro, we were playing really quick. There's only 3 of us.
I know, but like, I'm like, I thought that you just still had it from the last time, so I'm like, oh, it's gonna come to me. So I was like, that's crazy.
Okay, blinds are going up after this hand.
Fuck. Yeah, actually, it's good for me. Change my mind. Whose turn is it? My turn?
Yeah.
I will not play this hand.
You wanna play one?
7 fold.
Maybe?
Yeah. Let's play one.
3 call.
Yes.
I was gonna go all in.
Two ways to a flop here with Classy to 10-4 of diamonds and Margot 6-4 off. Nobody really connects here. We'll see if something happens before showdown.
It'll go up eventually. I'll check.
Margot picks up the gutter on the turn. Likely to check back here.
Jack. All right, whatever. Whatever that is. Oh, I'm turning into
All right. I don't have...
Classy takes it down with the best hand, rivering a 10 there.
Wait, it's going up, right?
Yeah, you
didn't need it.
Can you give him chance for like
5?
But he will take it either way.
5?
It was a 2-4-4. Now it's 3-6-6.
I just...
Okay.
What do I give you?
Here.
6 and 6?
Yeah, 6 and 6.
Can you
That's
take
12.
10 from him and give me change?
So I can... That's 6 and 6. There you go.
Can I get 2 oranges for me?
Yep.
You need
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I
8,
will.
9, 10.
Yeah.
At the Commerce here for Creator Poker Night, the first of 3 nights in a row hosted by Alex Botez, coming up here at you this week. This is the only one, I believe, that is going to be a tournament format. Sit and go. 8 players started. We're down to 3. The following 2 days will be cash games.
Oh, I'm the dealer, and their blinds are in. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go all in again.
All in.
Okay.
This time, Classy moving all in with a real hand. Ace, queen off, absolute monster three-handed.
It's gotta get annoying throwing your blinds away like this. Come on, guys. Fold, fold.
6 fold.
Thank you. Honestly, I just need the blinds for the next turn.
What's it now?
The chips are...
What's a small 3? Small's 3, right?
Good for Classy for switching gears here. Obviously, it's easier with a premium, but you notice that he's doing that with other hands as well, not just the nuts. So nice adjustment here by him when we are in the money.
Ah, man.
I like 3 more than 4.
You like 3 more than 4?
Yeah, a little bit. 4 was like too much because 2 people could go in at the same time. I'm gonna raise if you call. I promise.
7 call.
20.
3 raise to 20,000. 7 call, 20,000.
I like this.
Finally, fuck.
I know.
What you got, bro?
Connected suits.
Well, a lot of honesty there. Pair of 7s now on a king high board as I'm back.
I'll check.
And I'm not going to suggest that anybody missed me, but if you were wondering where I was
7 check.
in a wrinkle of time and space in search of the fate of one Nate Hill. Being told, by the way, a little bit of a technical difficulty when we came back from the break that caused that chunk of coverage on the delay, which contained his bust out, which must have been something epic considering that he had heaps four-handed.
I need like earmuffs, bro.
Yeah, must have been a combination of hands. Yeah. He was chip leader.
Maybe combination of hands. It disappeared. We're going to try to at least capture a replay of Nate's bust-out hand to drop in for those of you that have fought the good fight with us here.
You're gonna be annoyed
as we hunted
can you shut up?
the bursting of the money bubble, which we've sort of fast-forwarded past.
You've been on a
$3,000 on lockup for these three, $7,000 for second, $15,000 for first. And I know I've been gone for a few minutes, but early observations by you, Sebastian, does it seem like a wheel-greasing effect absent Nate and the bubble?
Yeah, absolutely, Ali. Classy has really been the one to step it up and mix things up three-handed, getting aggressive with all sorts of hands, not worried about taking chances, not worried about missing out on a ladder. He has really taken the reins of this match, and it looks to be working in his favor so far. I think he's still in second place, but he's nicely chipping up. Margot's getting a little bit lower in third, and Classy has definitely taken charge of this table, final three.
Worthy of note is the fact that after the break, levels were abbreviated to 10 minutes in length. So the urgency is quite real from a chronological standpoint.
Check, dude. You threw 10 before it was even your turn, bro.
You threw 10 like on.
You threw 10 before it was your turn.
She checked and then
she checked, so it's my turn.
No, bro, you had already went. You checked, then she checked.
And then I checked. You were first, actually.
Yeah, you're tripping.
Oh, my fault. I'm just so, you know what?
Get another shot.
There you go. Your turn. My fault.
You're good.
Classy.
Take him out.
With a lack of spatial awareness there in that particular pot.
I genuinely thought that you went first. I was like, oh, you checked, so my turn.
No.
That's on me.
Happens to the best of us, especially when you're playing a super long session, the likes of which you're not accustomed to.
You wait, motherfucker.
I'm not even gonna play this hand and let y'all decide who wants the second. Nope. I promised him I wouldn't play this one.
10?
6 raised to 10,000.
Ooh, what?
Has to be double.
Yeah, it is double.
That's 20. I threw 20 right here.
20.
No.
Oh, you're saying to me?
Raised, right?
Oh, yeah, she did raise, yeah.
It has to be at least 12.
Oh, okay.
12,000. Okay, hold on.
So you have to do 24.
12,000, and I gotta do what, 24?
Like 24?
There's 6,000 above. If you want to raise, it has to be...
I want 24,000.
Damn.
Oh, it's on seat 7.
Take your 2 chips back that aren't part of that.
Seat 6 raised to 12,000. Yes.
You have another Modelo?
You're so like straightforward.
A Modelo?
Player. I can't.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Margot raising out of the small here with the pocket sevens.
Did you?
And folds to the 3-bet of Sapnap with the ace-10.
Yeah.
Standard spot to jam there. Pair three-handed is quite strong, especially
we're just two dumbasses
with those stacks. Tough to fold out the equity there you got with pocket sevens. Pretty strong hand, three-handed.
I'm highly entertained, honestly.
But again, it's not really going with her strategy. She's playing a little bit more of a small ball game.
I hope you're ready.
So she lets it go and waits for a different spot.
All in. You might as well.
Is it 6?
Yeah.
I'm getting the fuck out of this.
I know for a fact she's gonna call me, so I'm just gonna. I have her covered.
Just say all in.
All in. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know you want to call so bad.
I do.
Yeah, 3-win all in.
No, 2-way. Oh, you said 3-way.
Margo limps the button with the king 10 again, an unorthodox play that could save her again here. Classy woke up with another huge premium three-handed, the ace queen off, and he's just ripped it on her. We'll see if she can find the correct fold. I anticipate that she will, given how she's been playing.
Play your cards.
Let's go.
But this time she decides to go with it.
He's got some bullshit. You got
No, C7.
Let's see if she can come from behind a little bit here and
No, it's a flip.
score a double.
It's a flip.
50-50?
It's a flip. You've got a little bit.
I know a lot of our observers in the chat are rooting for her. Let's see if she can come
I
through.
mean, I would have called that. King 10, I'm
No, it's a good.
I'm in that
it's a
motherfucker.
I wish it was suited.
Oh, really, please.
Yeah,
me
student
too.
would have been nice.
Just put 1 ace down.
Did you have any of these cards?
I really don't remember what I had.
Hey,
Can I see my cards? I guess it don't fucking matter. Oh,
and it comes 10 high. Margot vaults into the lead.
This game is never gonna end.
Let's see if she can hold. She does have the backdoor diamonds covered as well.
Super rich.
8 on the turn is clean for her. Just has to fade the ace or the queen, and she's got a double.
Queen or ace.
Queen or ace, queen or ace.
Yeah, good win.
And there we go. Boom. Margot back in it,
We're like
and
trying to end this, bro.
it's a tight race yet again, three-handed.
How much?
50, 55, 60, 63.
We're out here like trading spit.
No, she's had me in the 1v1s. She's had me like pinned.
I'm back, and I've got an update. It would appear that the player break, when we were still four-handed, took place so quickly, Sebastian, that you and I actually missed the action, but both chats in the Botez live stream as well as the Bally live poker stream are advising that they actually caught that bust-out hand. Now, you and I did not, and the control room has been kind enough to cut together a hand, and perhaps for posterity,
what's going on?
Pour a little bit out on the block kind of vibes. We're going to make an effort to bring that replay to you at some point here when the opportunity presents itself. I'm not so sure that Nate's going to want to relive it, but I certainly want to see it, and so do you. I feel like maybe it's appropriate for us, you know, given we're at the helm of this ship.
I think we deserve to see
soak it in. Yeah, maybe we don't, since we didn't, you know, we weren't here when it happened and the ship has sailed, but in any case,
I think I literally have
his fourth place finish leaves Classy, Sapnap, and Margot in reverse order to fight, and you can see Classy is down to 10 big blinds. You mentioned that he was getting aggressive, and obviously that's a double-edged sword. It doesn't appear to be working out for him right now.
So you guys have the same, you have slightly more or no?
Is this 120? Or
all of these are 120.
Okay. So
you have like 10.
You have them covered?
Huh?
Okay.
You have them covered?
Yeah.
This is...
I'm not going all in against her.
Why not?
Because I'm scared.
A replay loop involving Botez.
Please
now,
win my first ever.
Hopefully we're going to see the
It would be my first win too, but it would be your first tournament.
Nate Hill bust.
I think it's very impressive. Okay.
I mean, I don't think it, like, I think I just got like lucky with all
No,
both
you're
these
playing
cards.
well. You're playing well. Good instinct.
Small is 3,000.
Yeah.
All right, get ready. I'm being so dead ass.
Instead, Ali, we just get the surprise appearance from Alex Botez, who announced to everyone that she's hasn't slept much since getting back from Poland in those chess tournaments. So I guess we'll give her a breather here and allow her to head off to bed. She's got a big week ahead of her.
This is the last one, and then the next hand is going to be the...
Is that me?
Yeah.
I feel shortchanged. That's not what I was told. I was going to get to see.
I'm all in.
I don't want to.
Yeah. Hey, you're 2-0 already. You might as well...
By the way, shout out to both chats for helping guide us through
What'd you have?
what I thought was a glitch in the Matrix. To be honest, it turns out it's a glitch in our punctuality, perhaps. You know, we thought it was a 10-minute break. Don't blame us.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Ali, after watching that four-handed grind for a couple hours
Right?
there, do you
Where's
think,
the payoff?
You think we'd want to miss the big money bubble? There's no way. So I'm devastated.
10% of my whole stack.
It's 8-8. Yeah.
That's like,
you know, that devastation is hedged by also a deep sense of relief.
You're going to feel that in a second.
Sebastian, that it is possible to lose a player with 4 left here today.
Seriously, although to be fair, I would not have guessed going to break that it was going to be Nate Hill having the chip lead. So a real turn of events to get us down to our final 3.
Why are you saying come on like you're already not 16 in? You gotta play.
I'm folding it.
Why are you folding it? You're in already.
Oh, no, she raised me. She raised me. I folded.
You're already 16 in.
I'm not 16 in.
Are you not big? You're big blind, bro.
Yeah, but 8 in. I'd have to throw in another 8.
The big is 8. And the ant.
Oh, well, technically, I'm saying 16 in already.
You're scaring me like I did something wrong.
No, I'm saying you're already 16 in. Like you threw the.
Look at Classy trying to get Sap to take on Margot here. You're not really supposed to do this.
That's what I meant. I meant like you're already like 16 in.
That's right, Ali. It's all in good fun here, though, in the final 3.
Well, listen, I mean, a $4,000 pay jump, Sebastian, between 3rd and 4th. Classy's heavily incentivized to get Sapnap to get showered by Margot and then capture that pay jump by making the final 2, but it's not quite as sporting.
Call, C6 call.
You called?
I called.
No, just a call. 4-8, yeah, call.
So it's another 4?
Yeah, he didn't call you.
Call. Take a look back.
Okay.
C3.
Why'd you look? What'd I do?
Margot limping the button with the offsuit ace 3-handed.
Just called you.
Yeah.
Flops top pair, so it looks like it's going to work out for her well this time. She really could be forcing the action a little bit, being the chip leader with that type of hand.
Last turn.
Especially now that they're a little shallower than we've seen.
We didn't raise this time.
Check.
Oh,
nah.
You dumbass.
Why didn't you say something?
Well, you already flipped your cards, bro.
I didn't flip the cards.
10,000.
I thought the dealer's supposed to help.
You mucked your.
Bro, you did.
That's what I thought you did. So I was like,
no, bro, you gotta pay attention.
I was. I just don't know like poker like that much.
Enough you, we both look at you, right?
Fucking idiot. You should have said it. Small blind?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. This is crazy.
How much? 4?
Yeah, 4-8.
Nate Hill popping into the Twitch chat to address his unfortunate bust out. Good game, Nate. We did have we had a really good time watching you tonight. Sorry to see you go, man. Super unlucky.
Another 8.
7-4.
Oh my god, another 8? Like, Jesus.
C3.
No, I know.
C7, 4.
Hold on.
Straight over straight, allegedly.
Hold on. Give me 10 seconds.
And then I think the finishing blow from
You know what? I like losing.
what they were saying over in the
Let's see it.
YouTube side of things was Queen Jack versus Ace King for all of it.
Yeah.
Pre.
This 2-4 offsuit about to go crazy.
Yes, thank you.
I'm all in.
All in. Yeah, C3 all in. C6, 4.
Classy.
I don't have an ace, sorry.
Second pair.
Neither did I.
Okay,
Jams.
I need some money. Can you give me? Wait, wait.
Thank you.
Where did that come from?
5,000. Give you 5,000.
Okay. Sure, I'll still take another 10 from you.
Where did that come from?
No, I mean,
She took it from me, from him.
Oh, so you want this as
I don't know. Yeah, I still need some more.
Okay.
Actually, I don't, but I'll take it. It's fine.
My boy Brett Bassick in the YouTube chat, giving some props to the commentators. Thank you, Brett. We love you. Hopefully, we'll see you on here at some point this week, brother.
No, I think it will be.
What are we at now?
If we went from 12 to 16, you were up by 4. So like the next one's probably 20.
yeah, 10.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay, 10.
Big hand here for Classy. Pocket Kings, 3-handed, absolute monster. See if he gets any action. He open rips it. Oh, and Margot's got 5s. What's going to happen here? Oh, she quickly mucks. Again, avoiding disaster.
Well, I'm saying for small.
Well, haste has not been the order of the day for Margot.
Holy ass like this.
You say that, but you don't call.
I had some mid cards, man.
Do you think I have good cards?
I don't know. It's just not worth it for me. You could have good cards.
Okay, 4-8.
Looks like the blinds are going up yet again here during these 10-minute levels. Eaten alive.
Yeah.
If you're on the shorty here.
I just don't know what ranges are between 3 people. Lack of poker knowledge here.
Back to back is crazy.
Margot flexing some of her insights. but very forthright about the fact that the adjustments, pardon me, that are required as the field condenses and we begin to play shorthanded poker involve ranges, and she's just not well studied with regard to, you know.
Stop doing that.
Exactly.
That's not my fault.
Nah, see, but I said it, but you didn't say nothing until I did it.
Because I didn't know what you meant. I didn't know you were going to.
What do you mean I didn't know what you meant? I said I'll fold if you go. And then she lets me do it too.
It's not our fault, bro.
I'm just going to say exactly what those adjustments and what those ranges are. Now that we're down to three-handed, somewhat of a murky spot for her. Admittedly, nothing murkier about top pair and 9 of hearts, though, as she barrels through. And
I just didn't get the flop I wanted. What do you want?
We'll
I
take
keep
it.
throwing like 8,000 away. Actually, 16,000.
Yeah, bro. All right, it's getting spicy for me.
I'm actually playing like a cow. Honestly, I think the tequila shots just caught up.
What? What are you saying, bro?
I think they caught up. Okay, so when I'm big blind, when I'm big blind, check.
Yeah, big blind 4. I'll let you check with you 4.
8, right?
No, bro, you're 4 now.
Small.
4. You are trolling.
4, yeah.
You've been playing for 7 hours. Oh.
Sorry.
What happens?
Nothing, it's just discarded.
That's a good card to get discarded.
I guess.
I ain't mad at that. So did it help you?
Yeah, actually.
I mean, I believe it.
Red
Classy.
Queens.
Yeah,
Another big hand for Classy here.
All in.
He's just been ripping them all in. And he
I did that. Watch
does it again. Let's see if Margot wakes up here.
You do it.
I won.
I knew it. I would show it, but it's
Wait, I'm big
it's so
now?
much funnier just for the stream to see.
Wait, all right, so I'm big. So what is that? 8? Can I have some more, please?
Last hand.
I don't know. You told him to go all in. Should I give you chip?
I mean, it helps you. You have the opportunity to take them
Yeah,
out.
it helped you. What if you lost that?
You weren't going to go all in, were you? You were just going to call.
I just did whatever he was.
Okay, 4, 8.
You'll do whatever I say?
Well, why not call if I wasn't going to do it anyway?
Is this mine? I don't want to steal your card.
Got it.
This game's fun to like have fun in. I kind of like this. I fold. Let's see what they do.
Eight.
Yeah. Option. Check.
Notice I didn't fold there?
You're big blind.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant
Yeah,
like.
bro.
Never mind. Shut up.
Classy folds, takes a sip of his beer, and just waits for his next premium. Probably going to be aces next hand, if I had to guess.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, small blind.
It's still a miracle that I'm still in it after doing that twice.
Call.
Do you have one?
What?
Do you have one of it?
I've got something. Yeah.
She got nothing.
No, she's
You don't got
scaring
it.
me.
You don't got it, bro.
Both players with a piece here. Margot's got the open ender, and Sapnap middle pair turns into third pair on the King of Hearts turn that nobody is really loving.
Yeah, neither player with a heart in hand.
Huh?
8 high.
I got a pair.
I told you.
But note all of this passive play here
Saying, like,
only
chip-wise,
protracts
You gotta start pressing.
That was a good win for me.
three-handed play. And
Actually, I don't think I need to press. I think I need to relax.
Mm,
Wait for
first
those.
time, for a first time player. How do you know that? Honestly, I need to learn that part of the game.
All right, what
The
am
math
I?
part.
4?
with this chip lead, Margot might
not waste 16,000.
just sense that the more optimal path for her is not to try to force things and then all of a sudden play inflated pots,
After this one.
which would be a little bit more higher variance, but rather to sit back and again, akin to a tennis player, just volleying over the net, waiting for the unforced error.
Better go all in, bro.
Tread water.
Look at me now.
That's right. You're spot on, Ali, in that, you know, Margot has really not allowed herself to be in a position to make that unforced error, and that has carried her a long way here. It's an effective strategy. You know, if you don't make a huge blunder, you always give yourself a chance. So props to her for keeping that up.
I don't have it in me for another hand, so I am down.
What you got?
10-6.
Are you serious?
I literally don't have. I don't have it in me for another hand.
Well, you're about to be small blind.
I don't care.
Okay.
And it appears the duration of this sit and go is getting to Classy here as he sticks it in with 10-6 in a chance to eliminate Sapnap and move into a heads-up situation.
If I lose this hand,
Good luck, all ins.
Come here, please, 6.
give it to me. I deserve it more than him.
You're literally a millionaire. Shut
I'm
up.
trolling. I'm trolling. All right, let's do it.
Margot would love to see this 10-6 take it down, as that would bring her a step closer to victory here.
Oh, yeah.
Set up on, for the all.
Would require a bad beat
Okay, classifies losing.
by a worse than 3-2 dog.
Nah.
Classy giving Sap a spin.
Has not been nice to me, so it might be nice to you. Also, I kind of want to go. I was like, my friend left. I was
Really?
Like,
How you get home?
I drove.
Okay.
And I'll Uber home.
He left you?
No, he's here. He's probably gambling.
Here we go.
Are you the friend? He's right there.
I met Ava.
So to the flop we go, and how about this? 8-6-5 with 2 clubs.
All you gotta do
Ace
is put
queen.
1 club down, and then no more clubs after that.
Needs a lot of help here.
There's a lot
At
of.
least I have the queen of clubs.
Oh my god.
Wow.
The queen.
82% favorite on this flop. Huge flop for
Or 9.
Sapnap.
No
A
queen or
few
nine.
chop outs brought up. Only the
Ace queen,
offsuit
ace queen,
4
ace
would
queen.
do it.
Please, no
Are we
ace or
about to get heads up here?
Just no ace or queen.
Oh, another 6.
Trips.
That
We'll
we
take
are.
it. He has me covered. I don't know.
I don't know.
Here.
Classy definitely looks
Actually.
to have Sap covered by our count.
Like, what am I meant to do?
No, to be fair, I genuinely was like, I'm not playing another hand after this. This is my all-in. Because it was suited. If it wasn't suited, I wouldn't have called.
It's going to be deflating once reality sinks in for Sap, but I think you would agree, Sebastian, he, for his level of experience,
20, 30.
you know, stumbled into doing some nice things out there, and, you know,
70.
I'd love to watch his evolution. I think, you know, there's some
The big blind.
Well, luckily I'm doing
there's some decent little instinct there.
No, but that's the cool part. Like, you could.
Yeah, it looks like, Ali, that he's just survived with maybe about a big blind and a half remaining. So we still are 3-handed here.
So.
But I would definitely agree with you in that Sapnap, you know, coming in as perhaps regarded as the least experienced player of this field, to be final 3 in the money is honestly very well done by him.
It's an accomplishment. There's no question about that.
Not won me a hand today.
And while it may not put him into the black,
You guys are just gonna call me if I go all in. Like, there's no
it
way.
definitely
I had 13K.
more than softens the sting of the buy-in, as all but $250 of that has been recouped.
One, I have 2 chances here to get good cards.
What's your aces? Your kings, your queens.
Small. 40.
40K.
It's 20.
Well, it's like 2020, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. I say like total. Damn, I might call her.
Well, this is awkward because I still show chips in Sap's hand as well as cards.
I'm out of here. Go all in, you two.
Yeah, it appears that he just had Classy covered, and our graphics may have not been accurate there, but regardless, I think he's going to be all in with the blinds the following hand, I believe. So we'll see if he can get a spin up here.
Yeah, it's really looking that way.
If we don't want one, do we have to take one? Oh, okay, no, you're good.
Yeah, now it's these 3.
Yeah, we're going to get rid of the $1,000. Yeah, we need to color.
A few of you asking in the chat, in the YouTube chat, asking Sap was eliminated. I think he just had Classy covered in that last all-in with the ace-queen against the 10-6. So Sap might be all in right now with the big blind and the ante. He's very short at this time, but not eliminated just yet.
I don't know how I want to. Don't talk to me.
I got 8,000 there.
Oh, man, I'm gonna go play on my phone. I'm gonna go play Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird? Is that anything like Angry Birds?
I was going to say, Ali, is that the new Angry Birds? Cause,
No.
I grinded that Angry Birds pretty hard. And then, like, I think I broke my tablet or something like that and then couldn't, like, get back into, you know, it was like locally stored your progress. And anyways, threw in the towel after all that time and effort that I put into that silly little game.
It's really tough, Ali, when you spend that many hours in a game, and if you like back in the old school Pokemon Red and Blue days, if you accidentally turn off your Game Boy without hitting save, that was pretty frustrating. You'd have to backtrack and redo everything, and man, those hours you'll never get back.
All gone into the ether. Devastation. I'm sure more than a few Game Boys met their maker at the hands of that sort of realization and frustration. And that which frustrated us was missing out on that Nate Hill bust-out hand. Perhaps now would be the opportunity to roll that bust-out back in for a re-peak, given that the players are taking another one of these impromptu bathroom breaks. And you and I know better than to walk away, because you never know when they're going to come back.
Yeah, it's funny, Ali. I mean, we actually haven't seen a bust out for I don't know how many hours, you and I. We have,
yeah,
right?
Even though one happened, it's been forever and a day since the last time.
Gee, I mean...
I'm trying to... Is your mic on?
Huh?
Is your mic on?
No. Oh, I mean, I don't know if it is.
I'm trying to split it with her low-key.
Huh?
It's 15 plus 7K is 2.
Keku asking, do commentators really not know Flappy Bird? I don't. Do you?
Unfortunately, no, I don't. I mean, now I kind of feel bad about it. I mean, what were we doing in 2012, Ali? Definitely not that.
Well, we are going to bring you some accurate chip counts here, hopefully, as a result of this break, allowing us to audit the counts, which left us thinking that we were going to be down to heads up, and all of a sudden, back from what feels like the dead, comes Sapnap to say, no, I'm not out of tokens just yet. Big blind, Annie, at least I've got. Okay, it looks like this may be the moment when it finally took place here. The bust out for Nate Hill that we missed. Queen Jack looks like a 6-outer 2 times, and the bulk of the damage allegedly came during a straight over straight altercation. Not able to roll the tape on that, but that was the nail in the coffin of the money bubble here as Nate Hill out in 4th. Beneficiary Sapnap there.
Yeah, it really shows you in poker, Ali, anything can happen, of course, four-handed. I mean,
So here's the thing.
definitely Nate, having the chip lead, was in a strong position to at least cash. I mean, very quick turn of events to have him eliminated without even getting any money.
Well, not a strong position at all is the one that Sapnap finds himself in. Under 10K, that's sub 1 big blind as it stands. And
looks like they're already awarding him 3rd.
Okay, we didn't walk out of here this time. I promise you, if all of a sudden we come back and Sapnap is not in there and everybody tries to tell me that they saw the bust out hand, I'm going to lose it. Just for the record. Maybe we're getting trolled.
Maybe what the chat is saying, Ali, they could be right, is that the chip count was wrong, and that's why they were counting the chips so many times.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No.
Nope. Looks like he does have...
Okay, so rumors of his death have been grossly exaggerated.
They've been anticipated, but he still is kicking it with one big blind, and as we know, anything can happen here.
Oh, I have to be all in right here.
Pop off.
It's out of my hands.
Oh, what is it now? Same. Same?
Yeah.
You're 10.
Michael, you technically got a free big bar.
I bet.
You know what I mean?
The mic, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I know.
Bro, I just peed. I never mute it. I put that on them.
I mean, I don't want them hearing me do my business.
Usually they mute it for you.
I know, but safe measures.
All in.
C34.
Call.
Can I just flip my cards over? I literally can't.
Yeah.
Oh.
It beats her.
If I only 10,000.
So Jack 7 suited.
I'm all in.
So
Is that what Sapnap will dig a line in the sand with?
Let me live a little bit longer.
As he makes a bid to spin it.
Connect, fucking same suit.
How will he fare against 9-4? So far, so good with just Jack high.
I'm going all in.
As long as there's no 9 and 4, you're fine.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Next card.
Classy summed it up. No 9 or 4, and Sapnap stays alive, and it is a 7. Don't write him off just yet.
You can do only 2.
I mean, I guess.
No, but I'm saying now you have 2 lives instead of 1. It's something.
Hopefully I just get some good cards. I can all in again. Never count me out. Because I'll be at 40K, and all of a sudden, 40K is kind of...
Bro, I'm telling you, this shit, like, you can
I just need one of you
never
guys to
count anyone out.
I need you guys to kill each other
20,
first.
20, right?
yeah.
For real, that's what I'm...
20/20 like vision. Oh, yeah.
Jack high. Holds.
I'm not going to fold.
Finds the double.
You might as well call.
I'm all in.
All in.
Check.
What you got?
I got no, honestly suited, but not bad.
Right.
Anyone's game, really.
Luck all in.
Just coin flips at this point. You know how you were like, let's do
Playing coin flip.
blind flips?
Yeah.
This is basically it.
Taking the worst of it this time with 8-9 versus Jack 3. Sapnap makes a bid for a double again, and he manages to outflop the opposition this time. Second pair on the ace-9-5 board again. A board pairing ace on the turn. This looks eerily familiar.
Bang.
Nice. Bro, this comeback would be so cool.
Wait, now I get like
Yeah.
Double.
Right.
Yeah, I get a little break.
We're gonna get a little cheese and grilled onions on there.
Let's go, Sapnap, with the back-to-back doubles, and some of you in the chat wrote him off, and we thought he might have been out too, but no, he's back, and the shallow stacks, anything can really happen here. If he gets one more double, this could get interesting.
Hey, are you proud that I didn't fold my big blind?
And now he actually has a choice. He can choose to play this hand on the button or just be all in the big at the next hand. So it's always a nice feeling to have.
Yeah, something like that. I think it was more like 32.
18.
The trouble is his back is up against the wall in terms of the clock in these 10-minute levels.
Ooh, good. Good time to get a break.
It's a decent hand.
7-4.
You know what? I'm not going to get too excited because I did that last time and she beat my ass.
Well, now it's good.
Classy, despite having a very decent three-handed hand with the queen-9 off, smartly elects to fold with Sapnap being so low. Smart of him to recognize that. Into Margot's big stack.
That's a good job, man.
This is it.
Really get some decent cards.
I think I'm going to go all in just to give you the chance for it.
And Sap, it looks like has 40 of his 60K in the middle with the big blind and the ante, so he does have 20K back, I think, here.
Scan your card. Scan.
I anticipate. Oh my goodness, and he's woken up with ace-king. Can you believe it?
The rally is real. Margot.
I'm happily going all in on this.
7 all in.
Ooh.
Unironically, I would go all in on.
I have to call.
Oh my God, is it happening?
Yeah, it's cool.
What you got?
I'm gonna say a king 10. Oh my God. Hey, suited 5-6 is really good.
I mean, again, it's just like if I lose on this, like so be it.
Shut up, dude. Honestly, anyone's game.
Like it's just like
the best hand.
I mean, it's king ace. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
that's just fate.
She just flips a 5.
I'm hoping to 2 aces.
Come on, Vicky.
He's also got a blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Blocking my flush.
I'm gonna say spade, club. Okay.
A couple of deuces and an 8.
Okay, there's no heart.
8 of hearts interactions for Margot.
I mean, one more heart.
Okay. No.
2, 3.
You see no 5 or 6.
A 4. Give us a straight.
No 4 or 5 or 6.
4, 5, 6.
Bang.
6, 5.
He's back.
Would have done it.
He's back. He's fully back.
I just keep all in it.
He's
A
fully
4 as well, and instead fully back the declaration.
Coin flip? What do you want me to do?
Unbelievable, Ali. Sapnap is back, and I think he's actually vaulted himself somehow into second place here, albeit close to Classy stack. 3 players are now quite even all of a sudden, from going all in the blind, in the blind to 3
now it's even. It's
doubles in a row, and now it's anyone's game.
All right, let's go. I'm in.
Do it.
How is this happening?
Thank you.
Still haven't seen an elimination, Ali. I mean, we're showing the replay, but come on. This is wild.
Honestly, I think everyone has about a fair stack. Yeah.
It's 20. Oh, we've been doing 20.
Can you think of the craziest spin up that you've ever borne witness to or been a part of?
Yeah, we've been doing 10-20.
I personally had a 1 spin up final 2 tables of a tournament in Vegas. It was a mystery bounty where I was all in the blind, didn't look at my hand. 7 players called to try and eliminate me. The flop was 8 high. 1 player bet to clear the field. Turned over my hand, it was ace-8. I had top pair, top kicker against king-8. And I ended up surviving and coming 5th in the tournament, which was wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what, let's do the flop. Because once the flop hits and nothing's over jack.
What about you, Ali? Do you have any that come to mind?
My pocket queens.
I mean, so many years in the booth. But I can't think of one as we see Jackson 5s here for Classy, unfortunately. For those looking to get us down to heads up, Sapnap with nothing really to speak of, so this will be an easy take as the streak
You'll know why when you
spins is broken.
Well, I mean, I
can't think of anything.
No, but I'm saying like that was
particularly incredible.
That was bad.
What do you mean?
Like I could have got.
I'm sure it happened. I'm sure there's stuff that even moved my needle back then.
Really?
But
all right, then I wouldn't have.
I don't play the tournament streets.
Oh no, we do.
Don't really have the patience.
I don't have it.
I mean, we're just all inning. Like, this is coin flip city now.
And by the way, this this session in the booth has been a patience testing sort of affair.
It's like the idol and survival.
Yasuo's coin, I'm still holding on to it.
Maybe it's simply going to galvanize my aversions.
Yoink. Literally the...
I have a good hand.
Is your chance to, like...
You got a good hand? Don't point at it. You had to do that regardless.
30-30 is fucking...
You know what? She got it. I trust her. I think I had a better hand.
I'm counting.
Like,
I'm sorry.
I'm actually playing the long game now.
You have the idol, bro.
I like queen 10 is just...
I mean, what the fuck is this, man? This is awful.
Looks uneven.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that back.
Honestly, I don't think I'm going to look at my cards. I'm going to just send them back.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it was uneven? The wrong way, though. I owed another one.
Oh.
Can I get a chip count from you real quick? Including the blind.
My man, you have never been a better dealer on a dealer. Oh, she's counting.
I asked.
I know, I'm just
Classy chooses to fold to 10-5, understandable, but he's going to be all in basically in the blinds next. I believe we're up to 15-30 here, and he's got 60 remaining. So
I'm being honest, I'm going all in if you call it.
You should.
And you would be.
Sapnap giving Margot some information, trying to discourage her for playing this hand.
Don't let him win. He has the idol. You wait one more hand, he's going to be eating.
What are you trying? I have you covered, buddy.
60K.
4, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70,
Yeah.
80, 90,
20. No, 20.
120. Yeah.
So it's another 30, 15, 20, plus 35.
No.
Pretty.
You had one of my outs too, so that would have been bad.
Wow, Margot lets Sapnap live in what ends up being a crucial moment for him
30, brother.
because he gets the walk, and now Classy is going to be all in, I believe, blind in the big.
40.
So those are some wise negotiations there by Sapnap that may have earned him at least an extra $4,000, Ali.
Really dying to this hand. Oh, I'm definitely dying to this
That's
hand.
95.
There has been
maybe
a lot that has taken place here at this table that wouldn't necessarily be regarded as inbounds, dare I say, in your normal, we're not all friends and content creators sort of streets.
I hate this kind of talk.
Hey, look, you can survive because he's going to call me.
How do you know?
He's going to call me.
Are you going to call him?
I don't know. Think about it.
You shouldn't call me. You shouldn't.
All in.
Yeah?
I don't think you got
I heard those two little words, and they're attached to a king-9 offsuit. Classy with not enough to dig in, and so Sapnap will fight on. And note how quickly he went from 10,000 all the way up, and it is Classy who he leaves in the plight that not long ago he was suffering from.
King 9.
I have Queen Jack.
15.
Oh, man, sorry.
And now all of a sudden it looks like Margot is short, Classy is shoved, and Margot snap calls.
Jack, A7. So who has who covered? Do you have him
Big
covered?
race situation here. Slight favorite, Margot with the Ace-7 against Classy's Queen Jack.
Oh my God, someone's gonna live with 5K.
This is basically for a lot of real money here.
Honestly, if she agrees, I'm down to like just like whoever wins wins. Like the 5K is like.
Huh?
He's saying whoever wins the whole thing. Like he doesn't
Yeah,
wanna- he
like
doesn't wanna
I'm
pay,
not.
like 10K or 5K.
If you agree to it, like just would, because we have like 5K
He's
left.
still in it.
No, I'm saying like between us.
Well,
Ace, Queen, Jack.
She doesn't know.
Bottom
She doesn't
two
know.
here for Classy.
Ace.
Wow, how does he find that Queen Jack with the ace in the window, Ali?
She has an ace. If she gets a jack or queen, oh, I get a full house. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This is what I mean. Like, I shouldn't be allowed this far in.
Ace, right? That's ace. Yeah.
Yeah, my only out is an ace. Or if I...
Ace, 7 or 8 for Margot.
Damn.
Instead, it's a 10, and again, the shorties showing off
I think you're still in.
I should have
unprecedented levels of resiliency.
She has me covered. My man, to you.
Don't fight.
I don't know. You're like my. You're my.
Well, you're all in.
What do we think in the chat, folks? Is Margot going to have another spin up like Classy? Sorry, like Sapnap has had? Or are we finally going to lose a player and get to heads up here?
Guys, you stay out of this.
I will.
You will not.
I will stay so out of it unless I have like pockets. Now I'm going all in.
Stay out of it.
We'll see. If I got a decent hand, I'm taking your blind.
Okay, and it appears that Margot is forced all in the small blind with the remaining 15,000.
Let's see it.
Check.
Yeah.
So where she's all in.
You guys can flip.
She's a favorite with the Queen 5 against the Jack 3 suited in the big of Sapnap.
It's just 50-50, right?
Are we going to see another spin here, or are we going to finally get to heads up play?
If Sap can do it,
40,
if Sap can do it, you can do it.
You have a queen, so technically
We got our answer as they're on their backs. Advantage Margot.
She has a better hand right now. She has a higher
Sap
hand.
find yet another double. Ace, 9, 7.
I need a jack or a 30.
Neither player with a pair. Margot doesn't need one.
Oh. Hey,
This is
like
never
I said,
ending, bro.
if Sap can do it, you can do it.
This is never ending.
To the river we go. Can he hang on?
She lose.
Nope.
That's sick.
So at long last, Margot breaks the three-handed log jam courtesy of the departure.
She's still in. We
Oh,
still got
Sapnap.
3 left. She was the one all in there, so she had
Oh
the
my
queen
gosh.
5. Yes. We are still.
What's the next box?
Three
I confess,
here.
this is how delirious I've become right now. If only there was a shot of us here in the booth. I am drifting
I mean, to be fair,
in and
we're already at a
out.
point where we're almost all in.
We're kind of
Yeah, like,
I completely, almost literally slept on the fact that I had just kind of a foregone conclusion thing that Margot was the covering stack. This has become really like a sort of Spartan race endurance affair here in the booth. A couple of tens.
I have a space next.
She takes it. What's happening, Sebastian? No one will die. This is like Will Ferrell's character in Austin Powers. No matter how many bullets they shot.
It's so unbelievable, Ali, especially considering how short these players are relative to the big blinds. And now, all of a sudden, Margot steals the blinds with the 2 10s. And, I mean, is she back to second place here? Like, it's crazy.
Kayla Koo in the YouTube chat says, the announcers are confused. How am I expected to understand what's going on, Kayla? Respectfully, you're not. Just given the fact that we have become delirious. Matt C popping in to say, this isn't even poker anymore, LOL. It is a little bit of roulette, but
I'm going to show it because it was a good hand.
when we're talking about 10-minute levels
At the rate that we're going at, like
handfuls of big blinds,
5-8 offsuit.
Yeah.
it's just endgame tournament poker.
I mean, this is just literally. I feel like we're like just coin flipping. Like,
I'm not gonna lie.
there's no more skill anymore. Now it's just coin flip. Like it's not even like.
I like it a lot.
Oh, I get to keep this?
Keku says, we've entered the twilight zone.
This is the funniest shit ever. She's like, please no. To be fair, yeah, you're right. Damn. Please never do that again.
All in.
All right.
Here we go. King Jack.
No, it's not.
Raise and take.
And Sapnap 15 folds it with 2/3 of his stack in the middle there to survive another blind. But he's going to be all in for almost half. Sorry, not all in. He's going to be committing half his stack now in the small blind.
30.
This is a really rare situation. We've gone from super deep 4-handed play to maybe some of the shortest stack 3-handed play I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is it.
This is like when you go to Circus and you give them $5 and they hand you like 3 balls and say knock over the milk things. This has become a bit of a carnival exercise here. Not, by the way, to slight the fact that it is poker, but what happens when you play a protracted part of the program on the front end at any given tournament and all of a sudden you fail to lose players at a proper clip commensurate with the escalation of the blinds, you end up with a little bit of roulette. I mean, it is just the nature of the beast.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know how suited works. I don't know the math on suited.
Okay, Sapnap all in here after that huge comeback. And a 10 in the window could spell doom finally.
She's like, please no king.
After that incredible comeback.
As long as there's no king, it's going to be on a
king and a king only.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything. The 3-outer is all that needs to be faded.
No. Oh.
Damn. Close enough. My boy.
That's 6.
That was a good game.
It's paint, but it's no dice for Sapnap. Honestly, great job to him, Ali. Props have to go out for what I understand, perhaps one of his first stream games. He's newer to the game, but hey, he played very well today.
Left it all out there.
Yeah, let me actually look.
And had a blast in the process.
For sure. That spin up 3-handed, even though he ended up coming 3rd in the end, was quite iconic, I have to say, from one big blind.
So that which we thought might never happen finally happened, and we do pay a debt of gratitude to the blinds for getting us down to heads up here, as there wasn't a lot of time afforded.
No, I wasn't counting. I was just putting it in 20s. Yeah, 20.
And we got 6 bigs versus 4, Ali, in what might be the most shallow heads-up battle in the history of the Commerce Casino.
Let's see how it gets approached, by the way. It doesn't seem like either player is going to want to be doing anything chiselly. And sure enough,
we get a
jam.
Dude, I'd be losing
cooler right
on
off the
aces.
bat.
Yeah, and a claw.
Oh my god.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Classy 10s with the favorite to take it all down against Margot's A7.
There's an ace. Okay.
Wow.
Aces
Terrible.
and 7s.
I need like a 10.
Have these two red 10s in a world of hurt. No straight draw on the turn.
10 really.
And all of a sudden, so early on in this heads-up battle, might Margot Brook
I'll give you $5.
take this one down?
Damn.
Yes!
Hey, you got, oh, I thought you got a flush for a second.
Close but no cigar with a 9, a black 9 on the river. Oh, so close for Classy. But Margot spun it up from 15K three-handed to now being in an overwhelming position to take down the title and the 15K.
Oh boy, she's finally, after all this time, showing just a little bit of the impact
what's the blind?
of what has been a grueling competition here from a game that really wasn't billed to provide us that per se. I mean, you know, not to suggest that the competitive spirits weren't intact and available and whatnot, but just we kind of thought coming in that all right, it's going to be a little bit of kitchen table silliness, have a laugh,
Good hand.
you know, onwards. But
you should totally call me, honestly.
this has
Oh man,
been very
All in.
impressive.
Oof. No, my extra.
And we're left with two contrasting styles of play in the final two players, Ali, with Margot being very careful and measured and taking her time and playing small ball to get to this point, whereas Classy sometimes, you know, making big bets with strong hands and taking a few more gambles three-handed. So both styles have paid off in different ways for these two, but look at the situation, about in as bad shape as Margot could be in.
Did Classy just go from pocket 10s to pocket jacks heads up and is up against Jack 4, no less?
Oh my God.
Yeah, where's Robbie at to see if she's got any chance to pull this ridiculous upset here.
Club coverage for Classy as well on the just-in-case tip, and now Jack 4 draws dead.
She's drawing dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Fuck, is there one more Modelo? Oh, okay. No, my fault. Hello. He looks nice. I want a hand, but it don't feel like I want a hand. Like,
I know.
I guess because I'm small blind.
Wow, and we were back to almost even in this extremely shallow heads-up match, 140K to 180K.
Low key, I'm going all in no matter what. I'm telling you right now, our stacks are evenly matched.
Classy announcing his intentions here with any two.
All in.
And he follows through with the 10-7.
She got me.
And Margot with the Queen 3, my personal favorite hand. She sticks it in, and she's going to like what she sees being a favorite.
Here we go.
This is it.
3-2 edge.
About the same.
Classy knows what's at stake. Deuce 4 advantage, Margot.
The graphics do show an all-in and an all-in, Ali, but we just got to be careful here before we
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Crown a winner.
Yeah, we're going to want to do a little bit of accounting. There's no question.
Damn. Good.
Queen high.
I might have her covered by one chip.
Holds on.
Margot wins a massive pot there for effectively all the chips, but they're just doing the final counts to see if Classy is in fact still alive. We know nothing is impossible here based on what we've seen in this three-handed play.
I'm on business. I'm going in no matter what.
So this chip count, pretty crucial.
She got you. Good. Thank God.
It's official.
Good fucking game.
The countdown
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Oh my God.
shows Margot Brook ever so slightly ahead of Classy, and she will take down this day one 25K sit and go for $15,000, leaving Classy to pick up 7K. And
that Modelo comes, I'm like, ugh.
Finally.
I feel like we needed cheers or something.
No, I know.
The tension is broken, and how proud she must be. And she really marched to the beat of her own drum out there, Sebastian. Did things a bit differently than any others at the onset.
We got 2 tequilas.
She really did, Ali. And as the chat pointed out as well, she came back from being the short stack multiple times throughout this tournament, even before we were in the money. So congratulations to her, sticking to her strategy, not being impatient, not making any crazy decisions, and you know, her style of play was rewarded, and I have to say she deserves it.
Yeah, I think she really approached things with a lot of care, a lot of thought. I think she made adjustments that were kind of catered to the situation that she found herself in. They weren't necessarily all decisions that maybe you and I would have made if we were out there, but that's quite all right because she knows her opposition. She understood the task at hand. She accepted that maybe she was going to be binning some hands that would perform well and that maybe she was going to be taking some passive lines and missing out on opportunities to accumulate chips. But in the end, it all worked out for her, and credit to her as she did what she set out to do. So that'll do it then for day 1 of 3 of Creator Poker Night from here at the Commerce Hotel and Casino, where Margot Brooke lays claim to the $15,000 top prize. Classy takes down $7K, Sapnap with $3,000, and Nate Hill, unfortunately, the dreaded Bubble Boy. On behalf of our entire crew here in Los Angeles, Sebastian Crema, this is yours truly, Ali Najad, saying thanks for joining us. We're going to hit the hay, and we're going to come back, and we're going to do it again tomorrow with cash game action. Don't miss it, 5 o'clock local time. We'll see you then.